you're saying I'm trying to find evidence that there is one, right? But
Well, you don't even really have to consider. You don't have to ask the question of a globe or whatever. You're shooting the laser from one side to the other. Can you see the laser? Yes or no. The globe side would say there should be X amount of curvature between the laser and the observer.
No, because then I could just as easily resolve if I don't have a premise in
Well, don't
place.
say no. Why do you say no when I say there'd be curvature between
Because
the observer and the laser?
because I was just explaining.
Right, but you can't say no because you have to say yes if you're believing in a globe.
No, you don't, because that's
Okay,
not
so
how
on a globe there doesn't have to be curvature.
Of course, there has to be curvature.
So there does have to be curvature between the laser and the observer on the other side of the lake.
Yeah.
So exactly. So why say no?
Because of how you framed it in context of the laser.
No, that's exactly what I said. I just said there would be curvature between the laser and the observer, and you said no.
Yeah, that's right.
See, this is the problem. You're just like looking to refute. You're not looking to have an honest discussion.
Can we both acknowledge right now? I'm saying that there would be curvature expected between you and the laser, right?
Yeah, and that laser would cause the laser not to be received at the other end if there's curvature.
Right. Okay.
Of a sufficient distance.
Okay. Why?
Because the observer would be on the other side of this curvature.
Does laser light diverge?
Well, yeah, it can diverge, but you can take that into account.
Yep, but it still diverges regardless. You can take it into account.
And we do the tests at distances where the beam spread wouldn't make the laser observable over that distance.
If you can show that with the maths, any maths you've done, that would be fine.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's in the FE Core one at least. So if you've read that, you'd see that they account for beam spread.
I've seen that like presentation they made. There was incredible divergence, even on the 3.
They state the beam spread over the distance, and it's like maybe a few meters. They've still got tens of meters missing.
It was massive. So they put that screen.
It wasn't as much as the curvature, was it?
You've got significant curvature, but what I'm saying
is the beam spread larger?
You've got more curvature than you've got beam spread.
Yeah,
so the beam spread wouldn't make it resolvable. It would be going above the person's head. They're on the other side of a curve, according to the globe.
No.
Yes. What are you talking about, dude?
So the beam spreads. So from the start of the laser, it's super fine little point, and at the opposite end, it becomes a great big disc. So if you measure the top of it, and then you measure the bottom of it, and take an average, that's your center line. That's how easy it is, Cosmos. So if you're expecting a 600-foot drop, and your beam spread is only, say, 20 feet, with average 10 foot, that means you're out 10 foot from flat. It should be at 600. Do you follow? Or don't you like the mathematics?
No, because
So let's say we don't do an average of the beam spread. Let's say we deliberately measure the top of it and say that's where the laser line truly is. It's still 20 foot. You've still got to account for 580 foot of missing drop over distance.
Yeah, it's not beam spread you're needing. You're needing it to be curved. You need the light to be curving around the ball at a rate commensurate to the claimed curvature. That's what you need, and that's what you don't have.
Much like the light, right, in this test, like say in a swimming pool, would be curving by a greater amount. Right?
It's not curving.
You're not shooting it into a pool. You'd be shooting it above the pool to the other side.
That's the problem. Why does somebody see it?
Cosmos, your claim is it's curving is because you are under the water. You're looking from the water through the air at the laser, and then you're questioning why it's slightly refracted. And you can't comprehend that we don't have our heads under the water looking at the lasers whilst we're doing out in real world laser tests. Why are you comparing apples to oranges? Please.
You don't need to. All you would need to be...
That's what I'm saying to you. You don't need to compare apples to oranges. Shoot the laser, measure the difference between the ground and the laser. Congratulations, you're done.
Well,
Go and do your formula.
You're asking us, why do you see the laser? That's our question to you. In an example where we've got a 30-mile distance and 500 feet of curvature, and a laser that's about 1.5 meters above the ground with an observer that's the same, why does the observer see the laser?
So you're looking, right, at what... If I'm seeing the laser light on a globe from 30 miles away...
Why am I receiving... Yeah, exactly. There's supposed to be a 500-odd foot drop between the two.
Yeah.
Which would result in a big hump of water between the observer and the laser.
Right. So you'd look at by what angle is this light refracting where it is reaching me 30 miles away, right?
Well, I don't know. Is that what you're claiming? What are you claiming? How are we receiving the light?
Yeah. So if we resolve the light that is managing to make it to our eyes from like a powerful laser is refracting by less than half a degree.
Well, when you say refracting, what do you mean?
It is bending, right?
Oh,
refraction.
So you're saying it is bending around this curvature that you don't have any evidence for?
By less than half a degree.
So how do you know it's bending around a curve that you don't have any evidence for?
And where'd you get the half a degree
just shoot
from?
Straight?
Again, that if we live on a globe of 12,500...
No. We didn't ask that. How did you get the half a degree, and why are you assuming it's bending? Lasers shoot straight. You're just throwing random numbers.
Well, this is the thing in question, the globe, the curvature. So you can't start your premise with if globe. This is supposed to be a feature of the globe, shown if it's the laser's flying over the observer's head or if it's received.
So you can't do modus ponens.
That'd be begging the question to have your conclusion in your premise.
It's
if
begging
Earth
the
globe,
question to do...
and we see the light... That's just begging the question, dude.
So,
no, we're not against the modus ponens, Cosmos. We're against you inserting if globe at the start of it. You're assuming globe in the first place. Remember, we're dumb. We don't know what it is. All we've done is gone outside and shot a laser a long distance. That's all we've done. We don't know what shape it is. Now, you guys are telling us it's a curved surface. So, we asked for the mathematics. What's the radius of your curved surface? 3959 miles. Then we apply that and we go, right, at 10 miles, there should be a 66-foot drop. At 20 miles, there should be a 266-foot drop. At 30 miles, it should be 600 foot of drop. So, let's go 30 miles out and measure it. And they're out by, what was it? Cyclone, 1.5 metres? 1.4 metres?
Yeah, the observer height's just the height of a person standing at the shore.
There you go.
Maybe an additional metre.
So
not enough to see the laser, but you're just saying, oh, well, we're just going to assume the curve, and then we're just going to assume that the laser is bending perfectly around that curve, even though we don't have any detection or demonstration of either of those things. That's not logical.
You don't have demonstrations of refraction.
You don't have demonstration of a laser bending down at 8 inches per mile squared in air. No. So that's not refraction, as you're saying. That's what you're actually claiming, though.
Half a degree.
It would have to be following the curvature. 8 inches per mile squared, going down.
Yeah, less than half a degree.
Okay, so demonstrate that that's occurring.
What, demonstrate like refraction occurs over distance?
No, demonstrate what you just said, that it's bending downwards at around 8 inches per mile squared to perfectly match the globe curvature.
Because we see refraction everywhere.
No. We don't see that.
No, what you
Therefore,
would need
8 inches
is a
per mile
laser.
squared.
It would be a laser bending downwards at that rate that you would need to demonstrate. So, where have you seen that demonstration?
Well, again, I could just explain with like the swimming pool example.
No. You can't just make up an analogy that isn't analogous. You should just show a laser in air bending downwards at 8 inches per mile squared, like you're claiming.
Can you give me the symmetry breaker?
No, could you give me the evidence for your claim? Yes or no? If no, then we can just dismiss your claim.
Yeah, but then you're just deciding what the answer is with no substantiation.
Just post it in the chat. Let's see the laser bending downwards in air.
What, you want to see a laser
doing what you're claiming it's doing? Bending downwards in air.
In air, laser refracting 8 inches per mile squared. Or following the curvature of the Earth, as you would word
it. That's your claim, Cosmos.
The light.
Why are you confused? See how because you know that you can't demonstrate this claim, you're trying to obfuscate it by just saying refracts.
Yeah, refracts.
We see that too.
Turn on my hairdryer and look at the air produced from
amazing. If only that would evidence your claim about a laser bending downwards in air. So no, we see the laser, so there's no curvature there, so that's it.
In what regard are you saying it's unjustified for something to bend at less than half?
It's unjustified because you can't justify it.
You're just talking out your ass, Cosmos. It's just a claim that you have to make. It's a claim you're making because you have to save your globe religion. It's not a claim you're making based on empirical data. Show us the data.
I would literally just refer to like your guys' data.
Oh, you'd show us our data. Okay, post in the chat what data you'd show us.
What, the FE core presentation?
Well, are they saying that light is bending downwards at 8 inches per mile squared in air to match the globe model?
They gave some atmospheric conditions, didn't they?
Are they saying that the laser is bending downwards at 8 inches per mile squared around a curve of a ball Earth?
I don't know whether they said that directly.
So what data are you going to post then?
Do you guys understand modus ponens?
So no data, just another bullshit claim. We can dismiss that then. Yeah, you've got no justification for the laser is just bending downwards in air around the globe and no one can perceive it happening, and that's how they see the laser. That bullshit claim that you just gave, that you've got no evidence for.
I know you're gonna dismiss it. You're a flirt.
You don't have it. No. See, now this is just your little cope. Now you're gonna pretend you have it, but say we wouldn't accept it. You've just made it obvious that you don't have it because we just asked you 10 times to show it. And you were just like, oh, I would just show you FE core, which doesn't mention anything about a laser bending downwards in air at 8 inches per mile squared around a globe. So just give it up, Cosmos. You don't have a rebuttal. You don't have a rebuttal to it. That's what you've just demonstrated.
When somebody's doing an experiment and I say, have you considered...
Yeah, cool story. Where's your data?
It's all right, Cosmos. If you're not going to give us data, we can just dismiss it and move on.
Right, okay.
Sounds like a concession. Lasers prove it's flat. Going once. Going twice. Sold to the gentleman up the back.
The self-dick sucking is extreme.
Well,
you had nothing,
Cosmos, it's as simple as we see the laser. You can't give us a reason other than we're just detecting the light. You're making a claim about it bending downwards around a ball in air, but you've shown that you're going to have no data or evidence to present for that, so it's just dismissed. It's just a wild fantasy claim that you're making because you have to. It's all you can do.
So it's a wild fantasy claim that an observed phenomenon across
No, you don't observe it because you don't observe the curve.
could
You don't observe a laser
it
bending around it.
is it's so
Cosmos, you're conflating the fact that refraction exists to proving it happened at that particular event. We know what refraction is. There's a thing called Snell's law which quite clearly describes it. We know it exists. We have no problem with that. What we do have a problem with is your claim of refraction at a consistent rate of 8 inches per mile squared. Prove that, and we'll let you have it.
Well, you had your chance. I mean, obviously, you don't have anything for it. So there's no point circling around and around, you making this claim that's baseless and then saying vague things like, so you don't believe refraction exists, because we're challenging your very specific claim about what a laser is doing, and you're providing no evidence for it, but you just want to keep reverting back to it. It's tiresome. We're not doing that. Either present something to actually review, some evidence to support your specific claim, or you drop your claim. We're not going to go round and round about it. So you got any other arguments about the Earth being a globe? I mean, at this point, the lasers aren't detecting any curvature, so you'll need to start somehow with some evidence for curvature, I would say. But is it because you really like space, Cosmos? Is that why you're trying to fight reality so hard?
No.
No, but you do believe you live in a galaxy and stuff, right?
Yeah, we do see it.
We do see it. So why do you believe you live in a galaxy?
Because it's what we see.
What do you see? What do you mean? On TV, on a screen, or what in reality?
So when I see a night sky and I see stars, and on the clearest night skies, I see a massive band that
A band of
looks,
what?
well, it looks like gas, or
It
unless
looks
it's
like
just
gas.
brown, unless it's just like a browny blue smudge.
Could you show me? Can you show me what you mean in the chat? Post a photo of whatever you're talking about.
The galactic rim.
Well, whatever you're seeing, like from your perspective, a galactic rim. Wow. So let's say you're outside somewhere and you're observing the night sky. Show me what you're observing that you're talking about. You're saying you're observing something that looks like a gas in the night sky. I can't remember seeing something that looked like a gas in the night sky, but could you post a photo?
Well, clouds of some sort.
Clouds of some sort. Clouds of what?
Well, science would tell us gas.
Clouds are liquid, dude.
Science would tell us gas. Okay, so could you post a photo of this gas that you're seeing in the night sky?
Just have.
So we can see how this relates to you believing you live in a galaxy.
Just have.
Let me see. Okay, so you see the night sky with its various lights. Okay, so you're seeing lights against a dark blue. Then how do you get to you live in a galaxy?
Okay, well, what's that massive band of smudge across the sky?
Don't ask me a question. This is your evidence, remember? How do you get from this to you live in a galaxy?
We see other galaxies. We see
other galaxies. Features. You see the features. Features of what?
Those galaxies.
Features of those galaxies. I'm just seeing some lights in the sky. Some variations of light. What does that tell you?
What does it tell me? That we seem to also live in one of these galaxies.
You think by looking at those lights in the sky, you seem to live in one of those lights in the sky.
Well, that's what our evidence shows, yeah.
What evidence? I thought this was the evidence.
Well, there's quite a few ways you can do it. A strong one is just spectroscopy, of looking at the actual signatures of that light. Like,
And that
which
tells you
guys
live on a light.
No, you live on an Earth suspended in a galaxy.
So you're just looking at a light in the sky.
Yeah, but if you're smart, you can do more with that light than a layman just looking at light and saying, I
If
see
you're
light.
smart. Okay, so I see light, and then I'm actually super smart. Then what do? I'm still seeing light. I'm still just seeing light.
I mean, are we going through it step by step?
We were trying to see how you get from this, the lights in the sky, to I live in a galaxy, as they showed me on TV.
Right. So, do you know what spectroscopy is?
Why don't you tell me about it? And then how that tells you live in a galaxy, like on TV.
You're looking at the emission bands of light, which correlate to how it was radiated from atoms. So, like, hydrogen has a specific band, helium has a specific band, carbon, oxygen, all of them, right, tend to have specific bands, right?
So how are you detecting that?
How are they detecting these different bands of radiation?
Well, how do they know it's coming from that light source? How are they receiving it? How far away is that light source?
Because they look at the light source. The light from the light coming from the light source, and it's analyzed with an instrument.
So how are they? Yeah, what's this analyzation of the light doing? Like, what are they learning from that light?
What's the source of the emissions was, in terms of its specific band on the electromagnetic spectrum.
So, like the solar spectrum of the sun, for example.
Does that tell you the source, though? Or does that just tell you what light?
So, what does the solar spectrum of a sun tell us?
The main bands of radiation you get are hydrogen and helium.
Okay, and that means what?
Hold on, just before we continue.
It's probably mostly composed of hydrogen and helium.
I'm sure you're going to get there. Oh, sorry, Jedi, just quickly. I'm gonna jump off, but good timing, Jedi, because you can pick up on this, I'm sure. But I'm sure you're going to get there somehow, Cosmos. These lights in the sky, to stories about, oh, they're looking at the lights and they're telling us it's helium and hydrogen somehow. Then you're going to get to the textbook cartoon was true. I'm sure you're going to get there somehow. But anyway, good to hear you all. And yeah, I'll be listening, and take it away, Jedi. Good to hear you.
See you in a bit.
Thanks, Cyclone.
Have a good one. Okay, so the sun emits a spectrum, and we'll say helium. Okay. What does that mean?
That there's the presence of helium in the sun.
Wow. And?
What's the and?
Sorry, I thought this was going somewhere. So the sun's got helium in it, okay, and?
Helium is a gas.
No. Helium is a state of matter that, depending on the temperature, will take a different form. Liquid helium, for example.
I'm not
very cold. Metallic helium, for example. Sorry, dude, I'll let you talk. All right, I'll let you get it all out. And then you said that, which is what I was waiting for. Helium doesn't only take the form of gas.
I know. You're just being a stickler.
So what the fuck did you say that for then? So where is this going? The sun is made of helium, but does that mean that it's gas in a vacuum? That would be impossible, wouldn't it? To gas, to take a shape without a container. Sorry, are you having a shit or something?
You broke it.
It'd be more intellectually stimulating than this.
What? You've made the claim that the helium that you detect from a spectroscopy device is helium gas. I just pointed out that helium doesn't take that state, and the idea that gas takes shape in a container is intellectually redundant upon your part, sir. If you think that you've got to, say something and run away because a conversation you think isn't intellectual enough for you when you've made that ridiculous claim that gas forms balls in vacuums.
That's what we see.
No, gas expands to fill volumes. It's the second law of thermodynamics in its most simplest form. Gas expansion into a vacuum. Gas that's got kinetic energy given to it by temperature moves, spreads out because of its physical collisions and energy. Gas expands, doesn't it, to fill volumes? Nature abhors a vacuum. You're having a shit again. Do you disagree with the second law of thermodynamics?
No.
Do you know what the second law of thermodynamics is, and can you give me an example?
So second law of thermodynamics, energy in a closed system tends towards increase.
Awesome. What happens in an open thermodynamic system?
Entropy can increase or decrease depending on like external
Gas
input.
expansion into a vacuum. So how do you have balls of gas without a container containing the gas, giving the gas the shape of a sphere, if the gas is going to continually expand into a volume?
Because the gas is in an open system where there is an
Okay,
input.
gas is spread out in open systems.
Energy.
That's the vacuum, the available space, a volume for gas to fill. You're saying, no, the gas, it clumps over here in this sun that's made of helium gas. Or hydrogen gas, sorry.
Yeah, it's clumping everywhere.
Why? Gas doesn't clump, gas spreads out, doesn't it?
No.
No? So you do disagree with the second law of thermodynamics? You're going to go round and round in a circle, dude, until you understand that you're making a claim that's against fundamental laws of nature.
No, it's not, because those
Yes, it is. Gas spreads out. It fills available volume. The only way to contain gas in a volume is by a physical boundary. Because if the system is open, the physical matter that's got energy given to it by temperature will spread out into the next available space. Have you ever popped a tire or a balloon?
This is
That's a question. Have you ever popped a tire or a balloon?
I popped a balloon.
Awesome. You understand that the differential between the pressure in the two different environments is different, right? Higher pressure inside the balloon, lower pressure outside. When you burst the balloon, the higher pressure disperses into the lower pressure environment. Yet gas fills space. Do you disagree with this law of nature that we can observe everywhere, always happening?
What else can we observe everywhere, always happening?
Second law of thermodynamics, unless you're going to make a story that the sun's a gas not expanding into an available volume. I gave you the choice that what you think that you see up in the sky because of your spectroscopy could be something else, but you decided to cut me off.
Okay,
Hydrogen
what else?
takes different forms. So does oxygen. Doesn't have to be a gas now, does it? Some people say that might be a metallic hydrogen, but that's for another day.
Okay. You're saying it's for another day, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is holding this metallic or liquid hydrogen?
Oh, I don't know. That's not my claim. I said some people. It's not my claim, dude. So it's for another day.
Are those people wrong?
I don't know. But the solar spectrum would indicate that they're more correct than it being an uncontained ball of gas.
What do denser objects do in a lighter medium?
What the denser objects? What state of matter is the object? Is it a solid? Is it a liquid? Or is it a gas?
Well, like you just said, liquid or metallic.
Dude, I'm not interested in what some other people claim the sun is. I'm interested in what you claim the sun is and how you prove it.
I have just told you.
No, that's observing something, but not verifying what you observe. Let me ask you this. How did you verify those observations with the spectroscopy device to be true?
Because that is what it's literally built to read.
Spectroscopy is a theoretical science. You do know that. The reason it's theoretical is because you've still got to validate, verify, or prove what you're allegedly witnessing through said device. It hasn't been proven, mate.
It's almost like you can just do
done within the laboratory environment where you can go up and understand what is actually emitting the light. Now, outside, pointing spectroscopy devices at things in the sky isn't a laboratory environment. So it's already outside the remit of what the device is used for. But I'm still going to ask you the same question that you do in the laboratory environment. How have you verified that to be true?
How have you verified what to be true?
That the sun is what you claim it is. Are you not following? Are you slowing down? Is it getting late?
No, it's kind of hard to track your incoherent arguments.
It's not incoherent, dumb fuck. I'm asking you how you verified your claim. Do you know how you verify spectroscopy?
With a spectrometer.
No, dumb fuck. Matrix already pointed it out to you.
Right, so you can't verify spectroscopy with a spectrometer.
No, you have access to the stuff that you're analysing. The data isn't 100% accurate because different things play little different tricks. So you verify this by having it set up within the laboratory environment. As I pointed out, stellar spectroscopy isn't within the laboratory environment. Now, you said it's hydrogen. That takes many different forms. How have you verified that it's gas?
My car isn't
No, that's
in
a
a
question.
laboratory.
Have you verified it's gas, the hydrogen?
It's not gas, it's plasma.
Have you verified it's plasma?
Because its temperature is in the range for plasma to occur.
Is it really? Would you like to show me that, please?
Show you that it's plasma.
Show me, for example, a spectrum taken of the sun where you've isolated, circled what you've just said.
What, taking a temperature reading?
Showing that the temperature correlation with the readout shows that it can and only is plasma, an uncondensed material.
Because
I'll get to the point, right? The solar spectrum of the sun doesn't show this. It shows a condensed material. That would be a solid, not a plasma, and not a gas. But you don't know what you're talking about, do you?
You're saying it would be a solid?
That's what the spectroscopy shows.
Oh, right. So is it more likely it's a solid?
Dude, is it a plasma?
So I'm saying it's a plasma. Are you saying
how
it's more
did you
likely
verify it? Because I don't think that you understand. I don't think you understand. Sorry, you wanted to interrupt?
No. Are you sure? Place yourself on mute, please.
Why is everybody unmuted?
They were having a conversation until somebody interrupted. So unless you've got something very important to say, please put yourself on mute before someone does it for you.
Jesus Christ, you sound like my ex-wife. Cry about it and I'll call you later, man.
Bye.
Done. See ya. As you were, Jedi.
So, thank you, mate. Appreciate that. I'm going to go and get the data that shows that the solar spectrum of the sun doesn't show that it's a gas. That would be an uncondensed matter. If you understood what spectroscopy actually shows, it would be a condensed matter. You don't understand what spectroscopy is. You've just got a vague understanding. Unless you want to show me the data that shows that it's a plasma.
If we're just having a conversation, what would it be instead?
It'd be a condensed material.
A solid, a liquid?
Solid or a liquid, yeah.
Right.
According to the spectroscopy, but this is unverifiable because nobody's going to the sun to prove that what they showed was real. I mean, this is obvious, right? People can stand on the Earth and make lots of observations, but until they actually go there, they can't confirm the observations to be true, right?
Well, you have. I've said this before. You guys have like a different
that was
standard
a question
of
again. It's like you didn't listen to what I said. I asked you a direct question.
So my answer is no.
No, you don't need to physically go somewhere to confirm what you observe. Shit, we should be able to discover the entirety of the universe and not set any foot off of the planet in a rocket or a satellite. Don't have to send satellites to Jupiter to understand what it really is. We can understand what it really is by standing on the Earth and looking at it. Is that how it works, is it? Don't need all of these things going up into space to figure out what it is. We can figure out what it is from here.
It's almost like
your narrative.
It's almost like it helps to get a closer look.
It helps. No, it confirms. This is why they send, for example, robot cars to Mars to drill into the soil to figure out what it's fucking made of. Because they can look at it and they can speculate with all of that data, but until they actually fucking go there, they don't actually know.
They use spectroscopy on the dirt, bro. You know that, right?
Oh my God, are you going to do this as well?
They have.
We were talking about spectroscopy.
On the fucking thing.
Yeah, we were talking about spectroscopy. What do you think the sun is according to spectroscopy, sir?
Holy shit. Yeah, I forgot this is a Rage Debate server.
What, you jumped in? Yeah. Zero bollocks, half these people. Anyway, yeah, we're going to have to go to the thing to fucking confirm what we observe. That's fucking obvious. Now, how does this prove that the surface of the Earth is curved?
What we were getting around to that with shadows.
Mike, so you can only cause shadows on curved surfaces?
No, it's the maths of a flat surface and a luminary, whatever the hell that luminary is.
A flat surface. Sorry, what's the maths of a flat surface? What are you talking about?
What?
He said that we can prove the Earth is a sphere, and I'm paraphrasing, by shadows. How do we prove the Earth is a sphere by shadows?
Right, because the source of the luminary, right, is sending light radially out.
Radially?
Sending light in all directions, right? That's
okay, so the light source is divergent.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And?
Right. So it's casting out light, right? Okay. And it's casting it down at the Earth, right? In a seemingly straight line. So the light is traveling straight towards the Earth.
What are you talking about? It's divergent, now it's straight. Straight line down to the Earth. What are you talking about, dude?
So track my context for a bit, right?
Trying to.
Yeah. So I have a source, right, that's casting out light radially. By the time it hits Earth, right, it's traveling in such a tiny arc, it may as well be straight.
Parallel.
Parallel, yeah. Parallel rays.
Yeah, that's it. I do know what you're trying to say. Just try and say it with the right words. Yeah, this will be parallel light. The light source is so far away, but by the time the light reaches the Earth, it's like parallel to our perception. Okay? How do you know this?
Because this is what we observe.
No, what do you mean what we observe? I've got a light in my room. It's divergent light. It's divergent all over the place. The shadows are at different lengths and at different arcs within my living room. Right?
Yep.
And that's divergent light. You're telling me no, the light that's divergent is actually parallel. All we're going to do is measure a shadow length to get a solar elevation angle to the sun. That's all you're going to do.
Yeah. So,
what's an angle?
The arc between two lines.
The separation between two straight sides, yeah. But if we're measuring an elevation angle to the sun with a stick and a shadow, that's going to be what?
In what location?
Any location. Where the sun
just
is,
looking
you can
at
observe it.
The angle. You're just looking at the length of the shadow.
Yeah.
And you can work out an elevation angle. Like we both agree with this.
Yes. You can only take elevation angles from straight sides though, right?
What do you mean by straight sides?
Straight sides. What do you mean? What do I mean by straight sides? A straight line.
Yeah,
a straight side.
The stick is a straight line. But
what about the floor that it's on? What about the distance between, I don't know, two sticks? Like, let's say we've got a stick underneath the sun, and we've got a stick 483 miles away, 500 states, not directly underneath the sun, that's casting a shadow. That line between the two sticks, is that a straight line?
Yeah.
Cool. So you can only measure you can only measure elevation angles from straight lines, can't you?
No.
No, you can. Sorry, what's the definition of an angle?
Yeah. So I know what you're saying, right?
Okay.
You're talking about in the
can or can't measure elevation angles from curved lines.
You're not doing it from curved lines.
No, you're doing it on a flat line. That's right. That's the measurement that you're taking on the horizontal Earth. The thing that you think is proving a curved Earth is measured from a horizontal plane.
You understand how like segments work, don't you? Of like a circle.
Understand what an angle is, don't you? Being as this is what you're measuring, don't you?
Yeah, we're both
So focus on what I said. You've utilised a horizontal measurement to have an elevation profile to the sun.
Yeah.
It's a flat Earth measurement, dude. Supposed to be proving the Earth is curved, yet you're using angles to measure the elevation of the sun in the sky with a shadow length and a stick.
Right. Do you see the picture I've just posted?
What the fuck has this got to do with anything?
Right. So do you see how you can draw? Do you see how you can draw a straight line between any 2 points on a circle?
Yeah.
So you're into the hole digging business now, are you?
The fuck is he doing?
Obviously, he's going to be digging a very large hole so he can prove this exists out in reality.
Sorry, you're making angle measurements supposed to be the surface. Now you're drawing lines through a circle. How's this addressing what I said? But I'll tell you what it does is it does help. See that straight line between A and B? You see the curved line C? What's the angle between A? What's that
The
angle
angle
at A?
between what?
What's that angle at A?
The angle at A
Yeah.
with reference to what?
The angle
I'm
at
asking
A.
you.
The
You've given a segment of a circle. It's got a straight line through a circle. You've got
Are you
A, B,
simple?
and C. You've got one straight line between A and B and the curved line C. I'm asking you what the angle is at A.
In reference to C.
You've got two lines, right? The straight line between A and B, and then the C line, the curved one. I'm asking you where those two lines touch, the curved one and the straight line, at A, what's the angle?
I don't know. I don't have the maths of the circle in front of me.
Dude, it's not an angle. You need two straight sides for an angle, don't you? We went through this 5 minutes ago.
Right, so it's almost like you could draw a line between A and C, and B, bada boom, bada B, you've got
Yeah,
an
but
angle.
that would be a straight line, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
Yes, because you need straight lines to measure angles, don't you?
Yeah, so you just
Yeah,
draw a
good.
line.
So back to the example on the outside of that curved line, if you were to draw a straight line from that curved line outside, what would the angle be?
Again, I don't know. I don't have the maths of the circle.
Dude, it wouldn't be an angle because there's a curved line involved. We did this 6 minutes ago. Remember the definition of an angle? Two straight sides.
Do you want me to go on Photoshop so I can just draw a line for you, like to help with
Dude, that would be
comprehension?
you drawing a straight line. That would be you conceding that you need two straight lines for an angle, as in you won't be able to measure an elevation angle from a curved line, will you?
Actually, Cosmo, if you do jump on any decent CAD software and you have a curve and then you say, I want a X degree angle off of said curve, it will tell you to go away. You do understand that. Even CAD programs understand that this is a falsity, fallacious, incorrect, broken.
Yeah, so I could teach
Excellent.
I could teach a 7-year-old what a tangent line is, and they would understand.
We're not claiming a tangent line. You're claiming an angle from a straight line to a curved line. You're claiming an angle from the difference of the two. This is not correct. You need two straight lines.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
Stick and a shadow. That's Aristophanes. I gave you the example. There's two sticks. The distance between the two sticks, 483 miles, 500 stades. Now it's 90 degrees underneath the sun, where the sun is described to be at its zenith. Right, that's 90 degrees directly above the stick. That's 90 degrees vertical line meeting a horizontal plane. The horizontal plane continues to the other stick. It's 483 miles away, not directly under the sun, and casting a shadow. You're measuring an angle there as well. The angle's 83 degrees elevation of the sun above the horizon, or the 7-degree angle measurement at the top of the stick. But it's still a solar elevation angle that's measured from a horizontal plane. Every single time you put a stick in the fucking floor, it's measured from a horizontal plane, that elevation angle.
Yeah, so just draw two tangent lines equating to.
Excuse me. Tangent lines to where?
At each point, right?
At each point.
Is maths complex?
You understand, right? That this is the premise for measurement of elevation profiles, right? The tops of mountains and shit. This is also the basis of celestial navigation, measuring the elevation of angles above the sky. Now, all geographical positions exist on the same horizontal plane as the observer taking the measurement. That's how we get the distance to the geographical position. You're now telling me that we've got multiple tangents everywhere. That means the observer and the geographical position are not on the surface of the Earth at the same time.
I don't even know what the fuck you're going on about at this point.
Dude, you just started throwing tangents all over the place. I'm telling you that within the example of Eratosthenes, the both sticks exist within the same horizontal. That's how you get the distance of 483 miles.
So you could just check that and then find all your maths is completely inconsistent with each other on a flat surface.
What the fuck are you talking about? What maths? This is an angle.
So even the ancient Greeks knew this because they weren't dipshits.
What did they know? What did they know?
Right?
What did they know?
Because all of these angles wouldn't add up on a flat surface, right?
Sorry, all of these angles wouldn't add up on a flat surface. You require straight sides for angles. What angles don't make sense?
When I draw a straight line,
what angles don't make sense? You said the Greeks knew this. I want to ask you about what you said, not you drawing shit. What angles don't make sense?
The fact that you would get completely different distances to the sun from measurements.
No one's interested in the distance to the sun. We're interested in its elevation above the horizon.
Elevation without a distance. That's fucking stupid.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Time to
Do you know the distance to the sun?
Time to work out my angles with no measure of distance. Right. Well,
Sorry,
okay.
Do you know
what
the
are the
distance to
lengths
the
of my
sun?
line? I have no idea. Right.
Excuse
okay.
me.
So what's my angle?
Dumb fuck. Do you need to know distances to measure angles?
No.
Yeah.
No.
In terms of if you're going to create a triangle, yes.
So let me get this straight, Cosmo. If I draw two straight lines on a piece of paper that intersect.
Yeah, just two intersecting lines. No.
Excellent. Can you measure the angle between those two straight lines? Yes or no?
Yeah, where they intersect.
Excellent.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, excellent. So you can measure the angle. Did I mention at all in any of that the length of those straight lines?
Yeah, so it's almost like if you.
No,
yes, I did.
What the fuck?
Excuse me? Yes, I did. No, I did not. I said there's two straight lines intersecting. I asked you if you could measure the angle. You said yes. And anyone out here with half a brain would agree with that. It's just very simple. But nowhere in that did I mention the length of those lines. So the length is not a requirement. That was very easy.
Yeah, you get contradicting angles on a flat surface. That's the problem.
Contradiction angles on a flat surface? What do you mean by this? What do you mean by contradicting angles?
That are different longitudes, right?
Sorry,
and different
what's longitude? What's longitude?
That if you were to split up the Earth into segments.
What is and how do we derive longitude and latitude? How do we derive things?
What? Deriving longitude and latitude?
Yes. How do we measure them? How do we know? How do we use it? What's it based on? What do we measure?
What are you butthurt? It's based on a globe.
No, it's an elevation angle taken from a horizontal plane. Latitude is the elevation angle of the celestial equator or the poles. Longitude is derived by the sun. We were talking about that. That's what we get the solar elevation angle for. It gives us these things. All of these things that you're talking about are angle measurements.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense on a flat Earth.
No, you can only measure angles if those sides are straight.
Yeah, and it doesn't make sense on a flat Earth.
Sorry, you can only measure angles if sides are straight, can't you?
Yeah.
Good. So we will be measuring a flat Earth when we take these angle measurements.
Okay, and then they don't add up. They don't make sense.
What doesn't add up? The distances across the surface?
Yeah, in equating to the angles, right?
Show me. Show me an example where it doesn't equate to a distance along the surface.
Uh,
The silence is you getting the example, right?
yeah, well, if you're just asking me to...
Provide the example that backs your statement. Yeah. The silence is because you're getting that, right?
well, trying to.
Okay. You're going to provide me a citation that demonstrates that the distances along the surface of the Earth are incorrect when we make an elevation angle measurement to the object in its geographical position. I presume you've seen this before as well, right?
What, the angles on a flat Earth don't make sense. I have come across it before.
Sorry, the distances are incorrect. You've seen this before, right? This argument's coming from your memory, and the silence is because you're going back to find it.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to find a source.
Okay, well, we'll be silent, and you'll be silent until you get it then. Because otherwise I'm just going to say that you're making shit up. Are you making shit up? Have you seen evidence that the distances along the surface of the Earth, when utilising elevation angle measurement, that's what your claim is?
Yeah.
Okay, then I need to see that, please. You've seen this before.
It was a YouTuber recently did it with like a crowd kind of experiment. What's his fucking name?
Simon Dan.
Have you watched the video then?
What, of people measuring elevation angle things? Right?
Yeah, and
okay.
Like,
how does this prove that the distances between the observer and the geographical position underneath that star are incorrect?
Because the data doesn't match what you get from
show me
a
the
flat
data.
Earth.
Show me the data. What do you mean flat Earth? Just show me the data.
He said it in the video.
He said it. No, get the data. Did he say the data? What's the data?
Right. So, do I have to go to the minute in the video?
Fucking back your claim up. Yes.
Right. So. He explains the whole thing in the context of the video, but I guess we can just... I don't have sound on this video because I'm in the call, so like I'm just hearing silence.
Do you understand what he said?
Sorry?
Do you understand what he said?
What, in terms of resolving the distance to the sun?
Oh, no one's interested. Right. I was very careful and specific. The point in contention is the distance along the surface between the observer making the measurement and the geographical position. That's the point on the surface of the Earth, directly under the thing that's being measured, like the sun or a star. Now, all of a sudden, you're back to measuring the distance to the sun. Not asking that, am I? Why do you keep going here?
Right. So
Are you being fucking dishonest? Am I wasting my time?
It
I
shows,
was really
for example,
specific with the words that I used. Did you just disregard what I said? I'll fucking waste my time.
So we've got, for example, here where the data doesn't correlate to a flat Earth model when it comes to a globe Earth model. It gets even worse than this.
Excuse me. Is that what I asked for? Or are you just going to continue like I didn't say anything and wasn't specific with the language that... Is this distances along the surface?
Are you Nathan Oakley?
No.
Oh, right.
The fuck? It's like, we either have a conversation, you either address what I spoke about, or you're just going to, what, shoehorn this idea that you don't know the distance to the sun using the right angle triangle? No, of course we fucking don't. No.
So it's not even like...
So are you going to give me what I asked for? That the distances along the surface are incorrect?
So, yeah, we expect to see...
An open-ended... Sorry, it was a closed-ended question. That was a yes or no answer. Are you going to give me what I asked for specifically? This is getting tiresome, dude.
I just did. Well, actually, I can show you what he gathered in the data.
Is the sun on the surface?
What are you
Am I asking for a distance to the sun? Have I mentioned the distance to the sun? Have I mentioned the distances between the observer and the geographical position that are on the surface of the Earth? This is what I'm talking about. You said that they were disproven, that this was wrong, that the angles don't work on a flat Earth. Not interested in the sun, talking about the Earth. Are you going to be specific and give me what I've asked for?
Yeah, but they don't, because if you correlate all of the angles...
So they don't. The distances along the surface are wrong.
On a flat Earth, yeah, they don't make sense.
Show me that evidence that the distances between point A of observation and the geographical position are incorrect.
Right.
If you point out to a distance of the sun, I'm just going to ban you from the channel, dude.
Yo, hello. The flat Earth chat?
Yep.
Bro, how's it flat?
What's up?
I saw it yesterday. It's a globe.
You saw it yesterday? It's a globe. Where did you see it yesterday?
I saw some photos. I was looking around.
Pardon?
I saw some photos. Some photography? You ever heard of a photograph?
Dude, where was the photographs taken from, dude?
From NASA, the station, the space station.
Oh, space station.
So
okay, cool.
These don't correlate to distances. These don't correlate to distances of the sun. They correlate to the ratio of the shadow length versus the latitude, which lines up with a globe model.
Yeah, exactly.
Latitude is... Dude, I just told you how latitude's measured. It's still an elevation angle. You've yet to prove that the surface is curved. Excuse me. Every single time you do this, it's going to be in the sky that you do it, isn't it?
So then it needs to line up with a flat Earth.
What do you mean, line up? It's measured from a flat Earth. What are you talking about?
So then it should correlate with a flat Earth.
Yeah, and you're supposed to provide me the evidence that the distances along the... Correct. We've been doing this for 15 minutes.
You're talking incoherently. What distances?
No, I'm asking you for the evidence of the claim in regards to the surface of the Earth, not the... Been very specific. You said it doesn't work. So what? The measurement of the angle that gives you the distance is an incorrect distance, is it? So, for example, when you multiply the 7-degree angle at the top of the stick by 69, which gives you 483 miles, 483 miles isn't the distance between Alexandria and Syene then?
No, it's just an arc. It's an arc. You can
Dude,
resolve.
this is
from
how
the-
you measure the distance.
You can.
I'm just giving you the mathematics. That's why the 7-degree angle at the top of the stick was important. That's why there's 2 sticks on the floor. I gave you the distance like 5 times. I even gave you the mathematical formula to figure out the distance based on the measurement of the angle.
You can resolve from the angles.
Oh, you're a prick, aren't you?
You can resolve from the angles to intersecting lines, genius.
You need to prove to me that the distances along the surface are incorrect. Dumb fuck.
I need to prove that that city is that far away from that city. That's
no, dude, you need to back up your fucking claim where you said that the angles don't correspond to flat Earth. Reason why we measure these angles is to figure out the distance along the surface. You're saying that this doesn't correlate, so I'm asking you for the evidence of the claim that the distances don't match the mathematical formula.
I just showed it with those graphs. Look at the first one.
Do you know how a mile is fucking measured, dude?
Sorry?
Do you know how a mile is measured, dude?
Distance from one point
Do you know
to
what an
another.
arc second is, dude?
Yeah, it's just with regard
to... so these distances that we measure with angles along the surface, multiplying 69 or 60 nauts by the angle measured subtracted by 90. You're saying that this doesn't correspond to a flat Earth. When it's measured from a flat Earth, the distances are incorrect. I want the evidence of your fucking claim.
I have just shown.
No, that's distance to the sun, arsehole.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Isn't it?
Okay, tell me on those graphs where it says distance to the sun.
Well, we've moved on now, have we? Okay.
It's what I was trying to ask you about. Just tell me on those graphs.
You magically jump subjects again, Cosmos. See, the problem you've got is you've got an internet wannabe who's correlated his own data, bastardised it to suit his own requirements because he's an anti-flat earther. We tell you to go out, shoot a fucking laser across the ground and measure the difference yourself. And when you get the answer of 0 measured drop over distance, you cry about it. Cyclone handed your ass to you 9 ways from Sunday, and when Jedi came in, you mashed your forehead against the wall to hit the reset button as hard as you could, and then you've just fucking reset. There is no curvature measured. Do you comprehend this?
You're a talker. Talkers make me thirsty.
You're a fuckwit. Fuckwits make me want to hit the ban button. So why the necessity to reset? I don't know. And now you're claiming that these angle measurements assigned with shadow measurements actually prove something. There's a lot of assumptions in there, Cosmo. Have you not worked this out yet? Get rid of the assumptions.
Okay, right. Let's get rid of the assumptions.
Well, how about this? Assumption number 1, getting angles from a curved surface. You think you can do it?
Yeah, right. So
the intellectuals amongst the crowd, no, you cannot.
So we're getting.
They're even taking the piss out of you inside chat, if you care to notice.
So we're getting rid of assumptions. So we do not assume any shape of the Earth, right? Okay. So we don't assume it's flat. We don't assume it's round. Okay. Where do we go from there?
Excellent. We shoot our laser across a large body of water and we measure the drop over distance. Oh, look, we don't find any.
And what does that tell you?
That it's not fucking curving.
No, could be concave.
Well, it would show. As we measure along that, there would be different variances along the distance. So at 10 miles, it might show 8 foot. At 20 miles, it'll show 15 foot. At 30 miles, it'll show 200 feet.
Do you know how concave the Earth could be?
Do you know how fucking ridiculous
it doesn't
you
matter
sound?
what it is, whether it's concave or convex.
No.
We measure the surface as horizontal.
No, because
So without any assumptions, we measure the Earth and it's flat.
Yeah.
There you go. No assumptions needed. We measure it to be true.
No, because it could just be concave.
Don't just it could be concave.
I'm going to lose my fucking patience. It doesn't matter if it's concave or convex. To answer the question, we're going to measure it. And we measure the surface to lay horizontally, not concave and not convex, because that would be a contradiction.
Contradicting with what?
A horizontal line being straight and concave and convex being curved lines. Since your first day geometry class, would you like me to draw a triangle?
What if it curved inwards or outwards by 1 inch?
Then that would be
the measurements would show.
It? Sorry, Matrix.
Yeah.
That would be a curve, wouldn't it? That would be antithetical and contradictory to a straight line, wouldn't it? You know the difference between straight lines and curved lines, right?
So
that was a question. You know the difference between straight lines and curved. I have to ask.
Yeah.
Because you're acting stupid. So do you know the difference between a straight line and a curved line?
Wait, Jedi, shut up for a second.
No, fuck you. Do you know the difference between a straight line and a curved line?
Jedi, shut your trap for a second.
No, fuck you. Do you know the difference between a straight line and a curved line? You seem to be throwing like concave in there for some reason. That would be a curved line, not a straight line. So do you know the difference between a straight line and a curved line?
Jedi, do I have to
do you know the
answer the fucking question? It's simple. Do you know the difference? It's a close-ended question. Yes or no?
Matrix, can you shut up? And
How about you shut your fucking pie hole? Jedi asked you a very simple close-ended question. I know that you don't want to answer it because your butt hurt for some reason. Maybe Cyclone flogged you too hard earlier on. So, do you know the difference between a straight line and a curved line?
No, can you explain it?
Yeah, a straight line, for example, horizontal, has 0 rate of change of slope. A curved line would have a number associated with the rate of change of slope. Like basic geometry, right? Slope-intercept formula. Y equals mx plus c in Europe, b in America. So definition of straight line and curved line, right? Now that is the same thing.
What are the same thing?
I'm asking you, is a straight line and a curved line the same thing?
I don't know. Are they?
You're fuck off, dude. You don't know. Piss off. Go to bed. No, fuck off. Seriously.
Hey, Special Ed,
the only reason why you're talking is because I can't find the mute button fast enough. Fuck off.
Yeah, just before
Is a straight line and a curved line the same thing? I don't know. Piss off.
Cyclone flogged him proper earlier. He had a little sook like me. The Cyclone just basically destroyed him. Weighed, measured, hung, drawn, quartered, and left wanting. Oh, wow.
I'll only go so far, man, but people are just not answering questions because they're scared of the answer. It means they're scared of being honest, and it means that everything that's coming out of their mouth is bullshit. Don't want to answer the question, obviously. Obviously, you know the difference between a straight line and a curved line, right? The only people who don't understand the differences, I don't even think they're probably older than like 4 months old. Just fuck me.
You got lucky because Cosmo is a great warm-up for MPX or MXP or whatever his name is. When you cross that one, you'll enjoy that.
Oh, hell no.
Who's this guy?
This random tard that
he
was in
said
yesterday.
measurements require a belief system.
What the fuck? What belief system does it require?
That's what I asked. And then he just kept looping. Looping and looping and looping and looping and looping.
Okay. What was his name?
Was it MXP or MPX? Something like that.
Okay. I'll look out for him.
You make your
when you
make
feel
sure
your
you got
brain
your stick
sizzling
ready.
from talking to him, then you know it's him.
Did you go back and listen to it, India, or are you going to give yourself at least a week to calm your nerves?
If you guys want to talk to Cosmo, you can. I can't deal with it.
I was just looking inside chat. I was thinking about banning him myself.
Ban him, ban him, ban him.
Yeah, give him a 2-day break. We've hurt him pretty hard today.
I just posted a video of a really awesome sunset happening. I'm at work and I was like, looking at these clouds and I was like, dude, check that out, man. The tops of the clouds are illuminated. The sun's going down. You see the sun just peeking up over the top of a building in the opposite direction. And I'm like, yeah, see that? The sun never goes below the clouds. It never goes below your feet. So when Globers try to use the sun as an argument, and they're already going to fall on their face.
I was actually quite shocked, Jedi, when he put up the circle with the segment across it as some kind of proof. I wasn't ready for that.
Was he on some kind of tunneling?
I don't know.
What's
Maybe
these things that we, yeah.
started a new job at a mining company or something. I don't know what he was thinking. It just threw me. I wasn't ready for it. Like, what the shit?
We're ready for most things, but that came out of left field, to be fair. I was quite surprised at you. I was like, what the fuck has this got to do with anything?
Well, his proof earlier on, when I put the laser test onto him, he said, well, my proof is we can shoot a laser over an Olympic-sized swimming pool, and then if you submerge your head under the water and look up at the laser, it will look convex. And that was his proof of curvature. Yep.
The fuck?
I know what you're thinking. And then when Cyclone got on, the story changed a little bit because probably he realised how retarded he sounded, so he had to modify the story. I know how much he loves me. He can't stand me at all. So I don't really care. I'm quite happy to sit here with me stick and just smack Globers away. It's great. Keeps him away from you guys. But yeah, he just... Cyclone got him and just basically tore strips off him. It was beautiful. Because the natural reaction was, okay, what about our laser test? Oh, refraction. Oh, it's 1 degree of half a degree of refraction. and then when pressed for the continuous refraction of 8 inches per mile squared, please demonstrate this, he went pretty cold. And he tried to jump subjects, and Cyclone just nailed his feet to the floor and slapped him a few times. And yeah, it was good. Oh, what a way to have a Sunday morning.
Fuck, it is Sunday morning. Bloody hell. Is it me, mate, or is time going quicker?
Some days it does feel like it's going quicker. Like last week, I went to work on Monday morning. I went and did something, and then it was like Thursday afternoon, and I'm thinking, hang on a minute, what happened to Tuesday? What happened to Monday afternoon? Yeah. And then there's other days, I'll go to work, it's like 9 o'clock, and then like 9 hours later, it's like 15 minutes past 9, and... But anyways, they pay me. I enjoy it. So. It's actually somewhat interesting how Globers behave somewhat similarly to dementia patients.
No, forget what they just said a couple of minutes ago and contradict them.
Exactly.
I've worked with dementia patients before.
Yeah, I'm actually my job that I do now is the maintenance officer at a old people's home. Well, they call them homesteads really? Now. Yeah, that's what I do. So
that's pretty
to
nifty little job.
Yeah, yeah, it's not too bad. Really cool, actually. Can basically pick my own hours in the morning, anywhere from starting at 7, go right through till 9 o'clock. So I've got a 2-hour band that I can start. As long as I do my 8 hours a day, they're pretty happy with it. So very cool. But yeah, it's actually really interesting. I go to work and it's just like talking to Globers all day.
Stupid and forgetful.
The sad part is just they don't know it, whereas the Globers do.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so mean.
What, on the Globers or the dementia patients?
Dementia patients.
Yeah.
Picking on them poor buggers. But it is funny though, sometimes you can walk in the morning, you cruise on in. How's it going, mate? How was your weekend? Oh, I had a great weekend. It was nice and relaxing. I watched the TV. Not a problem. You enjoy the rest of your day. And you walk past, keep going. And then you go and pick some stuff up, bring it back through because you're loading shelves or whatever's happening. And they turn around. It's like as if they've just seen you. So the elapsed time is about 10, maybe 15 minutes. Oh, how's it going? How was your weekend? Oh, shit. We've got some of them there. Yeah, yes. In some ways, if I get loaded up with dementia, I'm going to enjoy it because it's just going to be people that are nice to me all the time.
Oh, yeah. That's a deal I've done with myself as well. I've got to spend at least 5 years talking shit before I die. Hopefully that will happen.
Oh, well. But it is, in some ways, though, it's quite sad there because there's quite a few of the oldies that are up there that have just basically been dumped because their family doesn't know what to do with them. That's the sad ones. It's like, oh, man, come on. You're like the nicest dude ever. Just because you can't go any more than 11 metres away from a shithouse, your family have decided to dump you. And in all honesty, there's some of them that are up there just because they can't get back to the shithouse quick enough. Like one of the guys he doesn't get in his bed, he sleeps in his chair. He's got a recliner chair, he sleeps in that. And I asked him, why don't you get in your bed, mate? You can lift them up and down, so it's nice and easy to get into, so you can put it right down low and basically fall into it. And then you can jack it up when you want to stand up and get out of it. And he goes, nah, the reason I sleep in the recliner chair is because when I'm busting for a piss, it's easy to get out of it.
Fuck.
That's it. He goes, other than that, I couldn't give a shit about the bed. He's actually a really nice dude too.
That's awful though, isn't it? All you need is like a chair. He didn't have to lose his home and go live.
Oh, whether he lost his home or not, that's something else. But
move out of his home rather.
But it is frustrating. Like there's a lot of them sort of get upset that we don't let them go walk about down the street and stuff like that. And it's like, I've got no problem with letting you down the street. What I do have a problem with is when you get down the street and you buy something that you like a CD or a loaf of bread or whatever you want to get yourself. What I do have a problem with is once you've purchased that item, you forgetting how to get back.
Or remembering there's a back to get back to.
That's the other side of it.
Find your old life.
We had one of them.
I've done the same job, man. I've done the same job. I know what it's like.
Did you get many of them try to escape? We had one escape. This old dude, and like he's 84? He's pretty fit. He lifted the window out of the slider. So he slid the window open a little bit, lifted it up, popped it out, climbed out, punched the screen out, climbed out the window, down the end of the long corridor outside, climbed up onto this big pot plant, climbed up onto a barbecue, up onto this little tin shed, jumped off the tin shed over the fence. Now, mind you, on the other side, the ground level is a lot lower than the inside, and it's about an 8-foot drop. So this old dude, in 80 plus, jumped down on the other side, busted his leg up a little bit, and fucked off. It's like, holy shit. What was it? 37 hours he was gone.
Bloody hell, man.
It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
And because he's under, public guardian or public trust, they're instructing us that we've got to keep him there like it's some kind of friggin' jail. And it's like, dude, it's not a jail. If they're capable of putting in the PIN code to walk outside, and here's the sad part, on some of the doors the PIN code is actually, they use a label maker and they put the PIN code underneath the PIN device. It's there in front of everyone to see. So if they're capable of pressing the numbers, they can walk out. There's no physical grabbing them and taking them anywhere. We don't have to. And this guy is more than capable of going whenever he wants. And he just upped and took off, and we're forced to keep him there. And we've just made a new deal with him, bro. We understand that you might not want to be here. We don't have a problem with that. Some people like it, some people don't. If you want to go, the only rules are you take your mobile phone with you, and you tell us how long you're going to be. As soon as that time frame appears, if you're not back here, we ring you. If you choose not to answer the phone, we ring the police. If you do answer the phone and you're not back within an hour from that, we then call the police. So it's up to you. And he was pretty cool with that. So at least he knows he's got freedom. He can get in a taxi, go wherever he wants. But we were just impressed at it, the jumping off of the shed down onto the ground. That was crazy.
Yeah, I bet, man.
Yeah, they do it the other way as well. It sounds like my son when he learnt how to walk, climbing out second-story windows, police bringing him back from somewhere, throwing shit everywhere. It was insane, man. My son, but we got no idea. We had to put a lock on the outside of his door to keep him in the middle of the night so he didn't go wandering in the middle of the night. And then that's what he started doing, busting the windows out and climbing down the sides of drain pipes and all sorts of crap.
How old was he, man?
Oh, from the time he could walk, man. I remember one night,
really?
I woke up in the middle of the night and I just hear this screaming and I go out to the kitchen and he's climbed up on the bench, stood on the stove, and he's standing on the stove elements and he's turned them all on and he's burnt rings into his feet. This is at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Fuck.
Some little kids are a friggin' nightmare. My nephew was like that. He could operate door locks when he was 19 months old.
Yep, same thing. Just drove us insane. And then everything was going missing out of his room. We couldn't find it. Lamps, bottles, whatever went in that room was disappearing. And then one day I went down the side of the house because we had all these big bushes down the side of the house. We were going nuts trying to find where all this crap was going. This is when it started. He's busted the screen out and he's throwing everything from his room out the bloody window. But because of all the big hedges down that side, we never went down that side of the house. You know what I mean? So, and then the police give him a big lecture for wandering down to the main road with his sister. And then he starts letting his sister out. The police bring his sister home, and he's like, I didn't go anywhere, but he's opened the gate for her. Set her on her way. Yeah, how he didn't go missing, I don't know. But you just couldn't keep him in. It was insane.
Wow. I thought I was bad when I was younger. I was always sneaking out. But yeah, not from that age. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Good to see you though, AJ, man. Hope you're keeping well.
Yeah, just packing to leave on Monday.
Monday, bloody hell, man. That's coming, isn't it?
Yeah, it has, yeah. Another big trip coming up, so yeah, tomorrow morning, 5 a.m. I'm out.
How far is it?
About 2,500 kilometres.
How long is that going to take you, man?
3 to 4 days. See how I feel. Can do it in sort of 3, but I think I'll do it in 4.
Well, good luck for that, mate. Hope it all goes smooth for you.
Yeah, no, should be good. Hey, Matrix, where I live now, that's where they the police tasered that old woman in the nursing home. Do you remember hearing about that?
Yes.
Yeah,
I should laugh.
That's in Cooma, yeah.
Was that down there, was it? Holy shit.
Yeah, that was here, yeah.
That's crazy.
She had a bread knife. Wanted to leave.
Yeah, we had a bit of a blow up about that because I was working in correctives at the time, and it's like, you're kidding me. You've got an old lady with a walking frame holding a bread knife, and you had to taser her. All you had to do was point to the TV and say, "Credlin's on," and she would have dropped the knife and sat down. That's all they had to do. It was like, oh my God, it's time for the 6 o'clock news, and she would have just stopped instantly. Like,
I would have brought her in a cake from Woolworths and told her it was her birthday and got her to cut it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your birthday.
Yeah, that was a little bit excessive. Like, seriously, he could have walked over to the couch, picked up a pillow, and just bopped her with that. You know, now come on, love. Put the knife there. I'll take that. Obviously, you're not making sandwiches out here.
Seriously, someone that age and that frail with a bread knife wouldn't just walk over and take it out of their hand.
Exactly.
Wouldn't have to really do anything.
That's what we said. You know, they could have just pointed and laughed at her, and she would have got cranky. And as soon as she took one step forward, she would have had to put both of her hands on the frame, step forward. She probably would have dropped the knife herself.
Yeah.
It's like, come on. Yeah, we're somewhat disappointed with that. Probably because of in the jail, probably some of the shit that we've put up with in there, and we don't really get an option. There's no, oh, by the way, you've got a gun so you can shoot them. No, it's hand-to-hand combat if shit goes south.
Yeah. Yeah. But I think it's the poor training and employing people that shouldn't be in the job that are scared to begin with, yeah?
Yep.
And then they use excessive force, they use a weapon, they use a taser, a gun. And what happens is the public start saying, well, what else could he have done? That person had a knife, or that person did this, or that person did that, when back in the day it would have been dealt with very differently. And I think that we're going to see a lot more of this, especially with the types of people they're employing and the training that they're giving them.
Yeah.
And it will become the norm. It'll be accepted eventually for that reason. I thought, oh, well, what else could he have done? The guy didn't want to follow the instructions.
No, it was sad, but yeah, I wasn't impressed with it anyways.
Yeah, I had a big run-in with that nursing home, so I went there to do signage stuff, and they put some demands on me that I wasn't happy with, and he's saying, what's your problem, mate? And I said, no problem. I ain't got no problem, but you do, because there's no one for the next 400 kilometres to come and install your sign. Catch you later, buddy.
Yeah, for us, any contractor that comes in, they're supposed to have police checks and all that kind of shit, which I understand. I've got no problem with it. If they don't, then I've basically got to just stay with them and babysit them. That's all. So for me, being the fact that we're rural and there's no other people to do the job, if they come in and say, fuck you, I'm not getting a police check, I just go, yeah, no worries, mate. I'll just stay here and babysit you all day. Full stop. I don't care. I'm not going to lose any sleep. If they do have their police checks and they're all good to go with all their other checks, then yeah, mate, beep your card, get in, do your job. Tell me when you're leaving. That's all I need to know.
No, this was all over the sea stuff that happened a few years ago, and it was all over, and they still wanted me to do a few things, and I said no.
Oh, fair enough. See, my old boss was like that because he was working in and out of nursing homes, fixing TVs and things like that. He chose to drink the Kool-Aid, and but the cool part is he never put it on me. He said, "You don't go anywhere. There's no reason for you to do or do not. It's just your choice." All right, I don't like Kool-Aid. Done. We got any Globers around? Since Jedi scared them all off.
Yeah, that's why I came in. I was busy packing, and I'd seen all these people in the room. I was like, oh, this will be good. Something will be happening.
Cosmo was in here having a bit of a sook. Nothing out of the ordinary there.
But Jedi strikes again. What do we do?
Well, actually, Cyclone turned Cosmo into a pincushion prior to Jedi getting him and kicking him around.
So now Cosmo's full of holes like his ball belief?
Exactly.
Bravo, well done.
I haven't heard you speak yet, Sporadic. So if you're testing your mic, it's not on.
Yeah. If you're nobody can hear you. Or too sporadic. Sometimes if that happens, I have to go out and come back in.
Yeah, it did it to me once yesterday. It was like really weird. And who was it? There was Flat Earth Dude yesterday. Had the same thing. He was in here gibbering away. We could hear him, but he couldn't hear any of us. And he's talking away, having a great time. It was quite funny.
I know how he gets going too, so I imagine that was pretty comical.
A couple of times what he said matched up with the rest of the conversations going on. And yeah, we sort of, dude, go on, just drop out, drop back in. And he did it about 5 or 6 times before he realised he probably didn't have his headphones plugged in or something. I don't know. Welcome to whoever just dropped in. Or not.
What ended up happening with old mate last night? Did he finally get to any sort of point?
Which one?
Or did we?
MPX?
No, the
Mason. Prometheus.
Yeah, he was going to tell us all this information. He just kept telling us that he was going to give it to us, and 3 hours later, we still had nothing.
No, he didn't. It's highly disappointing. Just gibbering on with shit. I think he ended up getting muted, and we let someone else start talking. He was actually quite painful. You know, I listened to him for... When did I get home? I had listened, went and done something, and I come back, and there was 40 minutes of I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that, and you should look this up, and it was just like, this is all shit we already know. And Killian ripped him a new one. Welcome back, Booby. Hopefully your sound is working now.
Yeah, it is. Sorry about that.
Oh, don't apologise. We didn't do anything. You didn't either. It's probably a Discord problem.
Yeah. Would a 3D representation of the globe convince you or no?
A 3D representation of the globe or a globe?
Earth.
So why would a model of reality convince me of reality? Or how about we? How about we go out into reality and we just measure it instead of just looking at models? Wouldn't that be sensible?
Well, we need to stream and set up something to do that, to go outside of my house.
Really?
What the fuck is going on?
He asked us if a 3D model of a globe would suffice as globe evidence. Or of Earth evidence.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, so I won't even attempt to try. But
feel free to ask questions, though. We're not that nasty. We're not going to say, nope, that's it, you're out, next. No, we're not that horrible. Please, ask questions, my friend.
What if the 3D representation showed the position of satellites?
What?
Like GPS. I'm going to stream it.
Okay. We just, whatever you're going to show us, we're going to prove that what you've shown us is true.
Cartoon.
This is GPS satellites.
Okay. So, are you showing satellites orbiting around a sphere?
Yeah.
Okay, can you prove that they rotate 300
degrees? What?
You dropped out a little bit, Jedi.
Can you prove, thanks Matrix, can you prove that the rotate 300?
Try again.
That time we heard you prove, and then you went cold.
Alright, man, no worries.
Oh, this is Starlink. And this is the view of the Arctic. The saturation of Starlink satellites over the Arctic.
That's the story you told. Now, how do you confirm that that's true and correct?
I can't.
That's what we're trying to get to. It seems that every time a Glober is asked for proof, they'll bring forward some kind of cartoon, and then that's if we get that far, and then when we ask them to confirm the cartoon to reality, they seem to not be able to do that. So out in the real world, as you can see, you're spinning a globe around there. That globe has curvature. So when we go out to the real world to measure for this curvature, it ain't there. And that's an issue because it's sort of required to have a globe. So just to give you an idea of how much curvature there should be, in geometry, you know what a tangent is?
Yeah.
You know, straight line next to a curve that touches the curve.
90 degree.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
What? There's no 90 degree.
I don't know. Okay. So.
If you've got a circle, draw a straight line on the edge of that circle. Yeah? That's a tangent.
And that's a tangent. Yeah.
Yep. So where they touch, that's a tangent point. Now, as you go further and further along the tangent, the gap between the tangent and the curve gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Really simple stuff. So let's go out in the real world and do this. Let's get a laser and shoot it across the ground. So we set the laser up horizontal. As we get further and further along the laser, the gap between the ground and the laser, or in this case, a very large lake and the laser, should get bigger and bigger and bigger. Well, the problem is, when we do this, it doesn't happen. We get to 10 miles away from the tangent point. According to the ball mathematics, it's supposed to be a 66-foot drop. There's nothing. We go 20 miles away. It's supposed to be a 266-foot drop. There's nothing. Get 30 miles away. Supposed to be a 600-foot drop. There's nothing. Your globe, as you guys worship, is measured as flat. What you're looking at there is a three-dimensional representation map. That's what you're looking at, a 3D map. That is not reality. And I say that is because there's no measured curvature.
I'm looking for the cartographic representation of this.
Well, it doesn't really matter. The reason for that, well, it still doesn't worry me. The reason for it, it's measured as flat, so there's no curve.
Yeah, so I'm trying to represent it as a flat Earth instead of a 3D representation. If I could figure it out. Shit, nope, it's not easy.
Don't lose any sleep. It's a cartoon, as you can see. They've got it as a cartoon. This is where you live. Ta-da! And most people believe it because they've never questioned it. They've never gone out and measured and seen if the curvature drops over, like it should. They just accept what they were told. And then it gets reinforced with things like this. They put up these satellite models where you can go, oh, look, the satellite is flying around over my head. Still a big problem. We don't have any curvature. But anyways, if you wish to be a believer, I'm not going to personally stop you. Some others might care, but yeah, we don't really worry about what your beliefs are. But we're just here to inform people that about reality is it's not measured as curved.
Have you had any pilots on this channel?
Yeah.
Well, what's their stance?
At the moment, it's about a 50-50 split. Some will say yes, some will say no. Some will just outright tell you it's flat. It's flown across flat. Done. Not to be questioned. But normally the ones that say no, when you ask them a few questions, you've never really looked into it. They're just sheeple. And then when they do get questioned, they sort of and ah and think about it, and they go pretty quiet afterwards. They've had all walks of life through here. Engineers, physicists, pilots, doctors, lawyers, butchers, bakers, candlestick makers, the whole kit.
I mean, you would think because radar is dependent on trying to look over the horizon.
Line of sight, it does. So that's what you've got to look at. If they're using line of sight, you should be able to mathematically work out how far that radar could go due to the Earth's curvature. And then when you have a look into it, you find out that radar is just based on how much power is inputted into the system with the given frequencies used. It sends out a signal, it hits a particular item or object, the signal bounces back, it gets received. If there's no item or object there, it doesn't hit anything. So if there is Earth curvature, it should hit that Earth curvature at a given distance. And this should be easily calculated. And then when you go and see how far radar works, there's no Earth curvature there.
Okay.
But I'm going to put my feet up. There's plenty of other chaps and ladies in here that could probably answer questions for you.
Yeah.
AJ, you're hot micing.
Oh, sorry, dude. Hang on. Let me get my phone out of my pocket.
No, you're good, mate. But like I said, Booby, there's plenty of other people in this panel that will more than happily answer questions for you. I'm going to put my feet up for a while. And, if you've got any curly questions, just get them out of yourself. Don't hold them in. You'll do yourself a mischief.
Nice one. Thank you.
What's up, James Richard 7855? Are you a flat Earth or are you globe Earth? Predator.
Guys, how's everyone doing?
We are good. How are you?
I'm alright, thank you, sir. Had quite a decent night.
Well, it's
Right.
lunchtime for me, so I've had a good morning.
Bloody hell, mate. Fuck it up. Where are you from?
Australia.
Oh, mate, Australia's fucking based. Wait, I spoke to you before, dude.
Apparently, we're all
I've
hanging
spoken
upside
to you before.
by our feet.
Mate, I've spoke to you before.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, we was having a really good discussion actually about the taking the laser out and making measurements in like the desert or something. Do you remember?
Or maybe. I probably would have said over.
Yeah, like just there was some people doing some like bullshit experiment and they were saying like the lasers would line up or something like that. It was a couple of weeks ago, but how are you anyway?
Yeah, I'm good.
Fucking man, it's nice to speak to you again. I know you probably don't even remember me, but we're both a bit. Well, I was very drunk actually, and I only remember it a little bit. But I'm glad to know you're doing okay. But
good. Yeah.
So what's on the agenda for tonight then? Well, this morning.
I'm going out to a. Well, I'm packing at the moment because I'm moving, so I probably won't be able to talk very much. But that's all good. And I'm going out tonight to a comedy show.
Hell yeah! Is it that fucking Oh, what's his name? Is it a young lad? The comedian is. Hang on. I watched a guy. I've forgotten his name now. Fucking. Friendly Geordies. Do you know them?
No, I never heard of them. No.
Nah, it's like a guy and some of his mates. They're all Australian. They do like kind of political, but not really that political videos. Mostly just comedy. And he does a bunch of comedy shows as well. He's a pretty funny dude.
You know, that's another thing. Like I thought, like, so they do these angle measurements with a theodolite, right? And I go out, I measure an angle. Now, the angle is what it is, so I measured it. The elevation, if I'm far away, right? The elevation of the mountain is going to be one thing on a globe and one thing on a flat Earth. So if I calculate the elevation of the angle on the globe, I say, hey, this mountain's 5,000 feet high above sea level. Whereas if I say, hey, here's the flat Earth measurement or angle calculation, and it's say actually 2,000 feet high. Like, have they gone out and like taken, say, an altimeter and said, okay, it actually is this elevation? Like, do we even know the true elevations? Are they like elevations derived from angles, which are assumed to be on the globe in the first place from certain distances? Like, that's also a pretty good question that I thought of this a while ago. because like a lot, like especially with Jesse, when he's like, "Well, I measured the angle to this freaking object, and it matches the globe." Like, yeah, okay, because someone else measured the angle, and then they put it on a globe, a reference ellipsoid, and of course it's going to match the globe. They're using a reference ellipsoid. But what would it be if you used a different projection surface or mapping surface, a different surface to map on, right? It would still match, right? We would just say that the elevation of the mountain is different. Yeah, that's a problem, dude. Like if it's not empirical and you're doing all these like calculations, like you're too abstract for me. Like you're too far removed from reality. I mean, I can play mental masturbation games in my own fucking head and imagine it's a freaking lobster and come up with ways which prove the lobster. Whatever you tried to post, you can DM it to me. Obviously, it just smashed you. Well, let me ask you this. He said he did it from his house. Did he got like, and I hate asking this, but like, was it actually like, do we have evidence that he did it from his house? Did he take photographs of his setup or anything?
How about that?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, we like, we're into like, they're using a lot of calculation. Like, okay, we sure there's any empirical evidence? There were any observations done, or their photographs, or whatever?
Yeah, I have no idea where that they took that from.
Well, I'm just like, I understand where it's supposed to be from, and I'm not usually one to go, yes, proved you took it. They like take a picture of your setup, and then take a picture of you taking a picture of the setup, like like the infinite chain of photographers, fucking to prove shit, right? Everybody taking pictures of each other in a circle to prove that frickin' they were there.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if they actually did take some observations. And I mean, apparently they
They were supposed to. They claim they like.
Yeah,
they claim they took angle measurements from Heffron's house, right? Are you talking about the same thing I'm talking about?
Yeah. The
Yeah.
celestial theodolite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They claim they took the measurements, so.
Yeah, I don't know.
Weird. You do have to admit, Amish, that it is weird that, even though this isn't really like a debunk of the globe model, it's kind of like a straw man of the globe model. It would be weird that this follows like the flat baseline, like if you assume, right, that you have a line of sight, like you do the equal triangle thing, assuming, right, that the surface is like it's a parallel surface from the mountain, right? So the mountaintop is a parallel baseline
Parallel to the chord, right?
Yeah. Like it is a weird coincidence, dude. Like, but I don't think one.
No, it's not. It's not a coincidence at all. It's ad hoc. They use this what is now being called a refraction correction formula as a as spackle.
Well, I mean the 231, right? She assumed that the line under his house is parallel to the line at the top of the mountain, right? Because of equal triangles, right, and the stars in that same line of sight, the hypotenuse of that triangle. It is weird, like it is weird that it matches, but that could just be like cherry picking, right? You could just fucking run around and just getting a coincidence.
It's almost a geometric proof. Like they've got a correction factor that scales with distance that gets pretty close to this wherever it can be used. And all it's doing is it's flattening the topology of the Earth to match a flattened topology of the sky. Or it's basically bridging.
Yeah.
Right. So it's going to work. It has to, but it's not observed. Like the resulting angle in this case, and what I showed you, 2 degrees 31 arc minutes, none of those angles are actually observed.
Oh.
Yeah. So they're not only not observed in Stellarium and Google Earth, but they wouldn't even be predicted on Flat Earth or a globe.
Yeah. I sent you the C2A angles, right? I sent you the images of that, like the telescope pointing software that are so different from Stellarium. Yeah.
Dude, that software, by the way, incidentally, does Gaia, which is a Cartesian 3D vector-based star coordinates that work on a flat Earth.
Nice.
Yeah, I haven't played around with it yet.
Man.
Huh?
I wasn't aware of that even existed, the Gaia thing.
I wasn't either until recently, until I started researching this shit to put in that paper that I wrote to Heffron and Company, which they didn't address fairly.
Dude, I'm at that point where they're like, I feel bad for them that they probably wasted their time investing so much energy into it, and they're like in this sunk cost fallacy at this point.
Ago, they're begging people to provide comment, and I'm like, guys, you're not even listening to your own team. Like they came to you, they came to me and a few of us in like February.
Yeah, and like just personally, me, I try to rely on evidence because of like, even though we don't have the burden of proof, in reality, I would say psychologically we do.
Optical effect.
And like when we do, we have to like knock it out of the park. This like 0.01 difference in fucking angle, dude, that ain't gonna cut it, dude. Like we need to blow them away by orders of magnitude.
Right. I mean, there are a couple, dude. So the other thing too is their trig is wrong. They're overstating the dip angle by 2x. Even though they're getting the dip in meters correct for their globe prediction, they're overstating the angle by twice, which is proof that they couldn't have even gone out and done a real observation. And this is because what they're doing is, you've seen the math. You basically build an isosceles triangle where the points of an observer at A and the observation point B and the center of the globe O form an isosceles triangle. And in order to get the dip angle from A to B, you got to have the central angle, because angle A to angle B are going to be both dipping at the same angle to see each other. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you're taking the full subtended angle from the isosceles triangle instead of having it. And so this makes it easier for them to overstate their flat Earth claim. And then they're applying like all these crazy refraction corrections by cherry picking when they do. So get this, they only apply celestial refraction correction, which they say exists in reality, when they put their little pin man on a mountain peak. But they're not doing it on the ground, where you're going to be observing in a narrow field of view a higher K factor, pressure and temperature differential, in that narrow 2-degree.
Yeah. And they're looking like probably the worst, like 2 degrees would probably be like one of the worst angles to do an observation as far as like refraction wise. Right?
Totally. Did you hear Whitsitt and Jaron talk about this?
No.
Dude,
no,
okay. So when Whitsitt and Jaron had their debate like a week or two ago, Whitsitt went on and on and on about how in CellNav and surveying, you don't want to use too narrow of a field of view to the horizon due to the temperature and pressure differentials, which can create unreliability. And then later on in the debate, he trots out the celestial theodolite thing as the next proof of flat Earth that invokes 2-degree angle of elevations above from the horizon, contradicting his earlier statements. So yeah, I mean, before he's like, oh, you can't use it below 15 degrees. It's in all the literature. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I sourced that and I found something U.S. Naval Institute saying it. But then he says, yeah, you can totally use 2 degrees above the horizon with extreme reliability, with like, 5 or less arc minute degree of error tolerance.
Yeah.
It's so weird, dude. Like, I don't know why they think this is the strongest foot forward for flat Earth or something.
It's just not. I mean, even if you took everything and they said it's true, I mean, it's like within the uncertainty, right? That this would never convince like a scientist or like as if that's who we're trying to convince, but like someone that rigorously analysis, like, no, it's kind of close. You know what I mean? It's like it's not that far apart, and like this isn't definitive enough for me. I mean, it wouldn't be definitive. Like I'm just looking at it from my point. Like if someone showed me, it's like, well, it's close, but like I need something like stronger. Like show me 2 orders of magnitude difference, and then I'll be like, whoa, you know what I mean?
Yeah, with a physical measurement, not freaking using.
Yeah.
Stellarium and Google Earth and freaking armchair calculators.
Yeah, right. Armchair calculator. So it's the Stellarium, the flat Earth simulator.
Yeah, they're actually using it that way, and they got pissed, man. They got so pissed when I said that. Like, look,
I think it's funny, bro.
Refraction off in Stellarium. Yeah, they really hated it.
Well, but that's what they're doing, right? That's just like calling it what it is, right? That's just like going to the crux of the matter. You're taking Stellarium, you're saying Stellarium measures a flat Earth. Okay, so you can use Stellarium as a flat Earth simulator, and fucking put a pin in New York City, and like it simulates a flat Earth. Like that to me is just so, like.
I've got clips of Dr. Heffron. Yeah, man. So I got clips of I've only got a minute left, and I have to go back on listen to them. Dr. Heffron himself saying that on flat Earth, this would require starlight to be parallel to each observer.
Oh my Lord, man.
I have 2 clips of him saying this in the same presentation to McToon.
He debated
I think
McToon
I sent those to you in
this?
DM. Huh?
He debated McToon over this?
Yeah, he did. You want to see the clips? I'll post them in the chat here.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, Dan. Thank you.
Yeah, Jesse, Path of Light, and McToon was talking to Dr. Heffron and Alan
That should be a fringe fest.
All right, both clips are uploading at the same time now. They're about 30 seconds each. This was only a month ago.
Look, I mean, to be fair, I think Alan and Shane, and I don't know Mike Heflin very well. He doesn't sound like a fucking super genius to me. But, you know, Alan and Shane, they're intelligent enough to get all this. And like, I'll just address like their debate tactics, the debate methodology. I think they let the other side just get away with things. They don't. I mean, they do address it, and Alan's gotten a lot better. And Shane, it just like I never let like something they said go unaddressed. I just like maybe that's just me. Unless like you say something, I'm gonna address that shit. I'm not going to let that go by. I mean, you guys have heard 100 times. They say something, then they try to blow past it and bring up some other shit. It'll be like 20 minutes later, like, hey, let's go back to that thing you were talking about before. Like, I didn't forget. Like, I didn't forget what you were talking about. I'm not just letting you just state some claim and then, like, build this edifice. Like, no, we're going to go back to, like, the foundation of your building. I think those guys in debates, they let like the other side build these crazy edifices, and you know, and then they're debating like way up 44s when you know the building's falling down because it's on a shaky foundation, and they just haven't realized it yet.
Yep, they can also work on improving their acceptance of internal critique. I'm kind of upset because of the fallout that's occurred. I mean, they confided in me in February to provide honest feedback, and which is everything I'm discussing with you now.
Yeah,
and they blew it off, and it wasn't me just telling them this; other people did too. All right, I got to head back in.
I mean, yeah, okay, cool. But you know, I know you can't answer it, but it's hard to say something. I mean, I think they. As far as the ether stuff, I think they've, with the ether cosmology, people have given them honest, I'm not saying me, but others have given them honest feedback about the problems with ether theory. And, you know, they kind of like, I wouldn't say ignored it, but just like not address it. And to a sufficient degree to like solidify their position. There's in no way, I'm in no way casting aspersions on Alan and Shane. In no way. No one should ever take it like that. Just like, I just don't think the celestial theodolite has a grounding or is even good enough, even if everything is exactly as they say, or exactly as asserted, even if it's all absolutely perfect. I just don't think that like it's as definitive as like it's definitive enough to like really convince people. First of all, it's esoteric. And then even if you comb through the freaking esoteric mathematics and the models and all that stuff, and you're like, okay, we're quibbling over fucking 0.2 Arcman. It's like looking at 2 degrees, like it's freaking. It's just not very strong.
You know any good links for the free overlays for streams? Anybody? I think I'm just building my own. It's going to take too long. I was trying to be lazy. Build something using these.
We were on the me and Elijah were on the politics server, and we dealt with that dude Joshua, and about the black swan on the horizon. So I had the Gemini AI do it like you can upload. I upload the audio, and I said summarize this podcast, and it's fucking hilarious, dude. What it says about the Glober, bro, it's fucking hilarious. Dude, read this.
Let me see.
Read the summary, man.
But you posted it?
Yeah, I took a screenshot of the summary, so I'm gonna post it in the chat.
All right.
You're on PC. It would be hard to read on the phone, so you're on PC.
Yeah, I'm on the PC right now. I'm on my laptop.
That's a summary. I'll post the audio. So
take a looks here. The windmill anomaly. Of time from across the water while one participant, Joshua. It literally AI did this. Is pretty good, man.
Oh yeah, it does a fantastic job of summarizing audio. So Gemini will do like 1 million tokens. This took about, I think, I can actually just look right. So hold on. So it listens to the audio, probably transcribes it, and then does something. Yeah, this took like 150,000 tokens to do it. So for the total, because I also asked it, how many times did Joshua not answer a direct question? Based on a detailed analysis of the transcript, Joshua fails to directly answer a direct question at least 11 times. He consistently uses several tactics to avoid answering, including redefining the terms, changing the subject, answering a different question, claiming their evidence is unclear. Dude, it's so funny.
Wow. That's pretty cool, man. That's actually really cool. Amazing where we're at in today's world.
Yeah, I think it's funny though, like the AI will summarize it. So we can actually get like an unbiased, because I always say, summarize this, like, what did I ask? I'll give you the exact words I use, because I've done this a few times to ask it. Summarize the podcast with timestamps. Sometimes it'll fuck up the timestamps and you just tell, hey, the timestamps are wrong. The video's an hour long. You only made the timestamps go for 30 minutes. And then it'll fix them. But the summaries are usually right on target.
Dope. Pretty cool, man.
Yeah, it's pretty badass. It does that shit. I think it'll do it. It'll do it to videos too, but like it's like when you upload it as a video, it analyzes the video, so it takes like hell a lot of tokens. So like the more information it has, the more tokens that is. It has to hold all the information in memory, and tokens are kind of like its memory, like how many ideas it holds in its head. So I just extract the audio and do it that way, and then this is like an hour long. I've been experimenting with this for a little while. So probably, I don't know if I told you guys this. So here's my goal eventually. So this is going to be a minute, so strap yourself in because it takes a while to explain exactly what I want to do.
All right.
I want to use an AI to go. Okay, this would be complex to actually do. I want to take the AI to either write a piece of software or do it yourself or in combination with software. Go to the 24/7 Platter Discord live stream, analyze every single video on it, write a summary, update the description to the summary in the video description, right? On all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And with timestamps. Every single video. So each one of those videos is 12 hours. So this is obviously not doable, technologically doable right now.
What's this group for? Flat Earth? What?
You just like yell into the mic when you enter a VC. That's shit etiquette, bro. You have parents?
Talking to me?
Yeah. Like, how old are you?
Me?
Yeah, you.
18.
How old?
18.
18?
Yeah.
That's cap, bro. I don't believe it. You sound 12-teen.
What?
Disconnected his ass, dude. Sounds like a little kid. Dude, you're a little kid. Go away. Get your parents on here, and I'll ask their permission, bro. Like,
Bro, I'm 18. Legally 18.
you're 18. Really?
Yeah.
You sure?
Want me to send you a birth proof or something?
You send me an ID.
There's no way that's 18, bro.
Why?
Because this Discord in general has terms of service where you have to be a certain age to be on it. And like,
Yeah, I'm 18. I'm legally 18.
okay, did you graduate high school yet?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, do you have good grades?
Can't say that, but average one.
Okay, cool, awesome. Well, I mean, you speak English well.
Is it that bad?
No, I said you speak it well. You speak it good.
Well, thank you so
Is it
much.
that bad?
That was a compliment.
Yes, it was a compliment.
Well, then, thank you so much.
So
but
I
can you
just
tell
taught you
me?
some proper. Hold on, buddy. So I just taught you some proper English, right? When you say you do this something, some people will say you do this good, but that's actually not proper English. You're supposed to say you do this well. So I just taught you some English.
Wait,
Like you play
well,
basketball
okay.
good is wrong. You should say you play basketball well, or you play chess well, or you drive well,
So
which means
what's
you
the
do it good.
difference? I mean,
I don't
was a
know.
compliment. That's it.
Yeah. There's no difference in meaning. I'm just saying one is proper English, one is kind of like
Thank you,
slang
teacher.
English.
Thank you for telling me.
I'm just telling you, you can do whatever you want. So if you go to England and you're going to talk to the Queen, you say you're dressed well. But if like you go like down into the street with the freaking drags, you say you're dressed good.
Down.
A drag is like a low person, right? Homeless or something. Yeah, I should actually chill here and just teach English, man. My vocabulary and fucking knowledge of English is extensive. Anyway, why do you think the Earth is a ball?
What?
Why do you think the Earth is a ball with water zooming through space at 1.5 million miles per hour? Or are you a flat earther? Well, I mean, that's a good. You did it. I mean, that's a good answer. I don't know is a good answer.
Right. Hello, Courtney.
Anyway, can I finish my conversation? I just want to finish my conversation with Apocalypse. Just for a minute. I was telling him something. So I'm gonna finish, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So
you can
listen. Well, he's being polite, so that's a plus. Probably because his parents in the room will smack him upside his head if he doesn't.
She.
My parent.
I'm her. She.
Oh, you're a girl. Oh, okay. I just thought you were a young boy. I mean, that's probably why. That's probably why I'm confused.
Yeah, that explains it more.
That's why you're bullying me?
No,
Or teasing
dude.
me? Can't say that.
No, I just like your microphone is not super good, so it's hard to tell. Like a teenage boy and a girl have the same pitch voice, so it's hard for me to tell like which one you are just from listening. So you're a girl. You're an 18-year-old girl. Fantastic. You're gonna have every simp in the goddamn server in your DMs. You shouldn't tell people that. Not in this Discord.
Yeah, tell them that you're a boy. It'd be better.
Okay.
You get a lot less dick pics that way.
Thank you. From now on, I'm gonna be saying that I am Hellboy, or yeah, like that.
Okay. You better just not even say anything because there's a lot of homos in here too. So. Just don't even mention it. Just say you're they them. Right? That'll cover. So, yeah. So I want to do this to all our recordings. Now, obviously, it's technologically infeasible right now because I don't think that there's an AI out there that can ingest a 12-hour of fucking audio and timestamp it. And I mean, optimally, what I would want to do is also make a transcript with breakouts of each speaker with their names, right? So on our stream, the name flashes, right? So it'd have to read the name and realize who's talking and all that crap, right? So this is like a Herculean task. But eventually, I think an AI will be able to do this, like maybe in a year, maybe 2 years. That can go just point it, hey, here's the link to the Discord channel. Go through all the videos, make a transcript of the speakers with their names, right? And summarize each conversation, break them up into pieces if you have to, right? Like so, an hour or whatever, and and then the silence from here to here, right? That would be freaking awesome, bro.
I think so too.
Can we do that? I mean, like the summary, like we can ask it from ChatGPT.
Yeah. I can do that, but our videos are 12 hours long. Because right now you're being recorded, right? So if you look up top, you see the YouTube bot. So we stream 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to YouTube. But we have a limitation of 12 hours. Now we've been doing this for a few years now, maybe, I don't know, 6 years. So we have lots and lots and lots and lots of videos, probably thousands. So to get it to summarize 12-hour video,
What
ChatGPT
about the
can't do that.
privacy?
Well, the video is too
What about
long for
privacy?
ChatGPT. It's too long.
Like,
If you download it just as in the lowest resolution, it'll be a 1.4 gigabyte file. If you download it in the resolution it streams at, it'll be like 8 gigabyte file. Now you could extract the audio and bring that down to like 1.3 gigabytes, but I uploaded to Gemini. I uploaded 170 megabytes, and that used 100,000 tokens, 140,000 tokens. So a longer audio, 12 hours, would be like something like 1.2 million tokens per episode. And I don't know of any AIs that do that many tokens. Tokens are its memory. That's how much memory the AI, the large language model, can ingest, can remember at a time. So I needed like a 10 million token at least.
Yeah.
10 million token prompt.
Jesus Christ, that'd be huge.
are you rich?
Yeah, it would be, and that's why I said like it's not ready now. Maybe in a couple of years.
She was like,
So,
"Are you rich?"
No, I'm not rich. I mean, maybe rich by, you're probably in a foreign country. I'm probably rich by your standards.
oh, I mean, you're rich from me, of course.
Well, I live in Cambridge, Massachusetts, so Boston, where Harvard is. You know where Harvard is? Harvard University, MIT.
Yeah, I heard of it. Yeah, I
So
heard of it.
the most of those are where I live. It's very expensive to live here, so by your standards, I'd be rich, but by like your standards, I'm poor. Put it this way: 125,000 a year is considered the top end of low income.
Crazy when you think about it.
That's crazy, right? 125 a year, you're at the poverty line.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Can you lend me some knowledge of yours? Not money. You can take your
Regarding.
regarding
Well, if I lend it
how
to you,
do
are you going to give
make
it back? Are you going to give it back?
knowledge?
Yeah. It's a joke.
Well, when
It's a
I would,
joke, man. Obviously, it's a joke, right? Because when you lend something, someone gives it back, right?
well,
So you said,
when
"Can
I would,
can I lend you some knowledge? I want it back."
what about I would give you kids? When I get,
You're gonna give me kids?
I
Okay.
would give you.
Whoa.
No.
Freaking
I would
cutting right to
give
the
knowledge
point.
to your kids. Your kids.
Wouldn't they be our kids?
What?
You said you're gonna give me kids. Like, wouldn't they be our kids? Like,
I said, I would give to your kids.
oh, to my.
Knowledge
Oh, shit.
your
Okay.
kids.
Okay.
I would be experienced one and would be richer. I would just give some
hilarious.
advice to them. How did I get rich? Like your father gives me some knowledges, and now I'm giving or passing to you.
Okay. What do you know? What knowledge can you give to my kids?
Whatever I get to know in the future.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty old, man. So my youngest kid is 13, and then my second youngest is 22.
Oh, I think they can just give me some.
And there's more than that, but like, like you maybe you can marry my 22-year-old or something.
But I'm 18. It's an age gap. What about age gap?
Between me and you, dude, I'd be freaking locked up.
22. But
My second youngest son is 22 years old, and my youngest is
Yeah.
13, and my third youngest
there
is
is-
24.
how many you have?
Oh, I don't think I want to say that on here. How many I have that I know about? I'm not gonna say. That's too personal.
Was it? I don't think so. I mean, there are audience.
Well, I'm a whore,
need
so
to know
yeah,
about
it's freaking.
You can be.
Well, okay, it's more than 3 and less than 10. Somewhere between 4 and 9. All boys.
Why not girls?
I don't know, man. Just not lucky, man. I wanted girls, but didn't work out.
I had a boy, girl,
not
boy,
for lack
girl,
of-
boy.
Well, it's not for lack of trying, that's for sure.
I was lucky, and I had a boy, girl, boy, girl, boy.
God damn,
You mean
dude,
you
you
have
are
5?
lucky. Holy moly, that's awesome.
Yeah.
You have a 5?
And boy's the first one? Is boy the first one?
It goes boy.
Oh,
It
boy.
goes boy,
you got
girl,
freaking-
boy, girl, boy. My youngest is a boy.
So you got to protect her, man. You got like, right? It sucks having a girl the first one because she can't really protect the rest of them. I mean, she can take care of them, but she can't like protect them. Back you had a boy, now the boy can like, let's say you kick the bucket or whatever, right? You have a boy that can protect everybody else.
Free protector.
You protect, men protect their families. You know that.
Well, girls can protect too.
I do. Yeah. Okay.
Situation happens.
Dude, you've been watching too many movies.
Now
They can. They
kinda
can't.
have
Okay,
a
I'll say
neighbor.
this.
I kind of have a neighbor whose husband is not here anymore, and she have a 2 child, and she's protecting them.
Yeah.
Society.
But I mean, she can only protect him so much, right? Because she's a girl. Like, if a guy comes along and wants to do violence, she can't stop him.
That's the thing. Do you know what is Kusti? It's like wrestling. She was a part of it.
Dude, I don't care what she did, dude. She could be she could be Jackie Chan Ninja. It don't matter. Look, girl. I know on TV they tell you we're all equal, but men are so much stronger than women that it doesn't matter what level of skill she has. The guy is just too strong. Like, I can be skilled, right? And if I fought a gorilla, I'm going to lose. Because even though I know Kung Fu, the gorilla knows nothing about fighting. He's still so much stronger than me. I can't hurt it.
So
This is like a fight between a man and a woman. It's like fighting a gorilla with a freaking doe.
So what makes them different?
Bone density.
They can become.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you. Bone density, fast twitch muscle fiber, weight, reflex, temperature regulation of the body, endurance, lung capacity, circulation, right? How much blood you can pump through the heart. All those is the difference. And if you're in a fight, that's what matters, like what your body can actually physically do. So a man, as far as like grip, the grip of a man is 17 times stronger than a woman. So if a woman grabs a man, it's nothing for the man to break out of her grip. If a man grabs a woman, she ain't getting away.
So if the situation happened with me, and
I bet you're like a tiny little petite thing. I bet your fully stretched, freaking outstretched fingers, dude, are as big as my palm.
I'm like 48. I have a 48 weight. I mean,
48 kilograms?
yeah.
Okay. So that's 2.2 pounds times 48. So you weigh about 108 pounds or something, right? Right now, I'm at the lightest I've been in a long time. I'm like $165. Okay, that's 165 pounds. That's, I don't know what it is in kilograms. 2 point, which is divided by 2. So I'm about 80 kilograms, right? So I've been heavier where I've been like 90 kilograms.
I mean, there's no to me in the situation.
Okay, I mean, cool. Look. Like, listen, there's videos on the internet where there's 3 girls fighting 1 kid. A kid. Not an adult, but 3 adult women fighting 1 teenage boy in jiu-jitsu. And all 3 women are losing. And they're trained. These aren't just like normal women. These are trained jiu-jitsu fighting women that can't beat up 1 boy.
So that means.
So let me tell you this, right? So the professional, the best team, the United States. I think it was it the girls' United States soccer team? No, football, right? So they played a 14-year-old boys soccer team, and they're professional football players, right? Girls, and they lost.
Got whooped. They got whooped.
Okay,
they didn't just lose; they got whooped.
Yeah, they didn't just lose, man. They lost like 7-0.
Should I just hire a bodyguard?
Yeah, as long as it's a man. Or you could have a husband and a father, and that's what I was talking about. It's good to have a boy as a protector. So if he had a girl as oldest, right, she would need to find some guy to protect him instead.
Well, I would just say tell my brother. He would just beat someone.
You're still. That's what I'm talking about. You're agreeing with me now. Apocryphon has children, right? And the first child is a boy. So that boy can protect it. That's the brother to all the other kids. He can protect them.
You know what? And he does, and he's always been like that. And they all look up to him. Like, you know, like that's like You know, they all like, hey, you know, like what did he say? You know, like they'll go like, well, what does he say? They'll check with him. Like he's like, you know, he's taking, you know, that big brother, you know, position pretty.
Yeah, go tell your brother that if
But
you
he
took some
teases me. My
some
brother
martial
teases
arts
me
classes,
too.
you can kick his ass and watch him laugh at you.
My brother teased me too. What about that? Should I just complain to my father?
You're still appealing to a man again.
But my mom just never scold to him. She always scold me. Only father care about the daughter once, not mother that much.
What do you mean? What culture are you in? Like, what country are you in?
I mean, my mother loves me too, but my mother favor my brother over me.
Yeah, that's because of your culture,
I
right?
mean, culture.
Your culture, right?
Children are
Like
children.
okay,
I live
I
in
live.
India.
Yeah. So in other countries, they favor the girls more than the guys. Like in America.
My father also favor me, but my mother loves my brother much more
Oh,
than
okay,
me.
I get it. Oh,
So I
I
always
mean,
had
maybe.
a upper hand from my father. Hey, I have a father. He can just scold my mother and my brother at the same time.
Your English is very good, by the way.
So it takes a practice.
Yeah. It's paying off. Okay.
Thanks.
So keep working at it. I mean, you're better than most people. Yeah, you're better than most people that come in here. Your English.
I am grinning ear to ear now.
Good. I mean, now that I've you know got your defenses down, are you religious?
What is this?
Are
Oh,
you
religious?
religious? Yeah.
Uh, not too
Are
much,
you
but I believe.
are you Hindu?
But I don't do like too much. I just believe them. There is someone over me, like my father and my mother.
Oh.
My mother and father is always on the top, even if it's a god, because hey, they birthed me.
Certainly. It wasn't the stork. You probably like they tell kids here in the West, right? When they're little kids and they go, "How are babies made?" They say, "Well, the stork brought you." The stork is like a bird that the bird brought the baby. It's just funny, right? So you didn't get here by a stork, that's for sure. Your mother and your father did it.
Okay.
It's just a story they tell children here, like adults tell children all sorts of silly stuff. So like when they're really young, you don't tell them anything about sex. You just say, "Oh, how are babies made? Oh, the stork brings babies."
Well, I also only knew by from my textbooks.
That's weird. Well, I mean, I guess I have the same problem here. It's a touchy subject. But anyway, so in the Vedic cosmology, right? Vedic, you know what that is, right? The Vedas.
I saw a stork in the Augie and the Cockroach. It delivered the children in from the sky.
Oh, cool. When the Vedic in the Vedic cosmology, the Earth is flat. You know that, right? It's not a globe. Brahmandala, I think they call it. You ever hear this word?
No.
I'll actually, I'll post a video in the chat that does like Vedic cosmology. Okay, so hold on. You can watch it whenever. You don't have to watch it now. It's a multi-part series. They're short videos. I think they're like 5 minutes, and it goes through the whole cosmology. Right? That there's a flat Earth with like other planes of existence above it
What about
and below it.
what about right now? Is it flat or the round?
Yeah, it's still flat. Well, the only reason I bring it up is because the idea that the Earth is round, a globe, is new. It's not an old idea. It's a new idea. It's been around for a few hundred years, right? It hasn't been around. Before, everyone thought the Earth is flat, right? Thousands of years ago.
So the satellites doesn't work properly
I mean,
or can't capture the picture properly?
Well, how do you know that's a picture of the Earth?
We just saw in the internet.
Yeah, well, they just say, like, what if they showed you a picture of like a unicorn?
Yeah, they don't exist.
Well, yeah, so you wouldn't believe it. Yeah, a ball Earth doesn't exist either. It's like a unicorn. It's like Santa Claus. They show you pictures, but that's not what the Earth looks like.
So, what are they hiding?
They're not hiding anything. How do you hide the Earth?
They're not even.
How do you? No, seriously. How would you hide the Earth? Like, how would you do that? Like, you can't. They offered you a story, and you believed it. That's all it is. They say, "Hey, the Earth's a globe. Look at these pictures. Believe me." That's it. It's not
No,
complicated.
they're hiding the truth, right? Then why didn't
No,
they
they're
tell
telling
in the
you.
school?
They're telling. No. They're telling you something that's not true, and you choose to believe it. They're not hiding anything. You can figure out. Listen, you can figure out the shape of the Earth for yourself.
So why are they doing it? I mean, they should just tell us in the schools or
Ever think they don't know?
textbooks.
Yeah, I understand, but maybe they don't know.
But the people go in space, right? They
No.
can't see Earth
No.
from the
No.
space. Oh.
Nobody goes to space, man. That's a TV show.
What do you mean nobody goes to space?
I mean, nobody goes to space. It's impossible. You sounded disappointed. You're not going to Mars, Ash. Sorry. There is no outside the Earth. The only way you're going to leave here is in a coffin. No space. Rage quit.
Did she leave?
No, she's still here. She's probably talking to somebody or something.
I was gonna say.
Oh, she said her dad called her for dinner. Come back, Ash. This has been a great conversation. I was highly entertained by it. So we'll be here 24/7. Yeah, you're just getting into the good stuff, and now Dad's calling her for dinner. But at least she's a loyal daughter. She's going off to dinner. Good for her.
Yeah, Dad probably heard it and was like, "Get over here. Come to dinner. Stop talking to those flat earthers."
Yeah. Stop talking to strange men on the internet.
Well, she's running around telling people, strangers, that she's an 18-year-old girl. on Discord, just like 98% 18-year-old boys. Like, that's not smart.
Yeah, Daddy needed to step in. Good job, Dad.
I told her to just tell people she's they them. I was like, that's the only safe course of action. Like, that's the only time I'm endorsing they them. Just say, like, when you're on Discord and you're 18-year-old, just say you're a they them. That's safe.
Yeah, all women. I should try that. It's a good idea. I never actually thought about that.
I dare you to change your pronouns to they them.
I don't know. Yeah, I can't be like quite that disingenuous. I don't think I'd be capable of doing it. Like, I just don't think I physically could type that in. But in theory, it's a good idea. It would work. It's effective, right?
I would. It would be funny to see how it changes the way people treat you when they like.
I should try it. Yeah. Maybe they'd like me better, the Globers. You think so?
She's one of us.
I might try it one day if I'm feeling quite mischievous. We'll see.
Send you out to infiltrate them. You know, I had an idea. I was wondering, like, what if, like, Witsit and Jaren got together and they're like, let's set this up. You're going to become a Glover.
I was talking about this the other day, man. It is a possibility.
Oh, really?
You know, I mean, I hate to question Witsit's integrity. Because, like, personally, I like him. I consider him, like, not like a super close friend, but, you know, I've known Witsit a while. I mean, should I question his integrity? Like, god damn, I mean, it is quite the setup, right? Like one of us, let's flip a coin. Who's going to be the one that goes back on Flat Earth? And then we'll stage debates like ex-Flat Earther versus Flat Earther that we have to see the 24-hour sun. News at 11, like debate at 11 o'clock on pay-per-view. Who's the undercard?
And then
the undercard is McToon versus frickin' Mike Heffernan is the undercard.
and then document it for a year and then just be like, this is how you're treated when you're this way. This is how you're treated when you're that way. Because, dude, all the Globers just bowed down and gave him head, bro. All of them. They're like all about Jaren now. Like, yeah, he's a good guy. Dude, they're even like, that guy's a good guy. Like, oh my God, you were just calling him a complete idiot like a month ago, you know? This is before it started, before the little trip. But
yeah, absolutely.
That would be interesting.
You're right, dude.
That'd be interesting if they did a little social experiment, you know?
Yeah. It's actually a great idea, man.
And then they just hit expose them. Because, you know, they're kind of looking at it like that's what they did to them. Like, they set that up for like a whole year and then like prepped it to where they have this like, oh, we're gonna go see that 24-hour sun down there. So for a long time they kept asking people, hey, what do you think's gonna prove it? What do you think's gonna prove it? Almost like setting them up, you know, and to using their own words against them. And then they made videos about how they once have said that. Oh, so for years they've been saying this is what's good. This is what it would take. No.
Didn't they pay-per-view their debate? Didn't they charge money to watch that live?
Well, yeah, it was during their summit, their online summit. So people did pay, and then people recorded and put it out for free. And
so they're still doing the True Earther thing, even though one's globe, one's flat Earth.
No, they're not. He's not a part of it no more. Jaren's not a part of it no more.
So what is the summit for? The summit of what? Like, what was that?
He just did that debate on the. It just so happened to be on the summit thing on the day of the summit. Like then they included that as, like, bonus footage. Huh?
What summit? What summit?
Their Flat Earth summit.
But wasn't that a True Earth summit?
Possibly. You might be right about that.
The Mount Meru stuff that they were all involved in, or whatever?
Possibly. I'm not sure, to be completely honest.
Yeah.
I'm not sure
So I
what
thought
summit it
they
was.
like had something like the little group that those guys formed, like I don't know, where they were like did this True Earth thing, right? Where they were gonna give talks or whatever it was, right? And you had to pay to participate. Jaron
Yeah,
was
they had like
part
all
of
these
that,
guys talking about like
and like just
health and like
what you're telling
fitness.
me is, what you're telling me is, Jaron still participated in it in some way.
Yeah, for the debate part. Yeah. Matter. Yeah.
Well, it's hard to say
So
you're
like,
not involved when you're actually involved, right? You know what I mean?
yeah. When you're
That's a
still sticking
little,
around.
that's a little sus right there, bro. Because it's not like it, like that. That was those guys' brainchild, and like the dude whose brainchild is like, I'm not involved in the thing I created, but I'm going to be involved in the thing I created. But it's just totally coincidental because I'm not a flat earther anymore. I'm not. Sorry, bro. Like I can't, kind of can't buy that one.
Yeah. So they did a little debate, and a bunch of people reviewed it, did videos on it. They got a lot of money with all their super chats for reviewing it. They got a lot of money calling Witsit an idiot and praising Jaron. Like, dude, it's just amazing, dude. Like, that's crazy. How
I'm so glad I ignore that shit. I just ignore that crap. I don't care about that. Like, I mean, I do. It's kind of important, but like on another level, it's kind of not. Like, I never put too much stock in Jaron in the first place.
Yeah.
He did discover, assuming he's the one that discovered it. He did steal like someone else, some other flat earther would discover something, and then he'd pretend like as if he was the one that discovered it, and then do a video about.
Yeah, there should, like, for instance, like when I come across stuff, I never claim like this is mine. Like, no, everything I come across is I'm looking at other people's stuff like, oh shoot, like I came across their videos, then I bring that, like, yo, check out, this is what I heard, and this is what I saw, this is what I listened to, and then like, and it makes sense, and then but I do look into it, kind of like going back to that military operation off the coast of Yemen. I saw that video and I was like, what? Then I went to go read the article. I was like, oh shit, this is legit. And sure enough, took it down. I'm just glad I posted it, and some people saw it, and then that way they don't think I'm just crazy. Like, some people saw it though. They knew it. They saw the article. Like that mountain one that I posted earlier. That's what's his name? Conspiracy, his name? I forgot his name. Makes a lot of videos. I saw that watching his videos.
Who are you talking about?
I forgot his name. He makes a bunch of videos though, and he's like, "Oh, we have another one," and it's like just always it's conspiracy. Guru? No. I forgot his name. If I showed you the video and you heard his voice, you'll be like, "Oh yeah, I know who that is." I just forget his name though. He makes really good videos. He's the one that like makes about Lake Pontchartrain, about like all the different like different observations. It's about a lot of long.
Oh, I think you're talking about the hell's his name? Man,
it's like conspiracy something.
Oh, I'm thinking of somebody else. That's made a bunch of like Pontchartrain videos. Well, observations.
I'll look
because he lives down there.
He has like a here we go again. Like he has a really like soft voice. Like he's articulate. Like I'll find it.
Man, I mean, eating some tangerines right now, and they're so good. They're like usually like the best tangerines I had in a long time. And don't even say nothing, Popcorn. I know you're in California. Like you're just like picking them off trees right now. So
it's off the tree at the park. Like, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yes, I think conspiracy. Let me double check that though, Sporadic. That might be it. You might have. That might be it. Let me see. Conspiracy RS. I'm looking it up on my YouTube right now. So. Like he always makes like a lot of good videos. Gosh. I just had to play that video. Just hold on. Let me find it. Because maybe not that. Isn't that Guru or Conspiracy? No, hold on. I'm going crazy here.
I want one of those tangerines, and I'm going to the store later, and I'm gonna have to get some because I came home and my boys had drank the orange juice down to like 1 drop. You know, literally.
Oh yeah, and then back.
I put the cart back in there. I'm like, I'm gonna have a glass of orange juice. I take it out. It's like I had tilted it up. It's like, oh yeah, thank you for that 1 drop of orange juice. That was so good. Thanks for putting it back in the fridge.
You're like, well, we didn't drink it all. There was 1 drop. So
that's right. Yeah.
Someone might want it.
Maybe it was better than nothing, but yeah, now I just like totally crave citrus. So, but I had some lemons, so I put them in some lemon water. That's a substitute, but I'm totally going to get some oranges later.
Sounds good. Well, I mean, I'd give you one if you were here, but
I'll just imagine it.
You ever try to kumquat?
Is this a trick question?
No, sounds dirty. I think I did. Maybe like my kids used to play this game on the Nabi, the NABI, which is like this kid's tablet before they took kids over with the other tablets. It was only for kids. Anyway, yeah, there was this game. What was it called? Where the little Oriental farmers collected weird fruit. I feel like that was one of them. And then we used to go to the store and sometimes look for the weird fruit, like dragon fruit, all the crazy fruit. I think I might have had that back in that era, but I don't really remember. Tell us what it's like.
Well, they just grow on trees, a bunch of them, but they're like fuzzy. The outside, kind of like what's the fuzzy one? Like a kiwi. They're fuzzy on the outside. But you can eat the skin. You could eat it, but they actually taste really, really good. Like, they're called kumquats, and they're freaking delicious. And one of my buddies growing up, they had a kumquat tree. We always used to grab them. We had to eat a lot of them because they're small. Like you had to eat a lot of them to really enjoy it. Yeah, if you've never had one before, check them out. It's pretty good, and they're really healthy for you too.
Cool. We have a dragon fruit in the chat. I didn't even know I was giving somebody a shout out when I talked about the dragon fruit. Have you guys talked to dragon fruit today?
I'm just making dinner. I'm just listening.
He's making dinner. Some dragon fruit on the side.
It doesn't really go with my beef.
Okay. Dragon fruit grows on a flat earth. Did you know that?
I'm a fellow flat earther.
Oh, love it. Yeah, of course you are with a great name like dragon fruit. Flesh, is that Isaac Newton like levitating under the apple tree or what? Your profile picture.
Floating. Is that the meme? Gravity before he discovered it or something like that.
I don't know. That's the way I'm interpreting it. Yeah.
Yeah, someone put a funny picture up of Isaac Newton before gravity. He was levitating. I copied it.
Yeah, that's what it is. Him
That was
before gravity.
brilliant.
Okay, so here's the video of it. Fine. Mhm. See if
I have more excellent evidence of our flat Earth. Big thanks to Dino from the channel Canal 104 Plus for sharing it. This flat Earth proof comes from this Italian article that has been translated to English. I'll have a
okay, you know that voice? That's the guy. It's like conspiracy something. I think. Let me double check. I just figure I'd play his voice and you guys might. Oh yeah, I know that voice. Taboo Conspiracy. That's who it is. Yes, thank you. He's the one that that's where I first saw that video, and he put it out. It was just a couple months ago because it was in May when that news article came out. Taboo Conspiracy. Looking out sporadic. It was something. I knew it was conspiracy in the name. Couldn't remember. But he's the one that put that little montage together. And what I did, I just like screenshotted those photos, and that's what I posted earlier. But that like destroys the globe, bro. And like I said, that smaller mountain to the right of it, if you look up the height on it, because I looked up I'm like, well, what's? One guy was arguing that, oh yeah, you can see the very top of that mountain if you look at, add refraction. And I said, whoa. If you're saying we should, in your globe, in your paradigm, that we would be able to see the very top of that mountain, I'm all but clearly you can see more than that. But if you're saying, then what about the mountain next to it? It's 4,000 feet lower. And then he just like had nothing to say about that. There was no argument to that. But that's where I would take that conversation. Like, I know, like, the top one already, like, okay, yeah, but let's go to that smaller one. You can see that, and that should be completely behind your globe Earth. Not even seeing the barely a little bit top of it, because it should be way under, like, like saying you're behind the house, but not on the corner of the house. You're, like, by the back door. And I'm at, you know what I mean? Like, that'd be way far. No refraction is going to help you there. So...
Do we have any
That's why I brought that up.
globe earthers, man?
What was that?
Do we have any bona fide globe earthers? Like, where are they, man?
So they're super low. Is that me? Is that you?
Nah, it's probably me.
Okay. I was like, what happened? I don't want to be too loud.
How about
now? Go again?
How about now?
Better?
Okay.
Yeah, definitely better. You just came in like super. You came in so low. I thought I like took it off a speaker. Like
Yeah,
I thought
but
it was
like if I switch devices, sometimes it does that crap. I had it playing through the speaker, and now I'm running it through the headphones, like the Blue Yeti headphone mic, shit, whatever.
Yeah.
And sometimes when I do the switch, I come in low.
Yeah.
It's weird. I don't know.
like some type of glitch. Same thing like when you get a call and it unmutes your mic. You don't even know it unmuted you. If you didn't know that happens.
Yeah.
I know it happens. I'm trying to be more careful, Bakraphone. We don't want Johnny Dandelion uncensored on the live stream. That's very dangerous.
For yourself.
India wants that. Yeah, well, we'll see.
Why not?
He's counting. He's waiting for it to happen.
Happens. You said to be here at the right time.
You know, you're
Yeah.
so just prim and proper all the time. We're just trying to like break you out of character.
I know. I got my like high necked, roughly blouse. You know, buttons all the way up the neck, long sleeves with ruffles on the wrists.
Oh,
My
geez.
corset.
Whoa.
Oh shoot! Now you guys are trying to get the uncensored to come out. I'm going to shut up now.
Is this the late night or the early
Turning
morning
on a bunch
show?
of
What's
Amish
going on?
people. Yeah, turn on Amish people with that description.
Too early for this. Too early for this. Unless you're in Australia.
Are your ankles showing? Yeah, but
Only sometimes. Only if you get lucky.
That's funny.
Get a little ankle.
That's
All right, so we got Sima Yi in here. Maybe they're a globe earther. Do you believe in the globe, Sima Yi? No response.
Look, if you're afraid to speak because your English isn't great, like it's okay. We're not going to make fun of you. It's a good place. It's a good place to practice.
True.
According to the model, there is a point on the globe where the alleged curvature of the Earth begins to obstruct. Globe.
You guys hear that or no? Are you able to hear that?
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, it could be like maybe a tiny bit louder if possible, but it can be made out. I mean, we can understand it. Yep.
Okay. I was just wondering because I'm not sure if like the audio is looping into my laptop because I have the laptop is sending it to the TV. So like you guys are on the TV and I'm listening it from the TV, but my mic is on my laptop. So I'm not sure if I'm causing an echo for you guys or not. Like when you talk, I'm not sure if your voice is coming out the TV and then into my mic. So I'm just testing it.
Yeah. Okay. Playboy with an eye is here. Welcome, Playboy, to the Flat Earth channel. He came in for those ankle bone views.
I'll be back.
Yeah, Playboy, feel free to talk. If you've got any questions about the flat Earth, open your mic. No judgment zone here. I think. I mean, I think that's true. Playboy does not wish to speak. Well, if you change your mind, feel free anytime.
Oh, you guys heard the latest? The latest, greatest news?
Tell us. Tell us.
Netflix to reboot 1990s globalist propaganda kids show Captain Planet.
Boo! I do not remember Captain Planet at all. I don't think I had a TV in the 90s, so lucky me.
It was a cartoon. So unless you were like 14 years old, you probably weren't watching it.
I was not watching it. Yeah, I was definitely doing other stuff.
Sporadic got right. That show was lame.
Oh, Sporadic knows what you're talking about. It'd be a good name for a Glober. If we find a Glober that needs a new name, it'd be a good one.
The Toxic Avenger. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh my gosh, he looks terrible. Is that the old one? Looks old. The blue guy? I have never ever seen this. Yeah, never ever even heard of it at all. Oh, globalist Ted Turner created it. Was he married to Jane Fonda?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hanoi Jane. Yeah. Somehow she salvaged her reputation. I don't know how she did that.
I think it was on Golden Pond.
Oh, I mean her political reputation. They had her like on CNN
Okay.
and like giving an interview after Ted Turner didn't own it anymore. So I was like,
Yeah, I don't know. She never fixed her reputation with me, but you're talking about the world in general.
yeah. Like somehow, like she should have like never been on in any media ever again. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
like, I'm like, you don't go to the enemy and be like, this is wrong. Well, I guess, I mean, then again, maybe she was all right.
Well, I mean, Vietnam was terrible, yeah, but that doesn't mean you have to support the enemy, yeah. Oh, wow, there's even a whole meme with Captain Planet in it.
Yeah,
Gosh, well,
this meme's been around a little while, yeah. So,
yeah, well, thanks for
Yeah.
educating me.
Yeah, guys, I watched Captain Planet as a kid in the 90s.
Did it make you want to go to space?
Not at all. No, wasn't that type of. I was raised like creationist. Young Earth. So the whole concept of outer space was kind of vague, and I didn't really take it too seriously as a youngster.
Nice. I didn't know that about you. That's really interesting. That's an interesting perspective. I knew a lot of people with that perspective, but I wasn't one myself. I wasn't raised that way.
I wound up taking outer space more seriously in my later teens, early 20s, when I was in college and stuff. I was surrounded by a bunch of people who were discussing more advanced theories about black holes and all that crap. Yeah, so I didn't really get into the heliocentric model until my later years, but yeah, before that it was more or less just creationist theory and young Earth, and so yeah, watching Captain Planet, it was all just fantasy stuff,
Yeah, when I went to college, I met a lot of people who. I remember talking to a lot of people in college who were raised, with those kind of beliefs, and they Yeah, like that. This, in college was the first time they were introduced to a bunch of ideas like dinosaurs existing, radiocarbon dating, evolution, and it would like make them have a crisis. I remember talking to them about it. You know what I mean? But they were also examining the evidence, which was good. I guess it depends on how the parents raised them. If they raise, like some of those young Earth creationists are really into like, kind of similar to what we're looking into. Like, yeah, where's the empirical evidence of any of this stuff? I'd say actually a lot of them. I'd say most of the ones I've met are really into like actual argumentation, which is so sad, that they've been brainwashed and propagandized against the flat earth, because that would be the obvious next step. But then you've got that one dude I can't stand who had blocked his name from the mind, because last time I talked to him in the live stream, I was just about to rip across the internet and give him a piece of my mind. The one I'm talking about? Danny. Is his name Danny Turner or something? Is that the guy? Does that ring a bell, John? You know who I'm talking about. Danny something.
I don't know. Did he? Is he a pastor or something?
Yeah, and he totally goes in like he's into all the. Isn't he from Answers in Genesis? It's Danny
Faulkner.
Faulkner. Thank you. Was that Daz telling me that? Yeah. Thank you, Daz. Yeah. Yeah. I blocked him from my brain. Now he's coming back in there. Get him out. Yeah, he's absolutely horrible. He's like one of the worst human beings to walk the earth. I will put him in my top 10. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I can't think of any. Yes.
Are you talking about Danny Faulkner?
That is who I'm talking about. Yes. Yeah.
Me and AI were talking about him last night with Matthew Lawrence. Like, dude, he's like, it's not just that he's teaching like, the wrong idea. That's fine. Because AI would. Just give you the backstory. The conversation was about there's people in the church ridiculing flat earthers. When there's the admonition of Peter, like, don't like fixate on things which really aren't important within the scripture, right? The shape of the earth is like one of them. It's like it's not necessary. You know what I mean? For salvation, like believe in the flat earther. Not Colbert, but for the head of the church to lead in derision of a flat earther. And then he specifically mentioned Danny Faulkner, and like Danny Faulkner don't just do that. He's also a lying snake. He's also just a liar. So he lies to keep people on the ball.
Yes, totally he does. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's just the worst. You remember he used to come into the home server. I got to the point where I just could not be in the live stream with him because it was just like a little slimy snake liar pretending to be a Christian and meanwhile leading other innocent Christians astray and telling them, yeah, flat earth is wrong, it's propaganda. Here I am, Mr. Scientific Analyst about this other stuff, the dinosaurs, radiocarbon dating, the age of the earth, but on this flat, so you got to trust me on this one, right? What kind of a snake, little fork tongue, half truth, kind of a worm is that? He better hope he never meets me in the street, because I'm going to sick India on him.
Yeah, well,
Did you like that one? Because I know from the earlier conversation, because I learned from the earlier conversation that he would beat me in a fight. That's what you told me, as if I didn't know.
Oh, yeah. That's okay. I'll take care of him for you.
Thank you.
I'll beat him up with a telescope or something.
That'd be appropriate.
Or I could beat him up with a globe. That would be better.
That'd be even better. Yeah, get it like a stone globe. I'm sorry. I'm getting really off track here. I told you guys not to mention his name around me.
My God.
I brought it up, though. You're right.
Who hurt you? Oh, we know who hurt you.
Yeah, because he's lying. Like you said, he's like not only lying, but he's luring them in with half truths and then brainwashing them against the flat earth, which is the ultimate truth that they all should be heading toward and are heading toward with all these other ideas. But then they're like, flat earth is propaganda. You guys are anti-Christian. We had one of those screaming at me in here a couple weeks ago about how evil I was, a demonist Jew, because I was talking about the flat earth. You know what I mean? Like they become rabid and like bizarre. You know what I mean?
You.
Oh yeah, Indio. Yeah, I was a Yankee. Actually, I'm sorry. This was actually one of my better insults on my long scroll of insults that Globers have called me over the years. A Yankee demonist Jew. Yep. Also a Yankee.
Yes, to be a Yankee.
That's true. We weren't even we weren't we were hardly a state at that point in time, but
Yeah,
take it.
like north of the Mason-Dixon line. When I go to Georgia, they used to call me a Yank, and I didn't even know what that was. Right? I was thinking Yankee Doodle Dandy, like.
Yeah,
like,
Yankee Doodle Dandy. I like that song. That's a good song. Great song. Yeah.
Yeah, going back to the good old Civil War.
We were a state during the Civil War. I mean, they used to bring the Underground Railroad.
I'm from
up here,
Jersey.
so
I'm from
yeah.
Jersey, and I live in Georgia, so I'm a Yankee in Georgia. Technically.
Yeah. Anyone north of the Mason-Dixon line, you're a Yankee.
Yeah. Hey, I've had pretty good luck with the Georgians down here. Nah, and I feel you, Dandelion. That is definitely a pet peeve of mine. Is when people trying to use the scriptures to try and prove globe Earth. I'm just like, what? Like, it's like, what do you just ignore Genesis? Like, you ignore the book of Genesis? It's funny. But
yeah, well, you probably could have a conversation about Danny Faulkner with him. I mean, I don't know if he comes around anymore. I haven't seen him for a while.
No, I would rather. Yeah. I'd rather not. I mean,
yeah, don't. Yeah, it's not recommended. Not recommended.
They're disingenuous, like, to begin with. It's like,
yeah,
if they're trying to prove anything with scripture, and they go to a seminary to learn how to interpret stuff. It's like, well, obviously God didn't give you a good mind on your own. You got to go and learn how to interpret words. And, it's a slippery slope getting into any of that stuff with anybody, because they'll go back to, you could go back. It's always about how far you go back, right? As far as like, what are the meanings of the original texts. And when you're getting into Aramaic, Hebrew, and all of that stuff, yeah, I mean, forget about it. Talk about being in the weeds. You know what I mean?
For sure.
So it's all about what scholars you subscribe to. I mean, look how many different religious arguments there are when it comes to this stuff, whether it be Muslim tradition and Muslim texts or Judeo-Christian text. So I say the obvious interpretation would be that it's not a globe. I mean, they wouldn't have left out all of the rest of creation,
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's the obvious interpretation. Yeah, just in life, right? It's obviously not a globe when you just walk around it and experience it. No doubt, no doubt.
Well,
Definitely
John,
flat from a plane.
John, you heard me talk about this, right? Is that from the biblical perspective, to believe the earth, that God says he will be revealed in his creation. So if you believe that the earth is a globe and that it looking flat is an optical illusion, you have to think that God is revealing himself within an optical illusion. Like, does that make any sense? Now he created a whole world that is visually deceptive from what it really is. It doesn't even make any sense, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the whole thing. It's like, believe that God was like out trying to deceive everybody or make it like a riddle.
Yeah, but he specifically says, "I'll be revealed in my creation." Now, if it's a riddle, then it's not a revelation, right? He's not revealing anything.
Yeah, that's precisely right. That's the whole thing on its face just doesn't make much sense when you're looking at it critically. It's like, well, if he was trying to, like I said, if the texts about the creation story were meant to educate people, right, which it is, right? You see some type of revelation there, talking about what happened on what day and all of that stuff, then why would they leave out the rest of whatever, you know what I mean? Like all of the galaxies, all of this, like, tremendous amounts of space and stuff. Like, it doesn't make sense that all of that would be left out if it was a part of the story, right? But what is part of the story is the firmament and the luminaries, right, and the heavens. So the waters above, all of that good stuff. So, I mean, I would say it's pretty apparent, right? What he meant, that the man can only go so far too, and man can only learn so much, and the rest is a mystery to man, right? That's also in those texts as well. So
It always will be. Like that's the thing. It's like it's not comprehensible to human beings in our fallen state.
well, and if you look at the books that were taken out of the original canon, like Enoch and even the Book of Maccabees and all this stuff, Book of Jasher. I mean, like there's so many different books that were in the original canon. Like why they were removed is because of the stories about what was going on in the heavens, like when Enoch was taken up, by the angels to show him what was going on. You know what I mean? Above. So yeah, I'd say it's definitely they're talking about the great trees getting cut down, all this stuff in those removed texts. So there's a lot to it, man. I mean, you could get caught in the weeds and still not know be any more the wiser, right? Like you'd still be just as ignorant as you were. You just be like have more questions, right? So yeah.
Actually, I was talking about this with AB. Like even in modern science, like there's some things, the more they learn about something, the less they know. And like that seems counterintuitive, right? Like I knew 10 things, now I know 11 things, so now I know more. No, when you learn the 11th thing, you find out there was 5 things that you didn't even know about, and now you don't know how those things work, right? So the sum of the knowledge that you don't know, now your knowledge increased, but so did your ignorance. Your ignorance increased more than your knowledge. So you're going backwards, right? You're not reaching the end. You're getting further and further away from it.
Yeah, and that's why I tell people about that all the time. I'm like, well, it's impossible to know how much you don't know. That's knowable. Like that information that you could attain, but you don't even know it's possible that you could attain it. That will always, increase your wonder, right? It'll always increase your lack of knowledge when you find out, oh wait, here's another unknown that I didn't even know I didn't know. There's a lot of that when it comes to researching like what's missing from the texts, and then just your comprehension of it all too. So yeah, I mean it's a great journey, but yeah, if you're constantly seeking for knowledge, you're going to find more questions than answers at the end of the day. That's for sure. So yeah, that's a great point you and AB were discussing together.
So yeah, I'm going to read something real quick. It's funny. Donald Rumsfeld said this in a press conference, and it's pretty hilarious. Reports that say something hasn't happened are always interesting me, because as we know, there are known knowns. That are things that we know that we know. There are also known unknowns. That is to say, we know there are some things that we don't know, but there are also unknown unknowns. The ones we don't know that we don't know. And if you look at throughout history in other free countries, it is the latter category that tends to be the most difficult ones. I feel a little dirty citing Donald Rumsfeld, but even a broken clock is right twice today.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I mean, if you're thinking about these deeper thoughts, you're gonna have some truth snap out of you, right? Because your gut will tell you when something's right. So if you're looking to spit some knowledge, some will come out eventually, just based on your own internal compass of what's right and wrong. And I venture to say you could thank the creator for that one. That's why those of us who are not psychopaths have a conscience, you know.
Now, let's get back on flaming Danny Faulkner. Okay, so Danny Faulkner has his Answers in Genesis site with the section on flat Earth. There is intentional deception in his evidence where he rescales images and does not say they're rescaled, and he uses like a tilted camera, like rotated. Like, the dude is a complete scoundrel, liar, scammer. And because it's not just the things he says in the chat, it's the things he's published are. Oh, look at that. Mary Mom documenting a flat Earth.
Oh, the plane. Oh, yeah. We were,
Yeah,
because I said something earlier about the plane. Yeah, that's what I saw from the plane. Flat. It was that sunset. I like how it kind of highlights the flat line there.
Flat Man Can, I'm stealing that, dude. Stealing that gift. It's going up on X right now.
The circle there. Oh, yeah, that is nice. Is that the Bolivian salt flats? Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's what that looks like.
Yeah. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, the #1 place for all your Flat Earth needs. Yeah, that's what, when Danny Faulkner was coming in there years ago to our home server, wasn't he like collecting material for a book? Did he write that book? That was, yeah, I don't actually know that. I felt like at the time, I don't think it was out yet when I was talking to him. I don't remember. That was one of the reasons I think, besides him just being incredibly obnoxious, horrible human worm, it was also because he was collecting material for the book. I'm like, I'm not giving him any of my brain for your stupid book. Yeah, that's another reason I stopped talking to him. I haven't heard anything about him now. Is he just like crawled into a hole or what?
Probably counting the money.
That's right, John Luna, you betcha.
Most people like that, you know, you got to wonder if they're even like true believers in their professed faith. You know, like anybody goes like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make a career out of this and I'm gonna write a book. It's almost like once you're that invested in a book, if you had contrary evidence that, you know, disproved the reason why you set out to start writing that book, does your need to at least break even, you know, like outweigh your like wanting to be truthful and in your expressions? I mean, who knows where that guy stands?
Oh yeah, I'm sure he consciously. You couldn't. The level of deception that he, stoops to, like India was talking about, you couldn't do that level of deception unless you already knew that you were trying to obfuscate and consciously obscure the truth. I'm sure he knows that's one of the reasons why he's in my top 10 worst people in the whole world.
Yeah, well, I mean, and that's, you know, that's why.
I mean, I'm sure there's heavy competition. I'm sure there's a lot of people, like there's probably just a lot of people tied for each one of those spots, right? If I'm actually giving them a rating system, because a lot of them aren't in public, you know, they're not in public. So the top 10 probably has like 2,000 people in it or something, but he's in there. Yeah. Keep going, John. Sorry, I just had to clarify that statement.
No, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. No, I appreciate that. You know, when I misspeak, I always want to clarify, especially when it's on the record, you know. But yeah, I mean, there's so many people in ministry that they don't deserve anybody paying attention to what they're doing. But when you have a built-in audience of, I don't even know how many million worldwide, but just in America alone, of if you just get a certain percentage to buy your book, you know, you got a decent amount of coin coming in. Not to mention whoever's a sucker enough to join your ministry and give you 10% of their earnings.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing as academia. Like, I explained that before here in our Flat Earth world about my firsthand experience with writing an academic paper, because there's so much time that passes between applying for the grant, getting all your documentation together to get the grant for the research, you know, like years pass before, and then, you know, getting together your team, you know, getting together your plan for what it is you're demonstrating, and so on and so forth. So, like this particular one I was working on when I was a grad student, like we met, I think we met every Tuesday and Thursday to work on this paper. And like I'd found some information out in the world, which I was like, gosh, I gotta go tell the group this, because this really like calls into question our whole you know, thesis proposal here. And I said it to them. I like laid it out. Like, here's the thing. Here's this thing, that thing, the other thing. And they're like, "Oh, that's not. That doesn't really matter. We're just gonna keep going. Let's get back to the topic." Like, they don't even want. You know what I mean? Because if you find something, yeah, like you just said, if you invested all this money, time into it, you've put years into applying for the grant and so on. Like, that. I mean, I saw it firsthand. I'm sure it happens all the time. You don't want any contrary information where you have to totally start over, throw everything you just did, and reapply for another grant with your, you know, revised hypothesis or whatever. So, yeah, I mean, that happens all the time, no doubt. I mean, it's got to be the rare person who would. I mean, I would have thrown the whole thing out, but I was just one little person there. I wasn't in charge. So, you know, I said what I had to say, and then they ignored me. So, there you go.
Well, you know, if there wasn't people who considered religious folks as like ignorant and gullible and yeah, just not someone who should be taken seriously. If there weren't people who aren't trying to prey upon those people as what they would consider easy prey, right? Like, oh, I could just go ahead and become like a well-known figure preying on these people, pretending to be one of them. You don't like to think of people being that cynical, but if they don't have any faith in the creator and any faith in repercussions for their actions, then yeah, what would stop them? You know, if they were that dirtbaggy to go and start a ministry based on nonsense. I mean, to me, I feel like if someone's willing to lie about anything, you know, then I wouldn't put it past them to take it to the extreme. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Now he might not be one of those people, but he might.
Okay, John, you're so charitable. I was charitable at first too. I did give him a chance, but if you talk to him, your charity might go down like it did for me. Yeah. We got Fadi in here. Fadi's back. We've talked to Fadi about the Earth before. Can you speak, Fadi?
Yeah, he comes in pretty often, man. He's a frequent listener.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen him for a while.
Not much of a contributor in the conversation, yeah.
Oh, I talked to him quite extensively, probably like several weeks ago or something. But now he doesn't talk anymore.
No, he normally just listens. I mean, he doesn't have any questions, you know, put it that way. Like, I've asked him, do you have any new questions? Like, no. So I guess all of his questions got answered, and he just likes to listen.
Really? All of his questions got answered? I bet I could get a question out of him. Are all your questions answered, Fadi?
Good morning. Yeah, you got any new questions for us?
Guess you're right, John. He knows everything about the flat Earth. Well, if he knows everything about the flat Earth, then he must know that it's definitely not a globe. Oh, yeah, he's confirming that he just likes to listen. confirming that in the text.
Yeah, that guy I was talking to when you came in, Indio, he seemed like a chill dude, and then he kind of turned to a prick towards the end of the conversation, huh?
I must have missed that one.
They have a tendency of doing that just because, man. You know how it goes. They think like it's going to be easy, and then it's like impossible, and then they get angry and just start doing the freaking cope. Comes a cope session.
Sounds like that's when the actual meaning of the word nice kick in, because he was being having a good tone with you, John. That's what you're saying, and then he turned you. That's so nice, being necious, ignorant, not knowing. He didn't know that you guys knew that he didn't know, and he turned into this not nice or extra nice person. Oh, he was necious. Yeah, the nice probably came out of him.
I liked Ash, the one that was talking when I came in. I want her to come back. Ping me if she comes back. I didn't actually get to talk to her, but she was so cute. I could invite her to Flat Earth Ladies Night.
Right, I'm back. What's going on? Mic check.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I hear you. I don't think we have any globe believers in here, so we were just chatting about stuff. Same stuff we were doing before.
We need to make an event.
What?
If we make an event that advertises it to the server,
Oh,
it
yeah,
usually
yeah.
draws people in.
That's a good idea. Yeah, who knows how to do that? Do you?
No, I was hoping someone else does.
Yeah. I mean, I've made an event in the home server. I used to make ladies' night events, probably the same kind of process. I mean, I guess I could try. I don't know. I'll look to see if there's any event happening right now. Looks like there's not anything there. Not anything till 4:09 today. Gender stereotypes. Should I go to that one? There are different stereotypes for men and women. I'll click on create.
Gender stereotypes at NASA.
Yeah, good idea.
Planets are named after men.
Okay, so then it says select a channel. Yeah, and hurricanes are named after women, right? Are they still named after women, or did they change that? I don't remember. Did they used used to only be named after women or hurricanes? No, they just, I don't know, hard to say. So what are we going to call it?
Yeah, good question. Maybe we can pull the rest of the folks in here. What do you guys
Okay.
think? We need an event, something catchy.
Gosh, I'm trying to think.
I'm not a marketing genius. I wish I was.
The globe
Yeah.
nonsense makes no sense. Just kidding.
That's pretty good. Yeah, he's just kidding. That's not your serious proposal. I mean, yeah, we could have a top 3 and vote on them. I mean, right now that's the only one on the table. I don't know if anybody else has one they want to throw out there. I was trying to think of one, but my mind was a blank. I'm usually pretty good at titles, but I just I'm outside. It's really hot out here. I'm trying to trim my flowers, deadhead them, you know. But anyway, that could be why my brain is fried.
Water doesn't work on a globe. It works in a globe. Just kidding.
Your first one. You're just kidding with both of them, Gemsy, because you think they're not good, or what? You should be more confident. Just give me the first one. Nobody else is saying anything. I'm going to type the first one in. Say it again, please.
Maybe verbalizing it better. The globe doesn't make sense. Something like that.
No, you said something like the globe is
Nonsense makes no
nonsense.
sense. Yeah, the globe nonsense make no sense. That I say that to people, but
Yeah. Or we could say like
So you-
the globe is only in your only exists in your imagination. You like that one?
the imaginary globe. Only in your imagination. Actually, you can go to Walmart and find one.
Scientific
So, yeah.
imagination.
If you go to a retail store, you can find globes. So it's not only in your imagination. It's also in a retail
Yeah.
store.
And the toy store. Can I put your imagination and the toy store? That'd be good, right? All right, should we start it at 12:15? That gives us 4 minutes to get ready. Yep. To put on our costumes.
It's just a fish bait. It's a bait just to talk to people about the top.
Yeah. Yeah, why not? No other events going on, might as well. Description.
Here you guys. Merrimon, John, Indio, Sporadic. Hope you guys doing good.
Did you know that Einstein wrote a book called The Cosmic Religion?
I did not know that. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it's actually a booklet. It's a pamphlet. It's basically a collection of his own musings and writings. And there are many, many choice quotes throughout there. He basically says that the modern scientist must be a man of religion because only religious faith can carry the most, I don't know, meaning and scientific progress. Like, he's so full of these things. Let's see if I can find a few.
All right, starting in 2 minutes. I'll just go ahead and start it.
In the toy store? That's great.
You like that? Oh, Matthew Learns is here. We got a real glow birther for the
Whoa, he's shopping for his kids. He needs toys.
That's right. Yeah, toy store. You can get it early for Christmas. Christmas in July. Just put it in the closet.
Right, Matthew? The globe is only in imaginary explanations and at retail stores, the toy section.
No, you can buy toy globes. Yeah, you can. There are toys that are shaped like globes.
He said no, yeah. No, yeah. Okay.
Talking globes. Pib is here. Pib Dionys. Welcome to the Flat Earth.
Guys,
How are you?
I'm good. How about you guys?
Good. Yeah. Have you heard anything about the Flat Earth before?
No, not yet, but you guys can tell me.
Super wide open invitation. Yeah. So yeah, the reason we say the Earth is flat, the reason why we know for sure it is because we tested the globe model and the predicted drop over distance that would be necessary if we lived on a globe, and we discovered that in reality it doesn't exist, and that we're actually not on a globe. No evidence of curvature, no evidence of spinning or motion of any kind. What do you think about that?
So you're saying the Earth is flat?
That's what I'm saying, Pib. Yep. And I'm saying you can go out, you or anyone can go out and test it for yourself. Like, for example, I'll put an image here in the side chat. Are you able to see the side chat? Pib, I'll try to tag you in there. PYB. You see that image there at 14 minutes after the hour?
Yeah, I'm just taking a look, giving a look.
Good.
And
Thank you. Yeah, so this particular image is taken by a photographer named Joshua Nowicki here in Southwest Michigan. He's not a flat earther, but he enjoys taking beautiful photographs, and he is famous for his gorgeous photographs. He took this one from Sawyer, Michigan, which is across Lake Michigan from Chicago. Lake Michigan is one of the Great Lakes, very large lake. Usually, a lot of times when you look out from the shore of Lake Michigan, you only see a flat horizon. You can't see the other side. So, kind of looks similar to looking out at the flat ocean horizon, which, of course, lies flat and stationary, since water always lies flat in its container, and over 70% of the Earth is covered in water. So therefore, at no time is the water curving around your imaginary ball. Same thing with the Great Lakes. If we were on a ball, this vision, this sighting, this objective documentation of the city of Chicago's skyline would be an impossibility, because the entire skyline would be hidden behind the imaginary curve. Oh, he's gone away. Guess he doesn't like hearing about how the Earth objectively measures flat. But if there's anybody else in here that has a question about flat Earth, feel free to speak up. We've got some people coming. That's a great idea. Whose idea was it to start the event? It was John, right? Yeah, that was a good idea, John. I'm glad you said it, and then I figured out how to do it, and I did it. We've got Yvonne. We've got Purple Flowers down there with Kat. Hello, Kat. P1A.JIN. Welcome
Speaking
to the
about
Flat Earth
things
channel.
you didn't know that you knew, so you didn't know that you knew how to do it. Hopefully that worked.
Yeah, I think you're right, Rodwin. I think, that was scary. Find out there's actual evidence. So yeah, if you guys, little P1A Jin or Yvonne or anybody, Rain has a question for a genuine flat earther. We got a whole bunch of genuine certified flat earthers in there. We have myself, Daz, Effie Batman, Batman Can, Gemsy, Indio, John Luna. Matthew learns he'll try to take over the conversation if it gets too close to the truth. Apocrypha, Professor Triangle, Roots.
That's unkind. That's not true.
I know, I am unkind to you sometimes, Matthew. You don't think it's like a brotherly ribbing? You think I'm actually unkind? Okay, good. I was hoping you'd go for brotherly ribbon. You don't mind that, as long as it doesn't go too far. Yeah, the time I called you a used snake oil salesman, you really didn't like that one. I might have pushed a little too far that day. So we'll just try to forget about that one.
I already figured. I don't remember that.
Oh, good. Then I just reminded you. Yeah, so I won't bring it up again, and then hopefully we can totally forget it. Sporadics here, Ultimate FE, Final Boss. Yeah, the FE Final Boss. He just sits there and wait, right? Because most people don't even get to the Final Boss level. But one day the FE Final Boss is going to be unleashed, and then you guys will be like, oh my God, gosh, no wonder he named himself that. So yeah, if you guys have any questions for Genuine Flat Earther, feel free to unmute and speak up. Welcome, Stardust. Yeah, tell me more about your Stardust. You got some Stardust in a jar there for me, Stardust? We are Stardust.
No, guys, I just want to plug us real quick. If you're tired of losing debates on the internet, if it's getting you down, join us 24/7 Flat Earth. Become a Flat Earther and win every Flat Earth versus Globe debate. It's really that simple. So just head over here, learn our information, go out there and see the world for yourself, and you can win every single debate, even against astrophysicists.
Oh, for sure. That's why Sporadic, I keep telling them, like, hey guys, like, if you actually want to debate, like, FYI, beginning debate class 101, freshman high school level, you have to learn the arguments of your opponent, right? Yeah. So then once they started doing that, yeah, and then eventually, they might fake it till they make it and actually see, there might be something to that argument. That's probably why they're too scared to actually become a good debater and actually learn the arguments of their opponent, most of them. Eric is here with his scary-looking dog face. Hello, Eric. Welcome to the Flat Earth.
Hello.
What's going on?
Nothing, just chilling.
Cool, me too. So, have you heard about the Flat Earth before?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? What did you hear? What'd you hear?
I didn't really,
You probably just heard kind of like it. Oh, yeah, sorry, keep going. I didn't know you weren't done. What were you going to say?
I said I didn't pay attention to it because, like, I know it's kind of, forget it.
No, I hear you. Like, that would be the normal thing in modern society, that if you encounter Flat Earth at all, it's probably in the context of a joke, a ridicule, a straw man meme of a disc flying through space. That's why I put that in the description. Did you read that part where it said the Flat Earth is not a disc flying through space? Did you know that we do not think that?
I didn't know, actually.
Yeah, well, now you do. Yeah, because this particular, our channel here in the English Hub, and we have another one in the politics server, and then we have a home server with over 28,000 members. So our 24/7 Flat Earth channel in particular is dedicated to the empirical, testable, repeatable, verifiable evidence that the globe claim is nothing but what it says in the title of this event. It's nothing but an imaginary idea, and if you would like that imaginary idea to be codified and solidified, you can look in your toy store aisle for your little fantasy globe, or you might be able to get a globe plushie pillow that you could sleep on at night and dream about globe and fantasies of outer space. But that's all it is. When you actually take the idea out in reality, you find out that the drop over distance required by the geometry of the globe model is nowhere to be found. And calling it a model, I'm being too generous, the globe toy, the geometry of the globe toy, Eric, is nowhere to be found in reality. What do you think about that? Can you turn up your mic a little bit? I mean, I can turn you up, but like other people might have trouble hearing you. Can you go to your voice settings and turn up your mic a little bit? Do you know how to do that?
My microphone isn't a good quality one, so it's like...
Well, that's cool. I mean, even if it's not good quality, like volume helps as long as you don't overdo it on the volume on a bad mic. But, bad mic, low volume, that's a really bad combination. I think bad mic, medium volume is probably the best place to be. Yeah. So if you,
Or just get closer to it.
yeah, there you go, Gemsy. That's even easier.
Be on the same room as your mic. Go ahead.
And the funny thing is, like, the microphone is touching my lips.
Oh, but that's whatever you just did there. That was good. Like by the end of that sentence, it was way better. Whatever you just did there, stay there.
Whatever you just did, just keep it.
Yeah. So does it? The things that I just said, do those bring any questions to mind? Did you not understand anything that I said? Did you want me or someone else to repeat or clarify? There's a lot of guys here. If you'd rather talk to a man, some men do. They're available also. Is anything that I said make you have any other ideas or questions?
Didn't have any questions, and I heard it, but no comments on that.
Oh, you did hear it. So, like, could you just give me a rough summary of what I said?
I'm not a shy person, and it's nerve-wracking for me.
Oh gosh, well, I don't want to rack your nerves. I mean, I would not have guessed you were a shy person because you spoke up, and these other people we tried to talk to wouldn't talk to us at all. And then one of them talked a little bit and then ran away from us. Whereas you have persistence here. You're still talking. Yeah. So that's fine, but I won't put you on the spot with a summary. That's probably too hard. That's probably too difficult. So, yeah, I do apologize. I will back off, Eric.
I'm sorry. I've been on Discord for hours.
Hey, bro, no need to be shy. You could take this as an opportunity to practice your language, the English language and conversation skills. And I know Mary Mom sounds like he might intimidate you, but no, she's pretty sweet. You can speak to her confidently. You don't have to worry about it. And any
He put that. I was like, how can I put this that will? How can I put
you're
this
welcome
that
to
will?
ask your questions at any time and have a back and forth if you like, just to practice your English, bro. No need to be shy. Okay, so just letting you know.
No.
Future reference.
The nerve-wracking thing about this is like all these people are listening, and
And get your confidence up.
idiot is talking.
I like how you put that, Gemsy. You're like, how can I say this to give the guy some empathy without insulting Mary Mom and making her yell at me? Intimidating was good. That was fine. Yeah, I mind that. I try not to be, Gemsy. You know I do. I can be way more intimidating. Do you not think I'm low on the intimidating scale right now?
Yes, but some men, just the fact that they're speaking to a woman, they get intimidated right away.
I know. That's why I said he could talk to a man. Yeah. And so then you jumped in. So it worked out. Good job.
I'm just trying to let him know he doesn't have to be. It's okay. So it's fine, bro. Hey, you can think about Mary Mo as a teacher. She's a teacher, so there you go. Don't worry about it. She's a good teacher.
It's not.
No, she is a teacher. No, she actually is a teacher, though.
Yeah, she's a
All
teacher.
these listening, and I'm the idiot who's talking. It's not good enough for a speech. No.
Just get
Put your
closer
lips
to your
back
mic
on that
again.
mic. Yeah, put those lips right on there. Put them back on there.
Okay.
Look, don't be afraid if you don't know a lot, because we've talked to people that are like graduates from university in a science, and they don't know much more than somebody in 9th grade of high school. So most people, they don't know this topic very well at all, because they just simply were shown it when they were little kids, like Earth's a globe. They tell you that like when you're 6, and everyone just believes it, and they don't learn anything more than that. So don't be afraid of if you have like some lack of knowledge, because you're pretty much in league with all your peers, because they don't know anything either.
So what do you believe?
No, I don't believe that the Earth is flat because I follow a channel called Star Talk where Neil deGrasse Tyson puts some points about how the globe is round and why it's round. So, and
Neil
I just
deGrasse Tyson is a great man.
Did you really say that?
was it?
Okay.
Somebody said that. Who was that?
What was the? So you watch Star Talk, okay? Out of all the things you watched on Star Talk that he said why the Earth is round, what was the best thing? Just tell us what was the best thing he said that was most convincing?
Because the balls are round.
Because the balls are round. Not if you hit him with a hammer.
You have a second guy interjecting in India. There's two guys speaking, and they thought they were speaking to each other. So yeah, all right.
So what did Neil deGrasse Tyson show you?
It just, give you the link. Because I'm not.
We've seen it, dude. We're well aware of things he says on there. Okay, so let me tell you something he said on there. He was asked, why are all the craters on the moon perfectly round? He said it's because meteors hit it at a magic speed. So do you want to go with that?
Oh my God.
You want to go with magic?
Not a good person? What the fuck?
Magic, dude. He said magic is the reason all the craters are round on the moon. Magic. He also said the Earth looks flat from 128,000 feet, which is I don't know what that is in meters. But that's pretty far up there. He said it looks flat. So that's why I want to know what he specifically said, because he says all sorts of crazy stuff.
I think, was the things he said were a fact or were a joke? I am not sure.
No. It wasn't a joke, man.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Ton says, state in the chat, he's saying, state one lie he told. Gosh, hard to reduce it down to just one, right, guys?
Well, lying implies that he intentionally deceived people. He can just be wrong. Ever think about that? That he's just wrong?
Is that for Ton? Hey, Ton, you still there?
He did lie when he said there's more.
It's Ton.
Well, hold on. I just want to say this. He did lie when he said there's more than two genders, so he was lying in that case.
Yeah, it's because I didn't get that third Ton in there. You're right, Gemsy. That's why I didn't reply. Ton. Or if there's anybody who has a question about Flat Earth, feel free to speak up. More people are coming in here. John Elden Ring from Elden Ring down there at the bottom. Rizhu, Rahin.
You think his name is that? So, if someone says his name, you can ask them why they're stuttering?
Could be. I thought it was more, when I said it, it kind of reminded me of dun, 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 ton, ton, ton. Makes it sound, it's very dramatic.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it actually sounds cool.
Yeah.
Is the Earth flat or a globe? Dun, dun, dun.
Exactly. Oh, Joy Boy's here. I bet Joy Boy will speak to us. I mean, gosh, you can't call yourself Joy Boy if you're not going to speak. Aaron Creative's here. Welcome. Aaron? Eric can ask another question as long as he kisses his mic. Don't forget, you got another question there, Eric?
Could you guys give me a solid argument where the reason why you believe the Earth is flat, or is just an imaginary thing to you?
Who wants to give Eric a solid argument? He's intimidated by women, so somebody else has to do it.
Okay.
I'm just teasing you. I already gave you a solid argument. You had no comments, no questions, and you wouldn't summarize what I said. So yeah, you want it from somebody else. There's other people here that can give it to you, Eric. You didn't like mine? The long distance observations? How we see too far, the water's flat. Remember, I actually gave you two. I gave you flat water. Did you understand the flat water one? What did you think about that one?
Yeah, you should start with the flat water. The water is not curving into a ball. Okay? The Earth is covered in ocean. Most of the Earth is ocean on the surface. That water is flat, which means it can't be a ball.
You know, when you zoom into a ball, like a marble, like with a microscope, it seems like flat, you know. It makes sense if you study.
God, get out of bed.
Sorry?
Are you in bed talking to your mic from across the room, man? Why is your mic so low? Go in your settings and like turn up your mic.
Yeah, he's got to do that because he keeps forgetting to lean in real close to that mic. So yeah, just go to voice settings, voice and video, and then you can turn up your.
I wish I could show you that my input voice and my output voice all are to the full.
Okay, well then how about projection? You just like speak from your diaphragm. You fill your air, your lungs with air, and then you project your voice. I bet you can do that. Try that.
That will help your confidence while speaking.
What were you trying to say when we tried to coach you on your microphone use? What were you saying there, Eric?
I said if you look at a marble through a microscope, it looks flat. And if you have studied like derivatives, you know, we calculate the area, not the area, the radius of a circle with derivatives, and that's where I get the idea. Like, if you think of
derivatives for that.
straight lines connected with each other, it makes a circle.
Oh.
I think I'm not good enough to explain in English because it's not my native language, and I don't think I can put a solid argument that understand.
Did you say that straight lines make a curved line? Is that what you said? Make a curved surface? Straight lines make a curved surface.
I think I put it in a wrong way. What I want to mean, it's hard for me to explain in English. If you put several tiny lines, straight lines, to an angle really close to 180 degrees, it would look like a semicircle.
Yeah, so you're saying that since the globe is a certain size, if you have a curved surface and you are in a certain area, it's gonna look not curved because you're too small. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
But the thing is
It
that
makes sense. You're 1 meter tall and maybe 2 meters tall, but the Earth is like 6,600 kilometers in diameter, maybe.
yeah, that will give you a rate of drop over the distance, right? If you do the math. So you're standing at the top of the sphere, and all around you, there's gonna be a drop within a certain rate. Yeah, and you can calculate that, and you can actually measure for it, and you can test if the drop over the distance is there or is it not there. And come to find out, people have done this testing for the curvature with lasers, long distance observations, and come to find out the curvature, the rate of drop is not there. So it's not curving, it's not dropping over the distance at any point.
In my civil engineering surveying course, I have studied that we do see a drop, and we can even observe that in ocean. It's called the visual length of horizon.
I almost was able to get what
Maybe
you
I was
said.
being brainwashed. I was saying, can you hear me?
Just try to get a little, maybe closer to your mic or speak a little more.
Yeah, I was closer to my mic. Is it good now?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, so in my surveying course in civil engineering, I studied that we do observe a declination in curve when we go over the long distance, or when we do geodetic surveys, we do consider that curve. So even in oceans, we do observe the visual length of horizon, like the ship revealing itself from far away. So maybe those textbooks were just brainwashing me. That's all.
You're talking about geodetic surveying, right? You take certain observations and measurements across the surface, and you input it into was it the globe math or the geoid? There's people
the
here that
geodetic
do,
show.
yeah,
For example,
but you don't measure curvature. You input the measurement, the observation that you do, and then attach it to a model.
Because if you don't do that, then some mega projects might not go very well. This is why sometimes we have to consider the curvature, like in making long lines, we do consider the curvature of the, and it is very much visible.
You're cutting out, bro. You're cutting out.
I'll join you later when I'll have a stable internet connection.
Maybe it was me. Anybody want to touch into geodetic surveying with him by any chance?
Okay, I will. I mean, what do you say? Wasn't paying attention.
He was saying about the how that works. It's in his field when they do measurements. And
I heard him say civil engineering. Like what measurements? What are you using for a datum?
Which guy was that, Jemsy?
I didn't see them. I mean, there was someone different when I mentioned the drop over distance. He opened his mic and.
Is he still here?
Not sure.
I'm not sure because he said he was going to try to fix his connection by coming back.
Oh.
Was that you, Rishu? Was that you, Rishu?
Yeah, that's
okay. There he is.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. So what? Like when you say, I didn't hear everything you said. But what are you using for a datum?
What datum? Like datum is in labeling. We do labeling.
So
we consider datum when we are doing labeling.
Get out right now, but I want to say one thing.
Why are you interrupting, buddy? Like somebody else is talking. Interrupt. Jesus Christ.
He's got
I'm supposed to hear his answer.
I know. Yeah, back to the person you were talking to, Riz Hugh.
Yeah. So what
Yeah,
datum
so
are you
uh,
using?
Don't say that flat Earth is a stupid. You are stupid. You are stupid.
All right.
Oh, you
He
sound.
keeps going in and out. So if you see ASSEM ASSEM
Yeah,
at the
I'll
top,
mute
I'll try
him.
to
And
watch
then,
for him. Yeah. There he is. There he is.
Have mind. You don't have.
good. Now he's muted in every VC, so he ain't gonna like that very much.
Yep. Good job.
It was smart. Anyway, moving on. What datum?
In leveling, the datum is a point of where we know the height from MSL, mean sea level is. First of all, my native language is not English, so I might
Okay.
pick up or just
Okay, I
understand.
understand. I listen. I
Okay.
understand.
Thank you so much. So
Yeah, I know. I know where I am. I know I'm in a server where people learn how to speak English, so I know that not everybody is an expert in English. So
thank you so much. I appreciate that. So
yeah.
So when we do labeling, even in labeling, labeling is a concept where labeling is a method where we take the measurements of the height of a point from a reference to another point. What is the reference? The reference point, we already know the height of that point from mean sea level of that point. That's the reference point, and labeling is a method to calculate the that's called RF, not RF. I don't remember. It was a long time ago when I studied that. So at that point, we calculate the difference of that height, and in order to do labeling for a very far distances, we see we have to consider a error. There is a error we have to consider in order to do that leveling, and that error is the error of curvature. So what we actually do that when we take the measurement, like you see the light travels in a straight line. So the light is traveling in a straight line, and I have a labeling staff somewhere very far away, and that horizontal line is cutting at a point. But we consider, like in engineering, we consider the earth is a curvature. So we have to bring that the horizontal line a little bit down, and that is a kind of ratio. Um, we we have to like correct the error, and that error is the error due to curvature, because light travel in a straight line and we have to go a little bit down because earth is a curvature. So it's like done everywhere, like while when you are making roads, or when you are labeling with reference to a data.
Rio, are you saying that you are adding the error to the measurement? You're not measuring the curvature, but you're adding it as an error metric of some sort?
Yeah, we are adding the error, but we are
You're
adding the
adding the
corrections.
measurement.
No, we are correcting the measurement, and correcting the measurement means like you might even subtract and you might even add. So what the correction factor was, I think, the negative when we consider the curvature of Earth. So
So
for
you
example,
measure it not
Can
curving.
I ask you? Hold on, let me ask you a question, Josie. Have you done this in practice? Like, have you gone out in the field and done this yourself? Or is this theoretical, what you learned from a textbook?
No. When we study civil engineering, we have to perform all these experiments using very sophisticated instruments. They cost like a lot, like total station and all those kind of measuring instrument. At first, I used theodolite, and my professor told me that if you lose it, if you break it, then it is going to cost a lot. So yeah, those are very sophisticated instruments that we use in surveying, and in every university we have that instrument, and we perform that kind of survey, and we do see that curvature error. and I'm still curious about the the because of that, because if Earth is curvature, then if you go to the Sheesh and um, there's a concept where you see the visible length of horizon line. So that is why, like, the what is called the light tower. The light tower is so much high because it can cover more areas and can show more light to can give more direction to ships and who are traveling. So uh, people cannot see the whole tower from a very far away, but when they get closer, the tower keep revealing itself like it's coming out from the sea. And maybe when I get a chance to travel that far in a sea, then I will try to notice that. But yeah, in leveling we do that. I have done that. Hello. Um. Um. Was my voice? I was
No,
audible
he
back
might have
then.
got a phone call or something like that. I'm sure he'll be back in a second.
Oh. Oh, no. It was a very long time. I mean, the first time I have spoke that much of English in one time.
Oh, that's cool. Well, yeah, when Indio gets back, hopefully you guys can continue that. We got a bunch of new people that came in. If there's anybody else who has a question, we started going over some of the basics earlier, but a lot of these people have come in since then, like AR, Shavan, C, Empty Duty. Look at all these amazing usernames. Joaquin, Maxwell. Still nothing from Rain. Now we have Regapeso. We've talked to him before. Good to see Vivek down there, who's made all this possible for us. Great place here. We love this server. So if anybody's got a question about Flat Earth, just feel free to speak up. I don't know if you saw, Vivek, there was this person in the home server that was trying to get in here, and they said they couldn't get in. Bombi Dagroot says, do you need specific roles to join voice in the English Hub now? Used to listen in, but now I can still read the chat. But clicking on join voice does nothing. Any ideas, anyone? I don't really know what's going on with that. People usually can just join here, so maybe they're just having a problem with their device in general. I'll tell them that. Try a different device. I'll tell them that. That's the best device I got.
Hello. I'm Dishu. I have to go and I'll be back in 20 minutes. So if he return, then please ask him to hold for him. Thank you.
We'll tell India when he gets back that you'll be back for part 2. Sounds good. Good to talk to you.
I love to learn a lot from you. Thank you.
Within his speech, he said that after the measurement, they add the curvature as an error to fix it. So the curvature is added, saying because it's a globe, we add them. We don't measure the curvature, but we do add it. I mean, we didn't say it like that, but they're adding the curvature to the measurement, which is interesting. What do you think, DJ? He said surveying, they measure, and then after the measurement, they add the curvature.
What a fucking train wreck, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
If anyone else wants to unlock it, it's on them.
I think Mary Mom, she nailed it. Like, you know, it's like these people never had a basic corporate job. You know what I mean? People keeping secrets for all level of meaningless shit. You know what I mean?
Where I work, I'm part of the management team, and there's shit that I don't even.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's gone to school. I like everybody, who's even gone to school should realize, you don't know everything that's going on with how the school operates. They've got private information. They're not allowed to just broadcast out to everyone, and not everyone who works at the school knows everything that's going on at all the levels. I mean, everybody's done that, even if you've never had a job, you know. You could think about your experience at school. I don't know. I guess these people just don't want to know the truth. They just want to remain in ignorance. That's the best I can determine.
Anything a flat earther talks about has to be dissected and questioned down to the deepest level, you know. Basic day-to-day human interactions, how we organize ourselves, suddenly all comes into question when we bring it up as a point to consider.
It's interesting, that, isn't it? If they say it, it's to be accepted instantly. But if we say, no, we got to pull. Let's have a look into it. What the?
Well, I seriously hope that is the case, because the opposite to that is that these people are that fucking naive and gullible, and they're walking around this world doing shit.
That naive and gullible, walking around the world doing that type of shit. Yeah, they're doing that.
Yeah,
Not all
so,
of them.
Jedi.
But yeah, that's the way that they've been educated, right? That's the way of the entertainment world and social media and all of this bollocks that's been going on progressively over since the end of the Second World War, throughout the last century and into this one. The dumbing down of people, so this is what we get.
Yeah. I know that's the case. I know that is the answer, definitely. It's just sometimes I always still get taken aback by just how fucking bad it is.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too, especially recently. It's like, wow, I've noticed a stark change in just people's, I don't even know how to describe it, even just the ability to have a conversation, let alone take on information and understand it. You don't have to agree with the information that you understand, but just understand it at least. That doesn't even happen.
Well, my thought really is like, you know, there's 24 hours in a day. What in the fuck do these people think about all day? Because it's clearly nothing of any consequence. And they do that day in, day out. I mean, that's a level of head in the sand that I can't even fathom.
Well, that's
why I think it's some kind of LARP from all of them. It's just a defense mechanism. They don't want to acknowledge anything that comes out of Flat Earther's mouth, because everybody knows in their back of their mind they're being bullshitted by bigger organizations than them, one way or another. Everybody knows this. It's an innate understanding, surely, right?
So it's not the understanding; it's the accepting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Matrix. Yeah, that's the hurdle.
It's the appeal to surely they get this. It's like, I'm not. I'm really not.
I think honestly, it's good-hearted people that think acknowledging the kind of deceptive ways that humans can go about things, and we can get hella deceptive. You know what I mean? I think they think that's throwing humanity in the bin, when it's not. It's just a human condition. You know, you need to be vigilant about these things. It's like, if you're not vigilant, this is how humans stray from the correct path. to put it. It's not a dig on humanity. It's not suddenly saying all humanity's just completely fucking shit because we tell lies and we hide stuff. No. It's just, you know, people cut corners. People cut corners for all types of little meaningless things, you know. And lying is just a way of cutting a very big corner. That's why citizenry needs to be vigilant, you know, because we always have that urge to cut a corner, you know. So it's on us to keep, you know, people we've put in leadership positions, keep them on the straight and narrow, you know.
Well, I don't know. Like, we've put in leadership positions. I liked everything until you.
I was just thinking. I'm just looking at our political scene, and it's like, pick your country. It doesn't matter which one.
Yeah, I'm not against a hierarchical system per se. You know, if you have rational, intelligent human beings like the ones you find here, right here. Fuck, maybe not actually. There's a lot of shit that goes on. Yeah, fuck it. I take it back. Just cut it.
Actually, some of them are. Some of the guys that come in
fall apart.
Are super chill, and other ones have just got nothing. It's crazy.
Well, like, what's the optimal kind of idea of you know, following an authority on something? It's like a specialist. You know what I mean? The issue is you first got to answer that question: is this an honest specialist? You know what I mean? Is my mechanic an honest mechanic? Right? He knows his shit, but is he going to share it with me equally, honestly? You know? And that's the trouble we're always fucking running into.
Well, the Globers can ask the same question of us. Are we being honest? And in which case, I'll advise them to go and check it out for themselves. Which they won't.
I've gotten to the point where like, I answer that question with, like, what is the person sacrificing to tell me this? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you see some politician or someone in government absolutely tank their career on the conviction of getting something out to the public. Maybe they're misguided. Maybe they're talking about some lesser topic in our eyes. You know, but in their own mind, they're willing to sacrifice their entire career to put out what they've discovered about whatever, you know? You could say it's an indication of their honesty. It's why, you know, like Alex Jones and all them types, it's like they can say everything they keep saying. They sacrifice nothing to say it, you know? So it must just be theatre.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with 9/11, you had that architects and engineers organization. You know, so these people are putting their entire reputations on the line to stand behind what they believe is true. You know.
Just reminded me of something else. Yeah, you just reminded me of something. I was wondering, things you were talking about 9/11. Muslims throwing themselves into stuff. There was a Muslim in London today who threw himself a police van and started attacking it. And then he started attacking passers-by, turned into Bruce Lee and done some kind of roundhouse kick, and then got tasered. So yeah, that's still happening. Muslims throwing themselves.
And you got to see this.
I'll see if I can find it. I'll post it in the side chat. It's really funny.
Awesome. Nothing like a good old-fashioned tasering.
Yeah.
Actually, I've got a taser sound effect somewhere. Where is that? Taser. Here we go. Ah, yes. Welcome, Hobo Cookie. How's it going?
What's up?
What brings you to this channel?
Oh man, I'm bored, I guess.
You're bored, and you dropped into one of the most rated channels on this server. Well, good for you. Anyways, tell us, are you a flat earther or are you a globe earther?
Are you a flat earther? Is that what it says flat next to your name?
Well, it does say flat next to my name. But I asked what your stance was because you don't have anything next to your name.
I am what the default is, which is the Earth is a globe.
Brainwashed. Why do you think that? Look, come on, dude. It's like 2025.
Why do I think the Earth is a globe?
Yeah. What you wake up on a Sunday morning and you think it's a globe. Why? What is there that's in your life that makes you think it's a globe? Like, do you have to drive your car a particular way, or if your doors don't work properly? What's the deal? Why do you think it's a globe?
Well, I guess every single figure in my life that has made themselves to be like a source of knowledge has told me that it's a sphere, right? You have to trust in something. You know?
So it's just a belief then?
What?
It's just a belief. You just believe it's a globe.
Yeah, everything's a belief.
That's
Really?
not.
Well, I mean, like,
No.
everything I have is belief.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Okay.
You understand the difference between true knowledge and belief? All right. For example, an apple. Do you know that when I give you an apple that displays the constituent parts of an apple and is logically identified as an apple, do you know that that's an apple, or do you just believe it's an apple?
I feel like this is getting too nitty gritty in the definition, but
Yeah, words mean things, dude. The word that you used was incorrect. Point it out to you.
well, at the end of the day, we got to get to some place. You know what I mean? So if we're just
Yeah, and I'm trying to help
arguing
you
about
get there more
definitions,
logically.
doesn't really.
No, we're trying to get to some place, and definitions.
Who is this guy?
What?
I was talking to the
Person
other
who's telling you
cheery
what
guy.
words mean. Like when stupid people come in here and say stupid things, I'm the man that jumps up and points it out.
Okay. Well, good for you.
Everything's a fucking belief. Are you stupid?
Yeah. I feel like everything that I know, I believe it to be true, and it's in my mind. You know?
So, with all these things that you believe in, have you ever decided, you know what, stuff it, let's go and verify? Like, because you were taught a whole heap of shit at school. Like, the Earth is a ball with a radius of 3959 miles. Have you ever questioned that and gone, you know what, I'm going to go out and measure this bastard. I'm going to check it out for myself.
Well, yeah, I feel like I have priorities in my life. You know, things that I
can't deal
think
with
are
this
important.
generation, Matrix. Sorry to interrupt you, my friend, but I can't deal with this generation, dude.
I know, they're broken, aren't they?
I can't do it.
Why do you not like the...
How do you say...
Also, do you even know what generation I'm from?
How do you say that everything is a belief? Everything that... Well, you actually contradicted yourself. You said everything that you know
Oh,
is a
am I talking to a new person here? Is this a new
Yeah, I'm just
human
asking
being?
you the question, because I'm a little bit confused. You said that everything that you know is a belief. There's a difference between knowing and believing. Yeah? So I think that you're incorrect, because I know for a fact that I'm 6 foot tall because I've measured myself. Yeah, I know for a fact that my shoe size is size 10 because I've measured my foot and I wear them daily. Yeah, I don't say, well, when I go to the shoe shop, I don't say, oh, well, I believe that my foot's this big. Yeah, no, I know it's that big and I buy my shoes. Or Jedi's example, you know when someone hands you an apple, you know when someone hands you a banana. Yeah, so how do you say that everything is a belief? And how do you say that everything you know is a belief?
I guess the reason why I feel this way is because it's kind of like your example, right? You can never be 100% accurate about things, right? You're
Oh my
saying you're
God.
6 foot. Oh,
No.
am I gonna finish my thought?
Yeah, I mean, carry on, but fucking hell, I wish you wouldn't.
Okay. I was gonna say, you're telling yourself that you're 6 foot, but are you actually 6 foot, or are you?
Let's
6
do this the
foot?
easy way. Hobo,
Is it
what did you have for
6
breakfast?
Sorry.
Yeah, what did you have for breakfast, mate?
I think when I say things to be true, basically what I'm saying is I have a very, very, very high certainty. It's like 99.999. In my mind, like that's the like certainty
Wait
that
for
I
it.
put on
Wait
these things.
for it.
But anyways,
He's
it
a
doesn't really
99
matter.
point. You're a 99.999%er. Is that how sure you are of the globe, or are you more sure or less sure than that in terms of living on a globe?
Ooh, my toes! Is this Mary?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Do you know me? Have we met before?
No, I just like your name. Anyways, it's my mom's name. Funny.
He doesn't know anything.
Hobo.
He can't be sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Hobo, really simple question. Yeah. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
I didn't eat breakfast. It's one of those mornings.
Do you know?
Are you sure? You didn't eat breakfast this morning?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I could, for all I know,
might have eaten breakfast.
I could be insane, and my memories are fading, which has happened to people. So
Hobo,
anyways.
we don't need an encyclopedia attached to it. So, do you know that you didn't have breakfast, or do you believe you have breakfast?
Yes, I have a very high level of certainty that I did not eat breakfast.
Jesus.
So
it always
you
gets
had
to this,
no
doesn't
breakfast.
it? Always gets to this point. You know we're right.
Like a problem.
Sorry, dude. You know we're right, but your ego doesn't want to let you be as humble as you need to be in this instance, right? We know we're right, you know we're right, but you just don't want to agree, do you? So you're using slimy terms and words to try and weasel your way around it, so eventually we'll forget what's going on.
And it gets even easier than that, gentlemen. Check this out, right? What's your name? Hobo? Mr. Hobo?
That's not my real name, but that's what I put in Discord.
Right?
You sure?
Right. So
check your birth certificate. I think it is. I think his mom named him Hobo. That'd be a good name. I'll name my next child Hobo.
I actually came up with this name when I was super young. It's just been here. So
really,
yeah.
How sure are you of that?
So I guess not too long ago, right? Anyway, check this out, right?
Am I speaking to a new one, or is this someone that I've already spoken to?
Yes, that is how it works. You're going to speak to different people at different times.
Oh, okay.
You are now speaking to 20 cups. Yes, he's about to ask you
20 cups. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, sir. So forgive me for stepping in there. I just wanted to clarify something. Right? So you're saying you're 99.99% sure of everything, or not everything, of some things. The things that you would say you're absolutely sure of, you wouldn't actually say that. You're just 99.99% of it, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much. Okay. So are you sure of that, or do you just believe that?
So there's a reason to like this frame of mind that I have, and I guess it's because I'm like in a leadership position in like real life. Not at the keyboard, So I've been in spots in the past where I've interacted with people and, I thought that, oh my God, I am 100% correct in this situation. And there is no way I'm going to listen to this stupid person, when it comes to ideas or things in engineering.
Sounds subjective. Sorry, this all sounds subjective. We're trying to point out the difference. Dude, we're trying to point out the difference between subjectivity and objectivity.
I know. I just think that having like a open mind is important.
Okay, but you understand the difference between objectivity and subjectivity, don't you?
Yeah.
And I think definitions are made by humans, and therefore they are like subjective in the first place.
Well, Hobo, check this out, dude. Right?
But I have a high level of certainty of things. Yes. So, anyways, go ahead.
But But check this out, right? So there's a difference between you saying you know something to be absolutely certain, and then you just saying that, but failing to account for everything necessary to arrive at that certainty. Right? So just because there was an instance that you said you were 100% sure of, you thought you were 100% sure of, but then it just turned out that you were wrong, right? It does not say anything about your inability to be 100% certain about something, right? It was just, there was an instance that you failed, right? So with that line of thinking, you recognize that you can be 100% certain of some things. It just boils down to your acumen or your ability to assess that situation. You follow?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's not really that big of a deal because it's like a limit, you know. It's like 99.99 is 100.
Not necessarily. No, it's not. But I see your line.
Ever want to like.
If you want to round up, right? If you want to round up at some point, but that's where you unfortunately have to implement some sort of subjective threshold. You know, some sort of significant figures demarcation whereby everything above.
What I'm saying is that purposefully in my life. Oh, sorry. My connection's weird, so I guess I'm cutting people off.
Yeah, the point that I'm just getting at, dude, is if you're going to resort to, I can never be certain about everything, okay, that's unfortunately very sad, right? Because the reality is you can be. It's just about you better assessing what you can and cannot, right? As opposed to taking this laissez-faire type of ice back burner stance where I'm just never going to stand on anything. Right, because you can, right? If I were to tell you,
I'm just saying. I know that
for example, right? Okay. Yeah.
Okay. From a point of view of like in an argument, we're like, or not an argument, but like a debate. We're like, what is objectivity? Blah blah. Let's get philosophical. I understand that it's important, but in my life, purposefully, I am this way because it's important to keep an open mind with the things and the people that I interact with.
Yeah.
So,
sure.
When people are around me and they come to me and they say, Ben, that's my real name. Sorry. They Hobo Cookie. I am 100,000,000% certain, that this is the correct approach. This is the correct idea because of XYZ calculations. I've 100% proven it. You know, you know what? To be honest, I'm skeptical. You know, because things aren't always so black and white in the world.
That's fine.
Yeah, in those instances, when you're dealing with subjectivity, you should be. But subjectivity isn't the same thing as objectivity. You can be 100% truthful and objective about objective reality. For example, the law of identity and the language that we use. 100% certain of these terms, right? Otherwise, we wouldn't be communicating, would we?
But the way that I interpret the terms are different than you, right?
No, we just go back to the Apple example. The law of identity. It is a logical law because it identifies things by their constituent parts that we all understand and agree upon when we convey this using language.
Got it. But even language in itself is like even the most objective language, like we say, that's an apple, right? But then you can go down a rabbit hole. It's like, okay, that's an apple, but then what is an apple, right? It's like, it has these molecules, but then it's like, okay, but doesn't the apple change over time? Like the apple, like 1,000 years ago, is different than the apple today. So it's like,
that's lovely.
Like,
yeah, and
language itself is made by humans, and therefore it's like not super objective, you know?
Excuse me. We will describe its change using the law of identity in the words that we use. It's not relevant, dude. We're talking about objective things, right? You must understand that when, for example, we're in a debate, when we're communicating, the words that we use, if we don't understand their meaning, we're going to have a failure to communicate. So when you jumped in and you
I don't
said,
think we're failing to communicate, though.
excuse me,
I think honestly,
when
what's
you
worse
jumped
when someone is
in
communicating is like calling them
every time
names
I
or
got
like
to a
saying
point,
the words that I'm
someone
using
wants
are
to talk through
slimy,
me.
something like that. I don't know.
Hold on,
Everyone else has
you
been
gotta hold
super
back.
like super
Hold
like
on. You
calm
gotta
and
hold back.
like easy to talk to, but this one
You
guy,
gotta
I don't
hold
know.
back.
I don't even know what your name is.
No. The
Anyways.
problem is you jumped in. No, the problem is you jumped in when he was making a rhetorical point and took it and you personalized it when that was not. And so you didn't even let him get to the main point. You just latched onto something and interrupted the entire point he was trying to make.
I apologize.
That's what happened.
I apologize if I did that. But yeah, I think
I had to say, and you totally interrupted him. That was very rude.
Objectively.
Nice. Anyway, yeah. In my life, I feel like having an open mind is super important. So even if it can't be like completely defined, that's the mindset that I like to take on.
Because it's cozy, right? It's comfortable.
Sorry?
Because it's comfortable,
Not that it's
right?
actually, it's really difficult to have an open mind.
Well, what it does do is certainly give you a way out. Right?
What does that mean?
Meaning, okay, you say you're 99.9% sure of something, when in fact in your gut, okay, no, you got it. But if someone says, "Oh, you were wrong," you're like, "Oh, well, there was just that 0.10001% chance that I was wrong." So, you should have known that I wasn't fully sure. So then you offset that responsibility onto the other person, right, for believing you in your claim, right? That's the trick. That's like the tactic in using that type of language, right? Because it offsets responsibility.
Well, there's not really any. There's not really any trick happening. It's basically just the best idea
I'm not saying you.
at my company.
I'm not saying particularly you're employing it, dude. But innately, right? By saying this, it's leaving one foot out the door, leaving the door open for yourself internally.
Right.
That's basically why it's done. Otherwise, you can stand on a square, own that square, and then someone calls you out and you say, "Shit, I was wrong. That's my bad."
Yeah, listen, I don't know how effective this belief is when it comes to it.
You're in your company right now. This is a chat about the surface nature of the Earth. That's not subjective. When I'm your CEO room, you're confused. You don't know where you are. What you're talking about isn't relevant. We're talking about measurements and the surface nature of the Earth. And
the whole point. Forgive me for stretching this on too long. Okay, my point in this was to highlight to you, right, that to say that you can never be 100% certain about something is an incorrect statement. Now, your ability to do so may be hindered or whatever by your acumen or whatnot, but in general, it is a possibility, right? So when people argue, "Oh, well, you can't actually know that," that's not a true statement. I'm not saying you did that, or maybe you did. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Right. But that is not a proper premise to engage in this type of dialogue.
Not only is it not a proper premise, it's actually a contradiction, yeah? Because
I can't even engage in a dialogue.
You're making a statement that you can't know anything 100%, so then you can't know that you can't know something 100%. You're just contradicting yourself as well.
Wow. Yeah, anyways, wow, where do I even start? I think, and I was going to say that, it's not a trick, it's just what I know and what I am comfortable with, which is correct. I don't know who said that, but yeah, in my line of work, the best idea needs to win. And if it doesn't win, and it's not even in my line of work. This is thing that I see. Excuse me.
You keep talking
this
about
is
your
things
line of
that
work.
this is things that I interact with, dude.
Yeah, that's
sorry.
cool. So
Sorry. I don't know.
Talking about your line of work. So in your line of work, when you're asked by someone to complete a specific task, and then they come back to you and ask whether you completed that task, do you say, yes, 100% I completed that task? Or do you say, oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I could have done it. I might have done it. I believe I done it. Because if you worked for me, you wouldn't have a job.
Okay, so focus is important. So I'm just going to finish my train of thought, which was basically the best idea needs to win. And in the world, like not even in my line of work, but in the world, you know, I see that happening like almost never. And I don't know what it is. I think it's because
all you
ridiculous
environment. You're not able to extrapolate. That's what we're seeing here. You can't think linearly. All you can think about is your work, and that's how you see the world.
No,
it is ridiculous, Jedi. Imagine asking this guy to go get you an apple. He'd be standing in front of the apple stand at the supermarket for 14 hours going, fuck, is that really an apple? I'm not sure. Should I take it? Oh, I don't know. I'm only 99% sure. You're going to starve to
Keeps going off into subjectivity and ideas, and we're not talking about ideas and subjectivity. We're talking about objectivity.
Well, you're asking me a question, and then you're mad at the answer.
Yeah, because it's incorrect and incoherent. It's not addressing what we're saying. It's failing to understand by what you're saying. Sorry, you're failing to understand what we're saying, and you're demonstrating by your retorts.
You're bringing philosophy to a geometry conversation, Kobo. You don't fucking know what you're talking about.
Okay, I guess.
You said everything's a belief. That's categorically incorrect. Why you still want to die on this hill, I don't know.
Yeah, see, the issue here is Globers like you come in thinking we're all sitting around here because this is some kind of religion. And we just believe it.
I don't think anything. I don't have. You're assuming my beliefs right now. You know?
Well, you wouldn't go to an engineering conference and start speaking like this. You'd look like a fucking retard.
No, I have definitely like contemplated, you know, I love
Did you hear
theories, any theory, whether it's a conspiracy theory or.
Did you hear what I said? Can you speak it back to me?
Yeah, I did.
Would you go to an engineering conference, right? Talking about tangible tooling and methodology, and would you speak like this to them?
The funny thing is that I actually have, you know, I've talked to people.
You can't answer a basic question. Are you slow in the brain here?
You asked me if I would go to an engineering conference and talk to them about the theory of a flat Earth. And I'm telling you, I have done that.
Would you talk to them like you're talking to us?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Beliefs and the ability to know anything.
Can you be specific in the way that I'm talking? Like, I don't know what you mean by that.
You're like airy-fairy about it. You won't take a position. You're questioning the ability to even take a position in this world regarding objective reality.
I think that everything that I seem to be objective is just a very, very, very high certainty. It's like, you know, 99.9% certain of it.
Okay, so now that we got that out of the way, shall we continue to actual... Sorry, Jay, you want to say something?
Nah, if you want to move on, it's probably best that we do so, otherwise we just go around in circles. So I shut up.
Yeah.
Probably you should go.
Well, I'm just wondering what
some things are difficult to resolve in the period of time, but that's okay.
Okay, you have trouble with yourself. You can't really make decisions about what's true and not. Fine.
Well, I think like a decision and being like almost 100% certain about something are the same thing. But
well, you make a decision based on knowledge, right? Your best available knowledge. Sorry, Jen, I heard that side there.
It's all right, mate. You're fine. I'm wondering whether I get up and go.
Well,
I was going
what
to
a
do something.
stressful environment.
Right, Hobo, the spherical Earth is a tangible object, right? You could interact with it if it was real for the sake of argument.
Do you guys like dislike me because I believe that the Earth is round?
No,
dislike you because you refuse to think about this properly and ask proper questions and have a
How
proper
should I be
back and
thinking
forth.
about it?
Why do you think that?
What should you be thinking about? Well, you should be
I said how. I said what should I change? What should I do better?
maybe use your words better. I think we'd have an easier time understanding what you're trying to communicate if you used your words better.
Does the Earth exist?
I take that. Does the Earth exist? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Did you say yes?
Yes, it does.
Okay, cool. All right, so you're 100% on that one.
Not 100%.
It's not a belief.
Yes.
Oh,
fuck. Right.
Shit, no, he didn't. You're not 100% sure that the Earth exists.
I am 99.999% sure that
You're gonna die. You're gonna die on this hill, aren't you? All right. Well,
I don't know. I just feel like I've seen some like. This is gonna sound.
Are you
really
sure you've seen some like?
I might have seen a ghost once. Therefore, it's possible that the Earth, even though it might not be existing.
Well, they're one and the same. I feel like
ghosts.
I feel like being certain about something and.
Have you been traumatized in your life
about something?
Right.
Have I been traumatized in my life?
Okay.
Yes, by the nasty people in this room.
Maybe your work's
Do you
too
want to have a serious conversation regarding this topic, Hobo? Are you willing
Yeah,
to
I like talking. I like talking to people about things. Well, now I'm all riled up and it's fucking midnight, so I'm not going to bed. So
I would hate to have a real life friend
because,
like.
I mean, a lot of people, of course, take an interest in the topic. They come in here and they talk to us about it, but I'm not sure you're willing
there's
to
so many people in here.
actually adopt a new position should the evidence point in that direction.
What position are we trying to adopt?
Well, if the globe is not real, then that would be the position that would fall away, and you'd have to replace it with something.
Okay. So.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Someone else will talk.
Me saying that, I don't know. I feel like even if I say like the Earth is real, like 100%. You know, do I even have the power to like say that, like in my position, like in the universe? You know,
What's stopping you? Grow a set and say it. The Earth is flat. There you go. I said it. It's not hard. You can do it.
I do not believe the Earth to be flat. No, I have not seen like enough evidence. I guess.
So, what
or not
evidence of
but
curvature?
it's basically like
Hobo.
Yeah.
What evidence of curvature have you seen?
I guess it wouldn't be. I haven't seen enough evidence, but it would be like.
Yeah. That's what we're trying to get to. The evidence. Word evidence.
Wait, can
what evidence of curvature have you seen? I wasn't asking a story about you last week. I want to know what evidence of curvature have you seen? You think you live on a ball. I'm for that. That's great. I want to know the why. Why do you think you live on a ball? You said you've got evidence. So I ask you, what evidence of curvature have you seen?
Honestly, I'm just afraid to answer because we keep getting interrupted, but...
Well, we're hoping for an answer. If you give an honest answer, then you don't get cut off. But if you start rambling on about random other shit that no one cares, that's when you get cut off. So, what
if you
evidence
don't like
have
what
you
I'm saying,
seen?
you're going to cut me off?
We don't like you talking about things that are non-related to the questions asked. So if we ask you what evidence of curvature have you seen, and you say, I like chickens, I'm probably going to cut you off. Right, so let's go again. What evidence of curvature have you seen?
So I guess my belief of the curvature comes from the people that I trust, right? When it comes to knowledge and information, like sources of power, like my teachers and professors and my life and everyone around me. So this is what
you've seen. So you've seen no evidence of curvature.
I mean, I guess like me, myself, you know, like with my own eyeballs.
Yep, that's the one.
Maybe a slight curve when I was in an airplane. Where? You know what I mean? So, but
I know what airplanes are.
Sorry?
Yeah, you see how you started to ramble on? I know what airplanes are. So you think you've seen curvature out of an airplane?
Yeah, but I don't think that's the strongest like point of belief in my mind, I would say.
Right. So what is then?
Yeah. Well, I think that the strongest thing is there's all these people in my life that are sources of knowledge and information that have proven themselves to me to be trustworthy because I myself have done.
Okay, so you're making an appeal to someone. So who are you appealing to? Yeah. Who are you appealing to? And what have they done to make you go, gosh golly darn, I live on a ball? Who did it and what did they do?
Yeah, so I guess in engineering you have people tell you things like, okay, this is supposed to happen when you do X, Y, Z.
Who did it and what did they do? So obviously this person must be an engineer. That's awesome. Who's the engineer and what did they do?
Sorry, I was just so sidetracked. I was like,
I noticed. It doesn't take much.
You're so rude.
I'm so honest. Brutally honest is a term that gets used.
Anyways, so I guess it's like these people in my life, like professors, teachers, right? When it comes to engineering,
you're talking about engineers. You're talking about the engineer. Who is he and what did he do?
Let's say, for example, my boss from a couple of years back. You know.
Yep, that'll do.
I guess my boss isn't directly telling me about the flat Earth, but the same people that would. Or what about physics teacher? You know.
I don't know if they explained this to you or not, but that would be a category error. Because we're discussing shapes. That would be geometry, not physics.
Okay.
Yeah. Interesting when you break it down, isn't it? So, to be quite blunt about it, you've presented no proof of curvature. Why don't you just be honest with yourself?
Are you trying to convince me? Wait, are you trying to convince me?
No, I'm not here to convince people. I just want people to be honest. No, I have no necessity to convince you to be a flat earther in any way, shape, and in fact, I would be doing ourselves a justice by not pushing you towards flat earth. Excellent. My goal is to get you to think for yourself, not to have others do it on behalf of you. So,
I'd say
I would like you to be honest with yourself and say, I have not seen any curvature, I don't know. That would be being honest instead of dribbling along with shit. You're laughing because you understand, you know that it's true. And it's a coping mechanism.
Right, you're assuming that. But anyway.
There's no assumptions in that. We know. You think you're the first person that's come in here and had a conversation with us. These guys have been doing this shit for years. I'm only new to it myself.
Seems like it. You guys are bundles of joy. Anyways.
Yes. I'm the cheerful one, remember?
Yeah, so like, in my day-to-day life, I have to convince hundreds of people about things, topics, make sure that everybody is aligned, you know. And when I'm convincing,
that's nice.
Usually the crowd is the people and not some external source. Like I'm not picking on an external source.
Okay, so let's do it the easy way. Which is easier to convince people? So the scenario, we have a table in front of us. There's two people. One of them's holding a tape measure.
What I'm simply trying to ask is,
one of them's holding a tape measure. Shut up!
The Earth is flat?
No, I'm talking about a table. I'm talking about a table. You've walked into a room. There's a table. One person is holding a tape measure. He's saying the table is 6 foot wide. The other person is saying, trust me, bro, the table is 8 foot wide. Which one of them are you going to believe? The guy that's holding the tape measure or the other dude that's saying, trust me, bro?
Anyway.
You don't want to answer or you don't understand the question?
I don't like the way that it's being presented to me, to be honest with you.
What, would you like me to get some crayons and paper and draw it for you?
So what I've
No. You're not going to sidestep this. This is where it's going to come to a screaming halt. You've been given a scenario. There's a room with a table in it. You've just walked into that room. There is two people. One of them is holding a tape measure. He is saying the table is 6 foot wide. The other dude is saying, trust me, bro, it's 8 foot. Which guy are you going to believe? The one with the tape measure or the one that says, trust me, bro? Which one's going to be more convincing? You're telling us that your job is to convince people. So, given the two options, which one would be more convincing? The dude with the tape measure or the guy that's saying, trust me, bro?
You know, honestly, if the guy with the tape measure was yelling like you were,
no, I'm not yelling.
I wouldn't trust him.
I'm not yelling. This is my normal volume. So which one are you going for? If the guy with the tape measure
sounded like you, I would not trust him. I'm going to be 1,000% honest.
Well, if the guy with the tape measure... Hey, Hobo, I'm not yelling. This is my normal volume. This is my normal day-to-day...
That's your normal voice?
Yep. Nothing's changed. Yeah, get used to it. So anyways, which one are you going with? Trust me, bro, or dude with the tape?
I answered the question already.
No, you haven't. You sidestepped it. Because you're a coward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've never
so
met
which
me.
one is it? You don't know how to make decisions. I hope you are not a decision, because that would be nasty. You have no idea how to make a decision. You are given an option. Option A, dude with a tape measure. Option B, dude saying, trust me, bro. Which one are you going to more likely believe? The dude with the tape measure or the dude that says, trust me, bro?
Probably the tape measure.
Excellent.
Yep.
So, what we've got is these people in this room are the ones with the tape measure. Your scientists, your school teachers, your friends are the ones saying, trust me, bro. That's what I'm trying to get to. It's very simple.
If only it was that black and white. It'd be so
It is that black. No, it is that black and white. The problem is you don't want to accept it.
Trust me, bro. That's what he just said.
Yeah.
So how do we fix that?
Hold on. Hobo, Cookie, I want you to know, when he said, is that black and white, he essentially said, yes, that is a trust me, bro moment. So he's just he kind of just, how do I say, went in the full circle.
Got it.
Have I got a new pet to play with, have I? Oh, I know what that is now. Yeah. So, he's claiming it's a trust me, bro. So how do we fix this? Do we get the tape measure out and we show you? Would you like some evidences of this, it's measured flat? Or are you just happy to go back to your friends where they say, trust me, bro, photos from space. Trust me, bro, you can see the curvature from an aeroplane. Trust me, bro, it's a ball. Trust me, bro. Because that's what you're going to go back to. But anyways, as I've stated earlier, I don't want you to be a flat earther.
Yeah, I can tell.
So, you can go back to being a globe believer and pretend that you were never even in here, and no one will ever know because, trust me, bro, we're not going to tell anyone.
Anyway. What a server. Holy.
No, this is just one channel.
Oh my goodness. How is this even a... Oh.
How's this even a what?
Well, this whole thing is like it's a politics server. You know, you guys get your own big channel.
Yeah, and
they've had to isolate you guys in this little room because no one can have a conversation.
No one like you can have a conversation. You're too scatterbrained. You can't hold a conversation. Over the you get asked a close-ended question where you should provide a yes or a no for an answer, and then you'll just rattle on with shit for 5 minutes, not related to the subject matter. And then you just wonder why you get shut down, you wonder why people talk over you, you wonder why you get muted, and then you sit there acting dumb, and then you cry poor when you were the cause of the problem in the first place.
I'm not sure how old you are, but do you think that later
I'm old enough to be your dad. More than
probably,
comfortably, I would guess.
Probably. Do you think at a certain point in your life you'll look back on the like flat earth work that you've done and be proud?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Nice. As long as you're passionate about your work, I guess that's a positive.
Everyone in this chat is a faggot. If you're in the political chat, you're all faggots, but I love you. But
now, what you're about to witness there, young Cookie Cruncher, is we don't say naughty words like that. So, let's expunge this idiot.
It seems like Flat Earth gets a lot of hate, you know?
Yeah, we're used to it.
And I am honestly sorry for that.
Maybe you should look into why. Why do you think we get a lot of hate? Maybe people don't like being told the truth. It offends them.
It's such an issue in our world that we have, you know, people have turned beliefs into like their entire reality. You know, it's there's more to life, in my opinion.
Well, that's why we want people to think for themselves. So they're not just beliefs. They go out and test their beliefs and turn them into knowings, turn into knowledge, turn into understanding. At the moment, you're just sitting back going, I'm happy to accept. I'm happy to believe. Mate, just go to church if you want to believe. There's nothing stopping you. Because that's what you're a part of. Is a religious system.
Constantly testing. People are constantly testing things, even if they don't realize it. No, I just people are constantly testing their beliefs, even if they don't realize it.
You're not. You're just sitting there happy to accept it. You've made that quite clear.
Well, I feel like there's better people to be having this conversation, obviously. You know.
Well, better than who? Yourself. I agree with that.
Yeah, me too. I think that, you know, I'm not a science educator. You know, there are a lot of
you obviously, so you're not listening. This is why people. Sorry, obvious.
No, I was just sniggering.
This is where you've come unstuck again, Hobo. You weren't.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier on, I said it's a category error.
Mm.
We're talking about geometry, shapes, not science. You don't have to be educated in science. You don't have to be some world-renowned science. You do know shapes, squares, circles, triangles. You do know the basic shapes. That's all you're trying to do, is measure a shape.
Got it. Well, maybe science educator wasn't the best word for it, but what's interesting is because I have watched a lot of debates online, like the people who believe in flat Earth, and people who don't.
That's the other side of the problem. Listen carefully. This is the important bit. It's not a debate. You cannot debate measurements. Do you understand that? So if you've measured something a particular way, that's it. It's measured. There's no, I've measured it a particular way and I'm going to imagine something else. There's nothing to debate. If it's measured as flat,
there is no
then
debate.
it's game
it's
over.
Correct.
It's either correct or incorrect.
That's no possibility.
Very black and white.
There's no possibility in your mind that it can.
About the only thing you can debate is the colour of the tape measure. You could probably ask if the tape measure's calibrated or not, in which case the measurements are incorrect. But outside of that, there's nothing to debate.
Yeah. I'm not saying whether it's a bad or a good thing. I'm just asking you like a question, a personal question. Like I'm genuinely curious.
Hey, Hobo, can I ask you a question real quick?
Wait, can I? Yeah, sure. After I really want to understand.
Oh, hold on. So this debate is.
Sorry, you're kind of interrupting a tiny bit. I really just want to ask this question.
You're rambling, going on and on, going off topic.
Well, sorry, Matrix. I'm genuinely curious.
What's your question?
Because I think that me and you, we've been pretty respectful. I feel like in terms of like debating. That other guy was just feel like he's kind of rude. But anyways, there is literally no doubt in your mind. I'm not saying this is good or bad, but there's zero doubt in your mind that the Earth is flat. Correct? It's not even a debate for you.
It's not even a debate. That's what I'm trying to get to you. It's been measured as flat.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Who's this clown shoes? Go away, child. Actually, I'm going to do it. Hold on, Hobo, listen to this. You'll like this. Whoa, I've seen you've played Knifey Spoony before.
That's
good, wasn't it?
Are you from? A lot of people here seem like they're from Australia or parts of.
There's
Australia.
a few. Yes, there's quite a few.
I'm gonna be there in a week, so I'm actually.
Where are you going to?
I think it's Melbourne.
Melbourne, Australia. Yeah, we know that
one. Yeah.
Where else are you going? Just
anyway, Melbourne? On a vacation, yeah. I'm going.
That's it. You're going to the one city.
Well,
you must.
Okay,
you must have relatives or something.
I'm going with my parents, so they've planned the trip.
Fair enough.
Anyways, what was the one guy who wanted to ask me a question?
Travis.
Hi, Hobo. So this entire debate is about whether or not the surface of the Earth curves. Mm-hmm. Do you know how much it's supposed to curve across approximately 5, 10, or 20 miles?
How much it's supposed to curve over a given distance over the 20 miles? How much it is?
Yeah,
Do I know that? No, I don't.
This isn't a gotcha question. Just take a guess. You're at the beach looking across a 20-mile wide lake. How much do you think it's supposed to curve across that 20 miles? 2 feet, 20 feet, 200 feet?
Probably a very, very small amount because I know the Earth is giant.
What is it? Give me something to work with. What is small? 2 inches? 2 feet? 20 feet?
I'm going to say between an inch and 12 inches.
We shouldn't even be arguing. We agree with you.
Yeah.
You're already one of us. You know how much feet is the globe
Tell me
required?
the answer.
200.
He's not gonna like it.
Feet. 266 feet, about the height of a 27-story building, is what the globe requires for the radius to be accurate.
Got it. So I guess I was underrepresenting the actual answer.
This debate exists because we've gone out to look for that 266 feet.
Well, I didn't associate a feeling to it. I mean, I didn't associate a feeling. There are things that
we didn't ask you to.
Yeah, I know. I don't nothing about, I've never had this debate
Say it.
before.
Science.
Well, actually, there are certain parts of science that I know a lot about, but this particular
Science has nothing to do with like measuring, distance. It's more math. So
yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I don't have a feeling about that answer that you gave me. Like it's oh my wow, it's just it is what it is. If that's what the measurement is, then sure. Does that measurement and evidence contradict all the other stuff? Probably not.
Well, this entire debate is about curvature. So if something's not curving, what would it be if it's not curving? It would be flat.
Well, I do believe it to be curving.
You mentioned 1 inch to 12 inches across 20 miles. That's not curving.
Well, yeah, that's what I believed it to be, right? And I had no idea about the real answer because I've never studied the topic. So,
can you curve a bullet?
Can you curve a bullet?
That's non sequitur.
Well, yeah, it is a little bit, but it's like
no, not at all.
Can you make the bullet actually curve because the Earth is actually flat, so it doesn't matter whatever science is.
Non sequitur.
Excellent. That has got nothing to do with
it. Actually is a more potent argument against the flat Earth theory than you already have.
What the fuck was that about?
Who just
Anyways, non sequitur, non-related to the subject being spoken of. Right.
Anyways, yeah, they're probably
Homo's got no proof of curvature. He's come to the realization of that, but he's going to stay being a believer. I've got no problem with that.
Okay, I didn't even get to this point, but I would say that there are a lot of people in my life that I trust, and they tell me things, and throughout my day to day, I'm like constantly proving these things without even realizing. Like I thought about it the other day, I'm like,
yeah. So you're gonna tell me how you've proven something else, and we're talking about the shape of the Earth. That's awesome. Have you proven the shape of the Earth?
But also,
No.
people have.
We know you haven't.
It would be
so
you're
like, getting to the nitty gritty. You trust people. You believe people. You believe the shape of the Earth is
in some sort of system.
That's it. I know it's not about a system. It's just about pure belief. That's what you've got. Pure belief in the shape of the ground. Nothing more. You've got nothing to verify it, nothing to validate it, except for I believe these systems, these people, these friends, these family members are hopefully telling the truth. Well, from their perspective, they are telling the truth. They are telling what they were taught in the first place. They are passing on misinformation. That is all. At some stage, somebody has to validate this information. We have. We're sticking our fucking foot down and saying, no one shall pass. It is measured as flat, and until you show us a measurement of curvature, drop over distance, you're probably going to come to a pretty fucking solid hole.
Mm-hmm. Well, for example, when I get in the car in the morning, right, I drive a Toyota. There are a lot of people in my life that are going to tell me this car is incredible and I can drive it forever. There's probably really, really, really small percentage of people.
And what has this got to do with the shape of the ground?
Hold on, wait.
Hobo, has this got a relevance to the shape of the ground?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
It better, because you're wasting other people's time. There's other people that would probably like to talk, like John, for example.
Sure. There's a very tiny, tiny percentage of people that would say, never step foot in your Toyota, it's going to blow up instantly. And they probably genuinely believe that, right? So this is kind of how I feel about flat Earth is, there's always going to be that tiny percentage, but at the end of the day, I put my life in the hands of the larger majority because that is what has worked for me since I was a child.
If you're driving yourself, you put your life in your own hands.
Man. Guess what? I trust airline pilots, and they all treat the Earth as flat and stationary. I trust those guys.
Pilots do not treat the Earth as flat.
Pilots?
Yes, they do. They're trained
Do you
to.
know any pilots? Do you know any pilots? Because I know pilots, and the Earth.
Congratulations.
They told me the Earth wasn't flat, so
maybe you should speak to some more. He might be lying to you. Maybe your trust in that one friend is now broken.
Rebuttal that they're lying.
Well, how do you know they're not? You've spoken to one pilot. He says it's not flat.
Okay,
you've spoken to one pilot, and he said to you it's not flat. So you've instantly believed that all pilots say it's.
Okay, but Flat Earth dude just said that he's talked to pilots, and they've.
He has. He's spoken to multiple pilots.
15 pilots.
We've had quite a few of them in here.
This is
Matrix.
Just, this is just you believe what he says.
Your
I
game's
believe what
over.
he said, to go back and forth.
So the problem you've got, Juan, however you say your name, the ground is measured as flat. So you talking to pilots doesn't really prove much.
Okay, so then why did the other guy bring it up?
Because
Why
he
didn't
can.
sometime? Okay, but it's not relevant then. If it proves nothing.
Well, we already have the ground is measured flat. So you discussing you've spoken to your one pilot and he's telling you that it's not flat when we're measuring it as such, it doesn't really mean anything. So let's throw that in the bin then. No pilots, no planes. That's out.
It was a direct rebuttal to what Flat Earth dude said.
He's spoken to 15 pilots. You've spoken to one.
Is that true?
So let's subtract 1 from 15. Flat Earth dude still has 14 pilots saying that it is flat.
Does he though?
Yes.
I'd like to hear directly from him. It feels like you're kind of steelmaning his argument.
Absolutely. In the last 10 years, I've talked to like 15 pilots, about 6 of them in person at a dinner, kind of.
The other 7 don't count. Or 8. Or
whatever, man.
So at least let him finish. How do you know he didn't speak to him over Discord?
I talked on Hangout.
I think I trust is in person because then you can kind of validate that they are a pilot.
Talked on Zoom. Who was talking?
Anywho, just the 6 people you talked to in person. What did they say?
Whatever, man. It doesn't matter. The airplanes are designed from the ground up to fly over a flat stationary plane. And the only way a plane can fly is on a flat stationary plane, man. Otherwise, you couldn't land the plane, man. Get over it, bro.
I mean, it's relatively flat, yeah.
You can't land an airplane on a spinning.
Yes, you can. People do it
curving
all the time.
globe, dude. Not gonna happen. No pilot's ever been trained to do it, ever. Not a single pilot's ever been trained to fly over a curved spinning ball, dude.
No,
ever.
they straight up have because no,
they're not.
Because
you're fucking full of shit, man.
In the sky.
Fuck off.
They're straight up flying over a spinning ball right now. Calm down, bud. Calm down.
And well, the problem is you've got there, John, is you've got to prove it's spinning and you've got to prove curvature. On the contrary, we have measurements of 0. This is where you're coming unstuck. You're making baseless claims. You've got nothing to back this except planes fly over spinning curving ball. You have to bring forth measurements of this curvature. Can you do this?
Yes. Have you ever done this experiment? Stop me if you have. I feel like you haven't though. Where you
nice poisoning of the well, but please continue.
No. It's
yes.
Proof. It's the experiment I did that proved there was a drop. You go out to the beach, right? You got a flat horizon, a flat sea level, whatever, and there's something in distance, whether it be like another island, whether it be like the Chicago skyline, a boat, whatever. And you can even use the sun, where you stand as you get like a ladder, you go as high as you can, you take what you see there, and then you drop down the vantage point all the way down to the ground, where you're like laying down.
Angular resolution. Angular resolution.
Angle of view.
It's
angular resolution.
Yeah. No, that does not account for all of it.
Okay, hold on. Stop. Sorry, my bad. Flat Earth dude. Okay, John. Inside chat, you can see the photo of the 2 coffee cans. Yes. No.
Yes, that's
excellent.
That's a picture taken from like 5 feet up. I'm talking about
wrong. That's taken from 22 feet away. So shut up and listen. You're claiming of elevation proves curvature. I'm showing you something. Listen carefully. That is taken on it. Why are you talking? I'm going to have to help you. Shut the fuck up. Right. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. Those 2... Oh, you want to headphone yourself? Well, fuck me if you're not going to stay on mute then. You're not going to come in here and preach to us, Junior.
Junior.
Now that you're listening, right, the Toucans inside chat. I can wait till you come off. This is good. We got time.
Yeah.
Excellent. The Toucans inside chat. We're going to continue again. I don't think he gets it, Flat Earth dude. He's a bit slow on the uptake, this one.
Well, I mean, he's probably in his, late 20s. He's went to college. He sounds smart, well educated. But, he's just kind of stuck in this like, oh, I got it all figured out mode. And it's a bad place to be, man.
Yeah, that's a pretty nasty video, Travis.
Yeah.
Wow. So as for the kid, the Toucans that are inside chat, and I know you. I got a bit of way. We could fix this problem. Right.
Ugh.
Right. Now go away.
28. There's a video that Travis put in the chat. It says 28 pilots confirming the flat Earth. I talked to like 15, so there's 28 right there, man. Yeah, right on. What do you got?
Just last quick word to Hobo. The next time this topic comes up with your engineer friends or anything, just remember the curvature math and just mention the actual geometry, and then maybe come up with a way of measuring it. All right, I'm done.
They all treat it as flat and stationary from landing, takeoff, flight, the whole thing, man. All 3 points. Boom, boom, boom. Flat.
Mr. Wow, you're hot micing a little bit.
Mr. Wow, you kind of got some background noise. That's all. Hot mic.
Sorry.
It's all right, brother. Don't worry about it. It happens to all of us.
Let me fix that.
There you go. Fixed. Good job. Thank you, brother. Hey, man. 28 pilots going, hey, man. Earth's flat. Mongos. Yeah. I love it when people come in here and say, yeah, all pilots treat the Earth as a globe. I'm like, really?
Imagine that. You're flying along, having a great old time. You've thrown yourself at the ground. You've missed. You're flying along, because that's what flying is, throwing yourself at the ground and missing.
Right.
You're flying along. You're having a great old time. Fuck it. I'm about to run out of fuel. I have to land. So you're slowly decreasing in altitude. And then you notice the ball underneath you is spinning at 1,038 miles an hour. And you're going south, and the ball is spinning from the west to the east at 1,038 miles an hour. Now, I would not want to be landing a happy little plane whilst the ground is moving sideways at that kind of speed. I'm sorry.
I mean, I had to put my tray up. I had to, put my beverages away. Because
overhead compartment, bags back in that.
Just got to make sure everything's secure.
I refuse to put my beverages away.
Oh, you put them away? Yeah, I get you, bro.
I'm putting them away, all right?
Back in the day, man, I used to be able to sneak a little something on the plane, but not today.
Time to put it away.
Anyway, yeah, flying on a globe would be just so difficult, and it's so easy to fly on flat Earth. They just don't even get that simplest concept, man. It's amazing to me, bro, that these guys don't get it. They just want to defend this globe so hard, man, and like, dude.
Why is that? Why do they carry someone else's water? What's the deal, Mr. Wow? Why do Globers have to just defend this shit like their life depends on it? What is the deal? Maybe you might know.
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with MK Ultra training through the school system. And once you've gotten locked into the school system for 12 years, you're kind of fucked, man. That's like a thing.
I have MK Ultra training for homeschool kids. on offer on my personal website if anyone wants it.
Oh, I want that.
Oh no.
I don't know if I want that. I'm not sure. What is
It's obviously a joke.
I do love your idea, though. Yeah, it's good. But I don't want MK Ultra for kids book. Fuck me, man.
Kindergarten Ultra.
Kindergarten Ultra. I love it.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. We got to make fun of this stuff, man, because it's so ridiculous at some point, man.
I just am amazed by how hardcore they defend it. Like, if it was something you invented yourself, so say Flat Earth, dude, you've invented something yourself, right? You're proud of your invention. You've got everything sorted out, the full scientific bullshit in the background. It's all happening. And all of a sudden, some random like myself comes in and goes, nah, that's bullshit. You, as the inventor, would have every right to defend that. You've created it, you've babied it, you've done everything. You should have the full right to defend that. I agree with that. I think that's great. But why are these people defending something that's not even fucking theirs? Why are they carrying someone else's water?
From Black Mirror that you're discussing, right?
No, think about it like this, Matrix. It's the freaking Santa Claus of where they live. And once, I mean, I remember like kids in school when, second grade, like, oh, Santa Claus is fake. And like, there was a bunch of kids going, no, fuck no, it's real, man. Santa's real. And, it's the same thing, bro. There's no difference. Zero. It just happens to be with adult, 20, 30, 40-year-olds that are like, oh, no, it's a globe. Santa Claus is real, man. Come on. Oh, what airline pilot treats the Earth as a globe? I don't know. All of them? They're like...
All of them.
I'm sorry, you're the flat Earth guy?
I'm the dude, man. What's up?
Oh, you're just the dude?
Yeah, you can call me dude, or whatever.
Right. I'm the round Earth dude.
All right. That it doesn't.
This
say
dude
that
abides your BS.
Hey, man, this aggression will not stand, man.
Oh, that's funny. Listen, that's just like your opinion, dude.
Your opinion, man. It's just like your opinion, man.
See, now we're having fun.
Hey, man, I'm always having fun, man. When was I not having fun, Matrix? Tell me, bro, please.
I don't know when. I've never been in here when you're not having fun.
Exactly. I mean,
is it possible that we're all just in some sort of
no
three-dimensional projection?
No, that's not possible. No.
Oh,
definitely.
But the Earth is flat.
Earth's flat, stationary, bro.
Right, but we're not in a projection.
No, it's reality. That's where we're at. Come on, man.
Right, but on a flat plane.
Hey, guess what, man?
Dome.
Fire's hot. I can check that out.
Yeah, water's wet, right?
Well, and it's level. Water's wet and level. You got to add that.
Well, it can be and it can't be.
And water can boil. Water can freeze.
Yes.
Water can freeze. So yeah,
I don't deny this.
I know.
Okay, so we're enumerating scientific facts in order to get to some sort of inevitable BS conclusion.
I think you might be close to reality on that one because we all are trying to get to some conclusion of where the fuck we live and how it works. And, there were some Mongos before us that had like 400 or 500 years head start on us. And us in today's world with the internet and everything, we're just trying to like catch up to them.
I mean, the internet's always like,
they had all
flying around this circle that doesn't exist, right? Because it's a flat circle.
I don't know about
or whatever.
Dude, you're totally strawman.
No, hold on. How does satellites work?
Oh, you're straw manning again. Hey, do you know there's 19 different ways? Yeah, there's
That's
19.
not a straw man argument. No, it's about you telling me how it works.
I'm going to give you 19 ways it works without a satellite. You ready?
Okay, go ahead.
It's in the chat. You ready? Go.
No, just go ahead and say it.
Oh, LORAN, cell towers, high altitude airships, high altitude platforms, HAAs, lighter than air vehicles, LAVs. We got high altitude long endurance.
Okay, so
there's wait. I'm only on number 6.
All of the
fuck,
okay,
man?
Sorry.
You wanted all 19. Wait, shut up, man. You wanted all 19, man. High altitude long operations. Those are halos. We got StarSat, airborne relay communication, ARCs. Yeah, dude. You want me to keep going? You want to look at the chat?
Actually, you just stopped.
I'll just stop then, man. High altitude.
Well, no. You just stopped. You were like, I have all these things, and then you just stopped.
Oh, fuck off, man. Look, I'm just.
No. I'm just saying.
You asked me how satellites work.
I asked you, and I interrupted, and I know that. But you stopped too.
All right, we both stopped. Let's keep moving. 19. There's 19 systems right here that work without satellites that we use to communicate here on Earth, man. Period.
What about the ones that use satellites?
Well, why don't you get me that list? I got the 19 that don't use satellites. Why don't you get me 19 that do?
I mean, you're using a cell phone that uses a satellite.
How do you know? How do you know that's not just a cell phone tower?
No, we're not.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
It does matter. It does matter. We got a Matrix, man. Mongo's fucking Googleoon systems. You ever heard of that? Stratospheric platform systems. SPS. Yeah, I love those.
A lot of the people that work on those systems don't think the Earth is flat.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Don't care.
You're right. We don't care.
Because like them, you're a sheeple that just does your job, and your job has no proof or consequence of the shape of the ground.
Right.
Yeah.
So a cell tower broadcasts a signal. That's all it does. It doesn't prove that the ground is a particular shape or does anything. It just broadcasts a signal. So you are going to receive that signal as long as you're within the distance of that tower. Ta-da!
Well,
cell tower.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but let me just say something. Let me just post something real quick because I just thought of something random because I actually work with cellular infrastructure.
Ta-da!
Yeah, I work with cellular infrastructure, and we use GPS. Yeah, right.
That's nice.
So we design circuitry that requires like super precise timing, so we can determine the distance between the
towers,
device that gave us the first radio frequency. We can determine the distance between the first device emitting and the second device receiving.
So let me get this straight. I got a quick question. Did somebody send this shit to you? Because you were speaking for over an hour and you basically, I believe. And the way you were talking, you sounded like an absolute dumb fuck. And now you've magically popped up and said that you work with telecommunications and you're magically some kind of expert. So I want you to be very honest. Have you got someone in your DMs?
No one sent this to me.
What is the Australian version of a Karen? Is that a Sheila?
No, there's still Karens over here.
No, I 100% promise you, Matrix.
You're way too gone, dude.
I'm not buying that shit, Matrix. I ain't buying it. I wasn't here for the conversation you guys had earlier, but what I'm hearing
this way, Jedi was in here, Obvious was in here, and they both left because it was that boring.
Oh shit.
Wait, you don't buy me? Or you don't buy that I work on that stuff?
No, it just seems a little suspect that you would come in here and go, I believe.
Jesus said the world is round. End of story.
No, he didn't.
No, he never said that. Mongo. Fuck. What a Mongo. But yeah, I mean, there are systems that you can use to achieve the same thing any satellite can do. And there's 19
but what I'm saying,
19 of them. Now, you want to bring up satellites that, like GPS, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we can get into all the different GPS systems that go back.
Blah, blah, blah.
1920s, bro. You want to get into the GPS systems that went back to the 20s? I mean, they did work, bro.
I just thought it was interesting because I literally work on this hardware.
So 1890s to be exact.
Who is this guy? Is drunk, dude. This guy sounds drunk. He keeps interrupting me. Like, anyways.
Shout out to Marconi. Shout out to Marconi. Shout out.
Hey, that's what I said.
I heard you.
But the circuit, the PCBs I design have like super specific timing, so we can actually know the distance between the things that are emitting the frequency and receiving it, right?
So
and
you get a time delay. That's it. So from point A to point B, you've got a time delay. Congratulations. That's great. So what?
Time equals what? Globe?
Well, we know the attenuation of the frequencies too. So they're not.
So distance plus strength equals globe.
No, very different. So attenuation, you can calculate the thing that the object is moving through, right? Or the light. So at the end of the day, RF is just light, right?
All right, sir.
Yeah, distance plus strength equals globe.
Put one equation in the chat that totally, gives you your time.
Flat Earth dude, I'm just absolutely gobsmacked that this kid was as dumb as dog shit 40 minutes ago. He could, seriously, if somebody fucking said to me that this kid wears Velcro sneakers because he's that useless, I'd have said, you know what, fuck it, I'd believe he's that hopeless.
All right, if fucking Jedi went through his Mongo, I'll give up straight away, man.
Dude, look.
That's why I call bullshit. Because seriously, here's your Velcro sneakers. Somebody else still has to do them up for him. And now all of a sudden, he's talking about PCBs that he constructs and how he knows the timing and attenuation of it. Like, why the fuck would you have not brought that up an hour and a half ago?
Well, I just thought,
You just thought. Well, no, you didn't. That's a problem.
Laughing. See how he's laughing? Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's full of shit.
I'm kind of busted.
No, I'm laughing because I genuinely think this guy's funny. What he's saying, I think it's.
Well, of course he's funny.
That's why I'm laughing.
It's Matrix, bro. And then you got the dude on top.
Maybe you never know.
Shit.
But anyways, I am an engineer. I work with cellular engineers, and that is my 2 cents on it.
Put an equation in the chat. Do it.
An equation for what?
For what you work on, what you say you're creating, what you say you're measuring, whatever. I don't know. Time, light, speed, fucking dilation, whatever. I don't care. Put any equation in the chat, dude. Put it in there, man. And that
any equation
that you work with, that you say that, hey, man, if it just goes over here and the time and the distance and the X equals.
There's also hella abstraction. You know what abstraction is?
Give me a fucking equation.
Someone's in his DMs, like, seriously.
That's why I'm asking him for an equation, and he's stalling, man. He's like fucking stalling.
Don't worry. Either Dazza or Professor Phil will send you more information. You've just got to wait.
Hey,
why did you snicker to that, hobo? Which one is it?
No, because you're roasting me, and I genuinely think it's funny. That's why. That's why I'm laughing.
You've been roasted. That's why it's funny, bro. There you go.
So let me get this straight. Anyways. You've got a time between point A and point B. How does that prove you live on a fucking curve? when we've already measured the surface and there's no curvature.
Yeah. So
let him make some shit up. Go ahead.
Well, this is what I believe to be true. This is what people have told me.
No. This is not a belief. You're actually doing this for a living. Why don't you just cough up what you do for a living? I know it's curved because of the time delay from this satellite link to this one equals drop over distance. But it doesn't do that. It just gives you distance. Shut up. It just gives you distance between point A and point B. The second satellite gives you distance between point A and point B. The cell towers give you distance between point C and point D. That's it. You've just got this mesh over the top of the fucking ground, which is still a fucking flat surface. None of which proves curvature. None of which requires curvature.
Doesn't require curvature at all, period.
Do your devices link to each other? Yes, they do.
What's
Can
interesting
you work
is
out
that
their intensity? Yes, you can. Can you work out their time delay? Yes, you can. I'm not denying any of that. But what I am telling you is none of which works out the fucking ground is curved. All of it will work perfectly on a flat surface.
No, I agree with you. Maybe that's true. I'm just telling you what I work with. This is
He
I'm just telling you.
Matrix, he agreed that it doesn't prove curvature. Time.
It doesn't prove anything. I'm just telling you my experience. I think it relates to the subject.
All right, man. Well, I got a lot of experience too, and Matrix does, and a lot of us in here do, and we all are engineers or some kind of
But at a certain point, if you're measuring these different frequencies that the GPS satellites are emitting, at a certain point, they just stop. And that's literally because the satellite has moved around the Earth.
Wrong. That means they're out of range for the power that they're putting out. You know yourself, if you're working with radio gear, you know yourself, the radio signal with a given frequency, with a given amount of power will only go a certain distance. Once you're outside of that, so how do you know that they're not just out of range?
Well, because there are satellites or GPS
Be honest with yourself. Don't be honest with me, be honest with yourself. You don't know. You're claiming that curvature is cause and effect, or cause of the effect, and yet you've just openly admitted that as soon as that goes out of range, because of power, at a particular frequency, it also turns off or drops off.
Okay, listen.
What's wrong? Did you drop into the wrong channel thinking these guys are fucking stupid and they don't know anything? The privilege of being a flat earther is you get a good all-round education.
You have an opportunity here to hear exactly how it works, and I'm not telling you whether it proves it's flat or not. I'm just telling you
it doesn't. We've already established
that. You can come to your own conclusion. So you can come to your own conclusion. I'm just telling you what's happening, right? So
we already know what's happening, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. So there are other satellites, obviously, that are emitting different frequencies. They each have their own, it's not PWM, but they each have their own. They each have their own message that they're telling, right? Basically,
Dish Network is a good one, right?
So this guy is just here to spread this fake conspiracy theory.
DirecTV, they got their frequencies,
No, so there's data. There's packets that are coming from these signals, right? Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. So at a certain point, the data coming in is barely readable, right? So we are not using those satellites to determine position, right? So, and then it's barely readable, and then it just stops, And the understanding for that is because they're on the other side of the globe, So
exactly.
Maybe they're not. Maybe they just moved really far away. But
exactly. They moved out of.
How do they move really far away immediately in an instant?
Yeah, exactly.
On a globe.
But then the problem with that is if you calculate
what
their
the
distance.
Fuck are you talking about?
Hold on, Mister. Hang on, Mister.
I apologize for my language.
I love you, brother.
Calculate their distance, right? Because you're calculating their distance, you would assume that the sudden drop off is due to a curve. So that is why people in my field assume that it's curved, right? I'm just telling you what I see and what I know. Right. You can make your own conclusion of it.
No, I'm not being trying to be an asshole or anything. I'm just like, hey man, you're right. That's what your guys do in your field, is that they see this drop off and then they adjust for it however they're going to adjust for it, man. They're going to add more power. They're going to make a bigger antenna, whatever it takes.
Maybe the satellites are programmed to have that drop, so it looks like the Earth is curved. Maybe.
Maybe.
Or that would be the conspiracy theory. That would be the conspiracy theory.
Yeah, well, that's it, man. But I don't know if you saw my 19 systems that do basically what satellites do. Did you see that? And those are all ground.
Yeah, I did. A lot of these have nowhere near the same distance as any sort of GPS relay.
How do you know that, bro? Really?
Well, I'm familiar with a lot of these, especially LoRa. There's microwave antennas that we use. Google Loon is basically just using millimeter wavelength.
Are you familiar with the 10,000 mile fucking radio from point to point on Earth? 10,000 miles.
Yes, I am.
All right. And your explanation for this transmission point to point on the globe,
you would never be able to get the level of accuracy. Well, you would never be able to get the level of accuracy that you would be able to get with GPS with those types of systems.
It was still done. It should not have been done. There should have been a big shit ton of Earth curve in the way.
It should have been a big shit fuck all ton. I mean, there's no curvature, bro. Even back, 100 years ago, there's no curvature.
Most of those systems are what is that called? Sorry. They have line of sight too. So.
Wait.
That's our radio
curvature to the Earth?
Yeah. Line of sight.
They usually go through just air, so the distance can be a large amount. I'm not aware of any that can go tens of thousands of miles, maybe close to 10,000 miles, but that's direct line of sight. So
I'm sorry, as a sphere, how does it not?
There it is. Oh shit!
Look like a circle.
I love you, Mongos. You fucking
England
right there
to
in
Australia, sent under
First
the direction
direct wireless message from England to Australia. Marconi wireless station, Wales, was received by. It's like 10,000.
This is in the chat.
Yeah, it's in the chat, bro. They made a plaque, dude. They made a place that you could go visit as a tourist and go, oh my God, this is where they fucking transmitted 10,000 miles across Earth without a satellite or without anything, man.
Yeah. And that data was probably super, it was probably super small amount of data.
It was audio, man. Whatever it is. It was audio.
Well, you got to look that up. Maybe it was. I'm not sure. Engineers are engineers.
It was like, hello, how you doing? And it was like, oh, how you doing? Just like we're doing right now. And guess what, man?
I'm curious. I'm just going to Google it.
Guess what? I'm 10,000 miles away from Matrix, bro. Right now. I'm 10,000 miles away. How about that? What do you think of that? Damn, that's crazy, right?
Well, that's not like you're going through multiple different systems, not just
whatever,
peer to peer, right?
Like real time, and I think they kind of had the same thing in 1918. Yeah, but they were talking to each other, going, "Hey, man, what's up? What's going on, bro?"
1918.
Yeah, it was only a little over 100 years ago. It's not like. But did they have satellites? No. And that's the point we're trying to make, man. It's like, hey, man, satellites are cool. They sound cool. They look cool. I get it, bro.
Yeah. What's the point?
But the point is...
They didn't have them in 1918.
Well,
was that the point?
Well, of course.
The point is, of use of radio transmission, there should be a good chunk of Earth curve in a 10,700 mile transmission. Transmissions work with direct line of sight. This is not.
But you're in Australia, mate.
I know
over the internet, and
we know. So what are you trying to claim?
I'm sorry, Matrix.
You're claiming the internet doesn't work in Australia. Well, to be quite honest, most Australians will agree the internet sucks.
Right.
Yeah, you guys do suck. It's a prison colony.
Yeah, and I'm one of the guards to deal with it.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, that first transmission was Morse code, so that makes sense.
Yeah, line of sight. Impossible.
Is that what the noise was? The squeaking?
Yeah, so to get a 10,000-mile wireless phone call would be kind of crazy, but, maybe someday in the future we'll have powerful enough radios.
The issue is the fact that this won't work on a ball tard. It has to be flat in order for that to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not going to
all
work
your
on
claims of wireless does this and all that, that's great, but yeah. We got the facts right there.
It's a tough situation, man.
I mean,
it's weird how, like...
Hang on, mister.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I mean, there are systems that can transmit, whatever, packets, information, Morse code, audio, video, that do not need a satellite, man. There's a lot of systems that do it. And, to be honest, to say, yeah, you're right. Yeah, of course. And I will admit that, if I had a satellite in space way up there, that I could probably do the same thing, And, there's no way, man, that you and I have ever actually been up to the satellite in space to fix it or whatever. None of us have. And whether it's on a balloon or if it's in space, we can't really fucking check that out, bro, for sure, 100%, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's just something that we physically can't do, man, at this point. But, it's cool to know that these systems exist and they're out there, or whether it's satellites or undersea cables or Googleoon systems. Yeah, there's all these systems, man. They definitely work, bro. They work. And we agree with all of it. They do work. 100%.
I guess how I come to my conclusions is let's see, I learned about these systems in college, right?
Right.
So obviously there are some systems that, I really can't 100% test and know. Like for example, there's GPS, right?
Right. Yeah, you don't.
Like the GPS, And I learned about that in college, right?
Of course.
But there were things that I learned in college, a bunch of hundreds of things, that my teachers told me. And I just believed it at first. And then it took me to go out in the field and actually do the engineering to prove that they were right. And every single time, my professors were right. The engineering was right that they told me.
For example?
So that's kind of, yeah.
For example?
Give us an example of one of those things that were like, okay.
Okay. Yeah, so in college we learn about finite element analysis, right? It's how you determine the stress of a material, right? And when it's going to break, when it's going to fracture, right? So
it's called there's different strengths of materials. It's going to fracture.
So you do the math behind it, you learn about it in physics, right? And you're like, okay, yeah, this I'm just going to believe you that this works, right? But then you go out in the field and you literally put people's life on that math. If the math that I did to calculate the stress on the materials that I was doing failed, if that math was wrong, if what my professors told me, people would die.
Did you study civil engineering?
So I first studied computer engineering. But I have a lot of mechanical engineering experience, and I'm also electrical engineering, so I'm full.
Oh, shoot. So
yeah.
Hey, do you think the combustion engine or the electric motor was more important in history? Which one do you like better?
Well, the electric motor came first.
What he said.
That's right.
Basically, saying
Your robot. We got a robot.
Yeah, prototypes.
Your robot. Is he roboting for you guys
I
too?
don't know. Yeah, he's roboting for me.
Okay. So
Anyways.
electric. I think
Yeah.
the electric motor was the greatest invention of all time.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. Yeah.
It's the greatest, man. Without electric motor, we don't have fucking computer chips.
I mean, even the combustion motor uses an electric motor, so
Exactly. There you go. Yeah, the electric motor by far was the greatest invention of all time, in my opinion, to at least advance.
I'm sorry, have you not heard of the fleshlight?
Manga. Manga. Anyway, yeah.
I'm not even joking.
Yeah, well.
Muted. Okay. Anyways, go ahead.
We love light signals, man. The lights are great, but electric motor, as far as like advancing the world, I think was, at least in my lifetime, it's changed the world, man. Electric motors have really just been amazing.
Yeah, now with electric cars, it's crazy.
That's why, man. When Tesla built the first electric motor, he did not make one calculation or measurement. He just like eyeballed the whole thing, man.
Yeah.
He put it together and he goes, I think this will work.
I think clothes were probably.
I think this will work, man. And he put it together, and of course it worked. And it was like, you guys figure out the math. I don't know.
It's funny that you say that, because I actually watched a video a while back where it was like these ancient people who made these structures, right? Like it was basically like, do you need math to engineer stuff? And the answer really is no, you don't.
Right. You can kind of eyeball
math
it.
is just a tool. Math is just a tool at the end of the day. It's a way to like structure logical thinking, right? That's all it is.
It's when building things, you're dealing with a lot of geometry and not really math. Angles. You're just dealing with angles, bro. What's this angle? That's a 45. Okay, what do we cut this thing at 45? Should fit. And 45 should make a 90, right? Boom, go. And it's not like super high math, dude. It's I mean, I don't know if you've ever built like a
literally physics proves that we live in a flat containment world.
And if you ever build like
if you say we don't live in a containment world, bro, promise you, I study physics. Like, I don't want to waste my time.
Well, I don't want to waste your time, man. I love geometry, physics. I like it. I'm not a math guy, but I do definitely build stuff and have to deal with measurements.
What about the geometry of the sunlight, man? You see?
Well,
you can clearly see that it's close, yeah?
Hold on, bro. We're just talking about stuff.
We were talking about all kinds of stuff, but
okay, my bad. Yeah, you're right. My bad.
We were talking about what we know and what we can prove is what we were doing. And
one thing that I actually really don't like is how engineering has such a reliance on math, like especially in college.
Right.
You're taking all these pointless fucking... Dude, I did calculus 4 fucking all the way up to like... in linear algebra, like fucking all this shit, dude. Yes, I have used it like here and there, but like at the end of the day, math is just a tool. It's just a tool like everything else.
It's a language that it could potentially explain some things, but
it does. It explains a lot. I mean, it's not really unified right now in terms of like the language of the universe. But
math, they are discovered, they are invented. What are they?
I didn't catch that, man. You're a little.
What was that?
Little mumbled.
It's important to know where math comes from.
Math comes from measurements, and measurements.
It's a structure of logical thinking. In my opinion,
I agree.
Somebody had to come up with the first percentage.
It's a quantification of logical thinking.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you got to quantify some stuff.
Go ahead. I'm roboting it.
Yeah, qualify it. I mean, I love qualifying things that are like, millimeters. I don't know. I build guitars and shit, so I'm down to the millimeters. This shit. So I gotta, I'm not calculating anything. I'm just like, what's the half of this center? Where's this center point? Where's the and I just, make my mark very carefully, get it precise as I possibly can. Because, if you're off like a millimeter in a guitar, you're fucked. You're eyeballing. Fuck all, man. You got to measure that shit. But at the end of the day, man, airline pilots don't have to measure a spinning or a curvature. And they just treat the Earth as flat and stationary, man, which is pretty cool.
Well, I don't think they even realize that it's curved. No, I mean, obviously, I'm a believer in the curve. I believe in the curve.
There's a video in the chat, right? Wait, man, there's 28 pilots going, man. It's flat, Mongos.
I don't think you.
Do you think that a majority of pilots believe that it's flat, or?
Of course, I would say the majority know that it's flat, and at least they know that they fly on the flat.
So maybe are they afraid to say that it's
absolutely, man? They're totally afraid because.
So we kind of need evidence for that, though. There's not really a lot of evidence.
There's some evidence for this, bro.
Yeah.
There is. It's a fact. There's more than you think, and. Yeah, pilots can't come out and go, "Hey, man, Earth's flat." Dude, they'll pull your fucking shit so quick, man. You'll be like, "Get over here, son. Shut up." Yeah. But they all know it's flat, and they treat it as flat. They train on it flat. They land on flat. It's just, there's no other way to fly around Earth. It wouldn't work, man, if it was the other way around, man. Just wouldn't work. You'd have a lot of things to consider.
Oh, what specifically wouldn't work?
Well, what would work or what would not work?
Well, you're saying, I don't know, they're training on, it being flat. And
check it out, man. So if I took off from Toronto, Canada, and I flew to, let's say, the equator, right? And I took us south.
Use that one, like Lima to Australia. It's easier.
Well, I just
you want to go from Peru to Australia, you have to stop in Los Angeles. Well, literally, man, it's a straight line in a flat map.
It's not the point, man. Where we're going, man. It's what we're flying over is what's important. What we're flying over is a spinning globe that's going at the equator, man. It's going 1,000 miles an hour. In Toronto, Canada, it's only going 500. So you got to make up this fucking spin, bro, somewhere, somehow. You got to make it up. And the airplanes are not designed to do that at all. I mean, you can't make up this fucking spin. There's no way, man. It didn't matter if you could fly it, even if you could fly it 1,000 miles an hour. But this is just normal.
You made it. Yeah.
You're done, man. The plane is done, man. It's going to crash when it lands. Guaranteed. Anyway, that's all I got to say about it. That's it. The physics are absolute. And I've talked to some physicists about this, and I've asked them, and they've came up with some crazy ideas on how it could work. But in reality, it works flat and stationary. Every time. Perfect. It doesn't deviate ever. And if you were on a spinning globe, you'd have to deviate between 500 miles an hour and 1,000. And you don't. You just don't have to do that. And that's a fact of every pilot on Earth. Period. So if you know a pilot that wants to, defend that, go ahead. Bring him in here. Let's go. I got it. I got you. I got a whole crew of people.
Personally, I feel like it'd be really simple to find a pilot that can defend curved Earth.
I challenge you right now to find me a pilot that wants to come in here and defend it, bro. Do it, man. Next week, 2 weeks, month from now, I don't give a shit. Just bring him in here. It's the point,
thankfully,
man.
I don't dedicate my life to flat Earth, but
I don't either, man.
I was one of those guys. I would.
I don't think anybody in here dedicates their life to flat Earth, but I will say, hey, man, what do you got for airline flights, pilots that treat the Earth as a globe, man? What do you got? Do they have a curvometer on the fucking plane? No. They have a little horizon on the plane, man. Do they have A spinometer? No, they don't have a spinometer, bro. They have an odometer, period. Yet there's no spin. There's no fucking curve. Pilots treat the Earth as flat and stationary. I will stand on that till I'm dead. And if anybody can prove me wrong, great. Bring them in here, man. Bring your pilots, bring your engineers, bring your physicists. I don't care. I got you. You're going to get roasted because there's no evidence for spin or curve, period. Zero. If you're a pilot, there's no evidence. Zero. I've talked to enough of these pilots. They ain't there, man. There's no way. We got 28 pilots that say, no, we treat the Earth as flat and stationary. We got engineers that build planes and go, oh, we just build the plane to fly over a flat stationary plane. Oh, okay. Thanks, man. All right. And yeah, there you go, Matrix. That's the horizon.
Maybe the problem is that you're looking for pilots that have this belief, you know?
I ain't looking for them at all, man. I just want to talk to any pilot that thinks, you know, they work on a spinning globe, man. That's all. What do you got? You got the curvometer, the spinometer. Which one you got? You got both? Cool, man. Let me know what the spinometer does. That's all I'm asking for, bro. Because there ain't no spinometer. I know that. That's why I'm asking for it, because it doesn't exist in reality.
The spinometer? What does that do?
The spinometer. It keeps track of the spin of the Earth underneath your plane. Yeah, it doesn't exist in reality. That's the funny thing about it. That's why I'm laughing, because I know for a fact it doesn't exist. It's just reality, man. Every single airplane flies on a flat stationary plane, and they land on it and they take off from it. And that's the most easiest, most simplest Occam's razor you can think of, because otherwise they couldn't fly, man. They would have to adjust for all kinds of shit, and they don't. They just don't. And if you can get one in here that says they do, dude, man, I want to see the math, the instrumentation, whatever they got. I want to see it. Let's go. Let's check it out, man. That'd be great. Dude, I've been asking for this shit for 10 years.
Hey, what do you think about the God, I saw this on the internet the other day, and I've been wanting to ask a flat earther about it. You seem pretty chill. It's called like the final experiment, something like that.
Yeah, I know all about it.
What's your take on that? I don't even know that much about it. I just saw it and I thought it was pretty cool. Like they just brought a bunch of flat earthers to Antarctica to prove something. Is that what it was?
I don't know if they were to prove something, disprove something, check out what actually is occurring in this particular place of Earth during the winter solstice, which is like the summer for that particular region. And guess what, man? It's almost winter for T-Dub and Matrix. We're right in the middle of summer. That's weird. First of all, man.
What's the flat Earth explanation for the final experiment? What is that?
I think that
the flat Earth explanation for the final experiment, that it is a social experiment, nothing more.
Social experiment, right? Yeah, it's more of a media, but yeah, man, I'm pretty sure that most flat earthers, at least in myself and Matrix, AJ for sure, already knew that this place is flat and stationary. But if there's a place on the flat stationary plane that produces a 24-hour sun, that, doesn't negate that, we all live on a flat stationary plane, man. I mean,
where on the flat plane would you see a 24-hour sun?
I don't know, man. I mean, apparently you can go there and check it out. A couple people we know or talked to or met in person might have gone there last December and checked it out and said, look, man, there's a 24-hour sun over here. I'm like, interesting. Okay. Cool, man. You went on where we live and you saw 24-hour sun. How it works, I'll tell you what, man. I'm working on a model that can explain it, but it might not be till a couple more months. But yeah, I'm working on some stuff, man, that could totally explain it, but I'm not ready to present it. I'll wait till I'm done, man. But yeah, so we went on Earth and saw a 24-hour sun here. Yeah, okay. What else do you want me to fucking take from that, really? You want me to get into, like, oh, this person did this and this person did that, or you want me to get into the physics? Which way you want to go?
Well, I don't know. I mean, you kind of have to, like, there's a lot of, either you don't believe the people, like you think they were, you know, they were planted or something, or maybe they didn't see what they were seeing.
You're talking about the people versus the observation. I'm not into talking about the people. I'm pretty sure there's a 24-hour sun, man. I watched 175 videos on the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, leading up to the final experiment, man. I was like months and months ahead. And we looked into, Geo and I looked into every possible video we could find about a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. And we found a bunch of them, man. It was no big deal, man. They were hard to find. It wasn't easy, but you had to sit through like 2 hours of shit to get it sometimes. But anyway, so we saw a place on Earth that could produce, I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm working on a system that could potentially explain that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, it's weird because now this got me thinking. It's like, what would it take? You know, you take some random person out of this channel, and you're like, okay, what would it take for you to be like, yeah, it's a circle, like it's a sphere? You know, would you have to go in a rocket or something, or like, you know? I don't know.
I think you're right, man. I mean, there's some I don't know if you know what an anti-flat earther is or a staunch glober, but I've been dealing with these guys for years, man. And there's this one guy, he asked me, you know, what would it take, Mr. Dude, for you to know that it's a freaking ball? I'm like, yeah, shoot me up in a fucking rocket. Let me see that bitch from way the fuck out there. And I'll be like, I'll come back and go, fuck all. It's a globe, dude. Guaranteed. That would be the one thing that would do it for me, man. Okay, let's go. I'm not afraid of dying, man. Let's get on the rocket and shoot me out there, bro. Let's go. But here's the funny thing, man. None of us have ever done that. None of us can do that. You know, it's so out of reach for the majority of people, and the mass majority, the super mass majority. I'll even go there. There's only been like 600 people that have ever been, you know, even in low Earth orbit, bro. There's only been like 27 people that have gone far enough away from Earth to say, hey, man, that's it, bitches. I sat there and watched that thing spin. It was crazy. What a great day I had, bro. It was a beautiful day. I watched the Earth spin. Yeah, 27 guys got to do that, man. That's it. Yeah. Okay. You want me to buy that?
It's weird because, there are things that I learn like in physics, right? Not just like, oh yeah, the Earth is a sphere, right? But just things that aren't so flashy, you know? Because saying the Earth is flat is easy, right? But to say like something about an atom, right? You're like proving this theory about an atom wrong. You know, you can prove the theory and you can do all the things that flat earthers do, where they're like, oh, look at this, look at this, look at that. But to actually do it, the equivalent of going in a rocket would be like, okay, let me buy a.
But that's what we're telling you. The doing is not happening.
Well, let me finish what I was saying. Is the actually doing it would be like, let me buy an electron microscope and like observe these things, right? So, but how come like that isn't get talked about? Like, how come people are believing that just at face value? Yeah. They don't want to like debate like just the basics of physics. They want to debate the big flashy, like the Earth is flat, you know.
Do you know how many people in here that can quote Feynman. Do you think he's one of the greatest physicists of all time or not? I mean, Feynman. I mean,
he's one of the greatest teachers, of all time. Physics educators.
There's people in here that can quote Feynman, bro, verbatim. I have no doubt about it, because he just said stuff, in his lectures that that we all take as reality,
and everybody just believes it,
Well, we just take it as reality. And Feynman said it. He's the professor, whatever. Yeah, exactly. but a lot of his shit was right. Not all of it, but occasionally he fucked up, and kind of went out into like La La Land. And a lot of physicists do this, man. This is not I can quote you from Michio Kaku. You know who that is? Michio Kaku.
Another famous physicist.
Yeah, he's kind of famous physicist. But yeah, even he said, man, when looking at the stars and shit, man, we're off by like 128 fucking zeros, bro. Yeah, there it is. You mongos. Yeah. So yeah, he was like, dude, when we don't do the scientific method on what we see in the sky, bro. That doesn't exist in reality. But yeah, trillions of miles, billions, whatever. Yeah, it's all theoretical, 100%.
Yeah, because to me, it's like not like when I'm in class, right, in a physics class, not everybody sitting there has access to the fucking electron microscope. Just like not everybody. Just like not everybody has access to a fucking rocket that they can fly up and be like, yes,
Here's the funny thing about you. You bring up the electron microscope. Even with electron microscopes, nobody has a picture of an atom, dude. Nobody.
Oh yeah, well, because
there is no picture of an atom, dude. It doesn't exist in reality. Now,
you have to define
how do you capture an electron?
Yeah, you have to define what a picture is at that point, because it's like, okay, is a photo only with photons? You know what I mean?
Like I zoomed in on it and I took a picture, just like I would do with my camera.
The second that you try to take a picture of an electron, it moved.
Well, we're talking about atoms right now. Atoms.
Yeah, which is an electron.
It's not convenient. It's always moving. You can never see it.
That's right. That's what I learned in like 5th grade. I remember that. Mongos.
Right. So if you've never seen it because you can't take a picture of it, how do you know it exists?
Percentage. I love the way you think. Usually. Not always, but usually. Yeah.
And even that, right? If you want to dive into the electron microscope stuff, isn't it the case that whatever they do put under an electron microscope, they first have to sputter with, micron-sized pieces of some reflective material like metal, like gold or something like that, so they can actually get a reflection.
Sputtering. What does that mean? Sputtering. What does that mean?
Like sprinkle. Let's say sprinkle, right? You sprinkle little dust, pieces of dust, some metallic dust or gold dust.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man. Pictures of atoms are. I mean, anybody that's got a picture of an atom, let me know, because I've been looking for a long time. Yeah. Anyway,
like the physics guy, Hobo, you would probably know that one, right? If you use
I'm
an
not
electron
a physics
microscope.
guy. I took physics classes. I'm not a physics guy.
Okay.
But I would not describe
in those
myself as
classes,
that.
in those classes, did they not describe to you like the whole process of using an electron microscope? Is that not one other thing?
No, but no, I've never had a class that has to fucking talk about an electron microscope. No, but I've heard about how they work. I was mostly trying to make an analogy, which is like there are certain theories that you just learn and you just accept because they work, but to actually prove it would take so much work that has already been done by a bunch of other human beings,
What, like the shape of the ground?
Like the shape of the ground.
What was this work, right? Like if you're using an electron microscope to try and analyze something at the small level, all you're doing is analyzing the thing that you're bouncing the electrons off of, not the thing itself. Right? If this is the case, which I do believe I've understood this to be the case, right? Because otherwise you don't have any. If you're analyzing something that's not metallic, it's not going to reflect. But anyway, right? So taking this type of shit for granted,
is we
and
don't
asking
have
these things,
the resources to fundamentally prove, 100% prove to every human being that all these theories are 100%. You have to have some.
But you're only a 99%er.
You're stretching.
Yeah, we know that.
Don't stretch, bro. Take a break. Don't stretch.
When I get in the car in the morning, I'm trusting in all the people that designed that fucking car with my life. I'm going 100 miles an hour.
Oh, horseshit. You probably drive a 20-year-old Toyota. How can you blame someone that built that thing 20 years ago for your incompetency in driving?
You guys crack me
there are
up.
a lot of other car brands that are probably much more dangerous. So,
I'd be more concerned about the people that are in them. You can have the world's safest car, but if you're behind the wheel, there's no guarantees.
That is true, yes, but at the end of the day, there are still a lot of things that car manufacturers do that are liable for people's deaths. So,
what do I call you, man? What's your name, bro?
My name's Ben.
Ben, I'm dude or Kenny or
Nice to meet you,
either
Sonny.
dude, man, whatever. Anyway, I really appreciate your honesty that you went to school, you learned some physics, you learned some geometry, you learned a lot of things, man. We all did, bro. We're not, bad people thinking the Earth is flat. No, we went out and checked out Earth, man. We went look for curvature. We're looking for airline curvature. We're looking for boats going over the curvature. We've looked into this stuff, man. And
yeah,
I'm not gonna say just trust me, bro, but I'm gonna say go out and check this shit yourself, bro. How about that? That's all.
Another system that I think is really important that kind of gets looked over in the flat Earth realm is debate is really important, and you have to be able to recognize who in a debate is quote unquote winning, even though there's not winning and losing, but who is presenting a better accurate, more accuracy, right? Because not everyone can be 100% on things, but just and from my point of view, the conclusion that I took when I listened to people debate online.
Hang on. Why do you keep saying that, dude? We already spoke about this earlier, right? You can be 100% on something. It just depends on the category.
Fire's hot.
At least the way you sounded earlier, right? You kind of conceded to that point.
Well, even definitions themselves are not.
Okay, so check this out, right? So if I tell you 1 + 1, watch this, 1 + 1 = 2. All right? And to further that, I'll say, and to that, I'll add to the definition, right? In any base, right, that is greater than 2, so base 3, base 10, hexadecimal, whatever, 1 + 1 is going to be equal to 2.
Sure.
Okay,
1 + 1 can equal 3. And a woman
in the way that we observe this reality, sure, yes.
Okay, so in what other reality does 1 + 1 not equal 2?
Is there maybe a possibility?
Answer the question. Don't sidestep.
I am going to answer the question.
So how about this, right? So how about you find me one, and then we can talk about it.
Well, okay, I'm not saying this is likely, but there exists a possibility where there could be a creature that evolved. Sorry.
Well, check this out, right? So how would you even? Well, here's the thing, right? So how would you even go to quantify that, right? Because in that quantification method, you're probably going to be doing it. Watch this. You're probably going to be doing addition, right? And in that addition step, you might actually stumble upon doing a 1 + 1 = 2. Now, if you're going to go into that realm and try and quantify that, you're going to get, wrong numbers because 1 + 1 doesn't equal 2. So your entire probability calculation is fucked up.
Well, mathematics is a way of describing like
I
human
understand,
logic,
dude.
right?
I get that. I get that. But you tried to assert that you can quantify, right? Or you tried to assert a probability that presumably you would have at least tried to quantify, right? But that entire quantification process would, fall on its face in this entire, hypothetical that you're talking about. So you can't actually quantify that. So you don't even know if it's.
But you didn't even hear my hypothetical. I was like interrupted when I tried to give my hypothetical.
Yeah, but your first premise, right? You said it's probably true. But check this out, right? Right? If you're honest, you're talking at your ass because you did not quantify that probability. So for you to say, "Oh, it's probably this, that, the other thing," you're talking shit because you didn't actually do the math.
Oh, I'm a little confused because we were looking at the fact that 1 + 1 = 2, and that seems so black and white, right? Like there is no way in reality that 1 + 1 cannot equal 2, right?
Okay. Well, actually, yeah, I can. I can. Right? If you're operating in base 2, 1 + 1, modulo 2 is actually 0.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, the definitions they relate to each other, right?
But being hyper specific, right? Making sure all your dots, all your I's are dotted, your T's are crossed. That's what you get, right?
But what I'm trying to explain is
go
these are human. These are it's a human system that we've developed to categorize and systemize logic. Right? Human logic.
Yep.
Math.
Yep.
That's what math is. Is there a possibility that there could be another creature in this universe that evolved in another way to recognize logic in another way?
What the fuck?
What the fuck, bro? What?
Instead of I'll tell you this, dude. Drop the acid, drop the shrooms. They don't go well together. Okay? Come back when you actually assess that, okay, and then prove what we're saying wrong. Okay? How about that?
Talking about imaginations again.
Yeah, and then so check this out. Did you guys see how from the first few sentences he used the word probably, right? This one I missed it. He might have, but he's obviously trying to avoid that because probability is a quantified metric, right? And he does not have that actual quantified metric, So now he's trying to weasel around that and use different terms when in fact, he's trying to make it sound like it's likely without actually putting a number to it because he knows he can't. But he's trying to still, uphold that air of confidence.
Of course. Man. I mean, that's
it's fucking pathetic. It's absolutely fucking pathetic. So drop the acid and come back another time. Thanks.
It's pathetic. It's, it's dishonest. I would say it's dishonest to yourself, man, when you do that. Come on, man. Own it. You got to own Earth, man. You're on Earth. Own it. Don't be going friggin' kooky shit, fucking outer space or whatever. You're here on Earth, man. Trees, oceans, boats. Yeah, we got it going on, man. This place is awesome. Mountains. I love mountains. Damn. Oceans. Awesome. Check it out, man. Check out where you live. Don't believe me, man. Just check out where you live, because at the end of the day, man, that's all you got. I mean,
you said oceans twice.
Yeah, I love the ocean, man. Fuck that bitch is such a cool place. I love surfing, waves, the salt. Yeah, so good, man. It's so good for you. Salt is good for you. Did you guys know that? You guys know that. Salt's good. Salts, man. It's got to be good. The majority of Earth is salt water. Come on. I mean, come on. That's got to be good for you. Damn. Majority rules, right? All right. Appreciate you guys letting me hang out, man. AJ.
Appreciate you, man.
Matrix, you guys upside down. T-Dub, you guys, I know it's tomorrow for you today, and it's different time zones. And welcome to Earth. Dang it. What a great place. Check it out, man. Neil's up. Is that Neil? Is that the Neil? Or is it just a different guy?
Hi.
Hey, what's up, man? Welcome to Earth. Check it out. Or you can check out politics too, man. I mean, that's a big subject these days. But Earth is really cool subject too, man, in my opinion. Let's check out Earth instead of politics. I mean,
how about let's check out the moon? How about that? Because it's a full moon tonight.
Oh, fuck yeah, it was a beautiful moon, man. So I was driving home yesterday from work, and the moon was on the horizon. It's huge. It was fucking. It took up like. It's huge. But when I got home and the moon was a little closer to my zenith, it was really small, man, compared to what it looked like on the horizon. Damn, big ass moon, man. It's huge. Damn. Anyway, angular resolution. I don't know. Or they could call it atmospheric disturbance or diffraction or one of those terms. Why does the moon look gigantic on the horizon is my question.
No, they call that one, there's an optical illusion.
I was a bit robot-y.
Why moon so biggy?
Why the moon so biggy on the horizon and then it's really small when it gets over my head? Same with the sun. The sun does the same thing, man. It looks big on the horizon. Damn. It's the atmospheric disturbance. It's the R word. Damn. Anyway, I hope you guys are having fun with Earth. It's a fun place. It's an amazing place. But it's not a ball shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, bro. Come on. There's no evidence for it. Zero. You got nothing. I've heard all the arguments. I heard the best of the best come in here and go, I got this freaking ball thing ready to go. Ready to go. Yeah. And they've all fallen on their beliefs, fallen on their beliefs, man. When you expose the beliefs, man, you get back down to what's called knowing. And you guys are really good at knowing shit. Damn, you guys are good. But all of us together, yeah, we all know shit. And we can present what we know. Just like, if you came to my house right now and say, I want you to present that you can build a guitar. I'm like, all right, let's do it, Mongo. And you go over here, measure this, cut the... Yeah, it's going to be real. It's reality. Fire's hot. That's another reality, man. Damn. I've heard physicists try to explain that fire's not hot, but, good luck, Mongo. Let me stick your hand over here in the campfire, bro. You're not going to like it. I guarantee it. I know that for a fact. It's not a guess. Love knowing things. You guys love knowing things. So let's know some things together, That's what we do. We know shit together. Just what is real and what is bullshit. and there's so much bullshit out there. We got to fish through it every day, and it's okay, man. I appreciate the effort. We're putting it out, but they keep coming, man. I think it's a bigger societal problem than we could think of, man. Yeah. Yeah, I was down in the hood today. Yeah, man. Tents, people living on the street, bro, with tents on the street. Yeah, I've seen it before, but today was another reminder that why did certain things happen to certain people? I don't know, but I think they all happen for a reason. Don't always know the reason, but it's a mean world, man, out there. Be careful. Just be careful, man. Love the ones you love, man. That's all you can do. That's all I can do. That's it. Anyway, been going through a lot of I think it's called elderly care. I've been having to take care of a lot of our aging family members. And it's a lot of work, man, to take care of our aging parents, grandparents, whatever. Doesn't matter to me, man. But yeah, there's
probably about the same amount that took them to take care of us.
Yeah, we got to take care of them. They took care of us. They wiped our asses when we were young, whatever. It's like, is it full circle, man? I don't know, man. I'm kind of American Indian kind of guy. I like the circle thing. Get around the circle, beat the drum. I'm good, man. It's cool stuff. Feels good. Sounds good. I like it. But do things come full circle? They say we live on a circle, kind of a ball. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people refer to it as we live on round Earth. Like, that's kind of funny to me at this point. It's hilarious, but carry on with your round Earth. Anyway. So yeah, full circle.
No, I think you're absolutely right. It is full circle.
Yeah. I think that's everything in life, man. It comes full circle. And just recognize that it's going to work out. It's going to be a circle, man. We're going to get to the other side at some point. But it's hard, man.
From birth to death, man. You take the baby out the hole, right? And then you have to dote on her, take care of it, or have you, him or her, and like do everything for the baby. And then it gets older, and you get older, and soon enough that baby is an adult taking care of you, and then you get put in the hole. So it goes absolutely full circle.
It's totally full circle. That's the way it works. But yeah, I've been experiencing a lot of that shit lately, bro. I'm in the other end of the circle, not the beginning. I'm at the end of the circle. And it's brutal, man. It's just a lot of work, but I don't mind it. I'm not complaining at all, man. I'm just saying I'm going through it. That's it. And I went through it, man. It's no problem. You just go. You got to do what you got to do. Everything in life, man. The boss tells you, man, go over here and pick this up, drop that off. You just go and you do it. It's not should I just tell him to fuck off? No, you don't. you're in that mindset. I'm at work. I'm getting paid. They told me to go over here and do this. I go, yeah, I'll go do that. Yeah, it's simple. That's, it's basic survival is what that is. I have to go to work to eat, But if I don't go to work, man, I don't get to eat. That's a bitch. That's a problem. So, yeah, that bit of a system that gets you to do things you really don't want to do, but you do them because it's the right thing, and that's what you have to do to survive, bro. You got to go to work and to pay the bills, bro. Yeah, it's brutal, man. But some people are more successful than others.
Yeah, some people also think that Earth isn't flat. The normal people. Wait, what? Who said that?
Hey, man, I almost understood what you said, but you were.
I was saying, some people think the Earth isn't flat, which are the normal people. Wait, who said that?
So, dude, I still didn't catch completely what you said.
So, do you need your hearing aids in, old man?
Oh, dude, man. How do you
So you understood that, but you can't understand the other things I'm saying. So, yes, selective hearing, sir.
No, I don't. Boy, dude. You're being very.
Boy, nigga.
I think he's trying to bullshit you. I think he said that.
I'm not though.
Yeah, it was okay.
No, yeah, I'm saying,
he implied that flat earthers are stupid. That was the last sentence.
I mean, I never said that directly or implied it, but if the shoe fits.
Thank you for admitting that you said it indirectly.
If the shoe fits.
Answer me my question. Why do Globers come here and are not able to provide any proof of the curve and stop giggle? Just like children.
So again, that'll be anecdotal.
Can you answer this question, please? I will mute myself and giggle. Go ahead and giggle. Continue.
Anyways, that'll be anecdotal.
Okay, I will take that as a concession that you have no proof of
I'm about to explain.
Okay, thank you.
Or spurging out. Why are you like spurging out? He's like spurging out. Anyways,
hey,
is
there any mods in here that could take care of Mr. Giggles, man? That'd be.
You didn't take care of me. You want to run away? Oh no, you want to run away?
Your ass, man. You gotta mute. Why don't you mute yourself, bro?
Okay, my bad. I'm gonna stop laughing. I'm gonna take you seriously now. Okay.
I don't know, dude. I don't want you to take me seriously. I want you to take Earth seriously, man. Have you ever? Oh, see him laughing again. All right. So he doesn't want to take.
No, I do though. I want to take you seriously and not take your shitty ass theory.
Wait the fuck.
Unseriously.
Wake the fuck up, man.
I want to stop taking your shitty ass theory unseriously.
I don't want you to take. Oh shit, Mongo. Fucking sake, man. I just take where he lives seriously for
Yeah, where I live, the globe. Yeah. I live on the globe, reality. Right? I live on a globe.
I want you to tell me as much as you know about the globe right now. That would be great. Go ahead.
That'd be very great, actually. Okay, first of all, the globe has curvature, right? Which is, the curvature. Hold on. Anyways, right? I mean, right, Mr. Giggles, right? I mean, the curvature, helps us, the sun and the moon, right?
Wow,
they do,
this guy's balling.
Right? The sun rises on one part of the earth, and then the moon rises on another, right? And that's how curvature, right? It helps that, right?
What?
The rotation. What? Oh my god, basic, science.
No clue what he's talking about.
I do know, right? I mean, you're not listening, right?
I'm listening.
Bro, you said globe has curvature. That's the extent of your globe knowledge. Globe has curvature.
Well, yeah, of course. I'm stating the obvious because you don't know the obvious.
The curvature also helps the sun.
I mean, rotation, of course. I mean, which also includes curvature, right? Unless you're denying, rotation.
And the sun rises from one side, and the moon rises from one side.
I didn't say that. I didn't mean that. Right? I'm trying to explain it in like kitty terms for you, right? Because I know you're a little bit
retarded.
Stupid, right?
You're retarded.
If you want me to explain it, more complicated.
Yes, I want you to use actual language.
Oh, so you don't want me to use like the kitty? Like, are you gonna understand
say stuff
it?
that's inaccurate, and then blame that you're trying to explain it like a 5-year-old.
Sure, yeah, I'm trying to explain it in kitty terms for you because I know you're a flat earther, right?
Don't,
you're
because you're wrong.
A little bit.
The sun doesn't rise from one side and the moon from one side. That's retarded.
Well, I'm explaining it in kitty terms. Do you want me to explain it in big boy terms?
Stop. If you can't do it properly, then stop.
Okay, so you don't want me to explain it to you in big boy terms.
I don't want you to
understand it in big boy terms.
I feel like you suck at talking. So
right, I'm gonna
stop talking.
I'm gonna speak to you in a kitty way, right? Like a kid. Right. So,
bro, why are you keep on saying kitty so much? Are you obsessed with kitties? What's going on with you, man?
This is like the average pedophile argument, right? Oh my god, I use
it was a joke. It was a joke. Don't get so defensive. Don't get so defensive, bro. Just stop talking.
It's like the average pedophile, bro. Like argument.
Okay, I'm curious. Can I hear like somebody?
Went away.
Oh my god! Can I hear a flat earther explain like how the Earth works? If it's a flat Earth?
Let him have a mulligan on explaining the globe. Round 2 of explaining the globe. Go ahead, National. Oh, he's gone. That was quick.
Thank you for pausing that slightly because that was a bit much. But yeah, hey man, the Earth has curvature and it's just there, you dumb flat earthers. Come on.
Finnegan, you want to try explaining the globe?
I kind of I'd have to think about it just because in general I'm kind of slow with my words and like my thinking. I'll get back to you on that.
Off the globe, talk about the globe. Go ahead.
Yeah, check it out. How's the globe going?
Don't be stalling, man. Because when you stall, you Google.
No, you can get somebody else on it. I'm thinking about it right now.
Yeah, ChatGPT.
Copernicus. If you're going to Google anything, man, just Google Copernicus, man. You know what I mean? He'll give
How about the value of the radius of the Earth? Do you know the value of the radius of the Earth?
I do. Pretty sure.
Come on, flat.
Dude,
flat Earth. You're flat earther. I'm asking the.
I know.
I can see without my. Yeah, I know.
I know that. Well, that's the thing, man. You got to learn the globe first, maybe before you become a flat earther, man. So you learn the globe first. You got to go globe, man. You got to go radius, diameter, circumference, spin, radius. You got a lot of work to do, man. You got to know these numbers inside and out. You got to know them. And then once you know the globe numbers, then you put it up against like flat Earth numbers, and there's a serious discrepancy. That's all I'm saying. It's a problem here. The globe thing, man, is falling a little short on its claims of a certain diameter, radius, circumference. Yeah, man, those Mongos gotta.
I agree. The globe is dead.
I disagree. The globe is dead. You need to know the numbers.
Dude, it's your numbers, not ours, man. We're just talking about your numbers, the globe numbers. That's it. And if you got globe and our flat Earth numbers say, hey, man, looks pretty flat and stationary.
How would that work, though, with gravity?
We have eyewitness testimony of airline pilots saying, hey, man, we treat the Earth as flat and stationary. That's it, man. I mean, I don't know. I've flown on probably, 27 flights in my life. So I don't know the number. A lot. But yeah, it's flat and stationary up there.
Finnegan, define gravity, Finnegan.
Okay, so gravity, I'm pretty sure I haven't taken a physics course, but from like what I've seen, gravity is a force between like atoms where they pull however far away they can be, they will still end up attracting each other. It's just that the force is very small for atoms, where the entire mass of the Earth is just enough to
bro.
Prove atoms.
Slow down.
Dog, we proved atoms with microscopes.
Okay, show me an atom under a microscope.
Oh my god.
Yes. Show me an atom under a microscope. I'm down with that.
This guy's like, it's his first day, bro. It's his first day.
I know it is.
Well, we'll deprogram you slowly.
I didn't realize that we were just going to be. I forgot that we would be denying all of physics here.
No, we're not denying physics. We're denying pseudoscience. We're denying fake physics.
No.
Show me the atom under the microscope.
Fire's hot.
I don't feel like doing that research right now.
I want to see the protons in the nucleus with the electrons flying around.
We're not ready to have this discussion.
Show me that under a microscope, please.
He's beyond ready, bro. Way beyond ready for this discussion. Show us the electrons under the microscope, the atoms under the electron microscope. Go. That's all.
By the way, you guys were talking about electron microscope earlier. There's no such thing as an electron microscope. It's a misnomer. Like it's literally light. They heat up a tungsten filament, and there's a beam of like invisible light that shoots off it, and they say they're electrons when they're not actually electrons. It's just light.
There you go. See, another red pill. Damn, thank you, percentage. Appreciate that. That was a good one.
Yeah, so you got like whenever someone says electron microscope, like call them out on it. It's not true.
It's just an intensive beam of light microscope.
Yeah, they heat up this filament. Usually it's tungsten. And the
strongest.
They heat up with like they apply some voltage. Yeah, and it just shoots out like some light, and that they've kind of like made into a beam, and that like they collimated kind of like a laser.
I love it. There you go. I was trying to get my nephew to. He was in high school, man. I'm like, does your high school have an electron microscope, bro? I mean, I was trying to like get him to like, yeah, we got one. I'm like, oh shoot, we got to do some experiment. But he came back to me. He's like, nah, we don't have one. I was like, damn. And they're not in college. They skipped college. But damn, I wanted to see somebody that I knew that really worked on an electron microscope. You know what I mean? That's always like firsthand, secondhand knowledge. You know, I never have. I probably never will, but I would love to talk to somebody that has checked out an electron microscope. If it turns out that it's not really what it is claimed to be, that's pretty interesting, man. I love it.
Yeah, but you're not going to know that by using one.
Yeah, there you go, man. By using one, you're not really going to be able to tell what the heck's going on, but damn, interesting, man. Yeah, the electron microscope's kind of like the atom, kind of like outer space. They all like, hey, man, you guys got to just buy into this shit. Sorry you can't go there right now, but we're working on it, bro. We're working on. We're gonna get you guys to outer space, man. I promise. Just keep giving us a bunch of money every year, and we'll be all right. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. That works. Yeah. So yeah, you got to be skeptical about a lot of things, whether electron microscope or outer space, man. I've never had an electron microscope, man. I think most of us haven't. But if you got one laying around, man, let me know. Love to check it out. Damn. Well, appreciate you guys letting me hang out, talk about Earth, because this is one of the greatest places on Earth to talk about Earth, in my opinion. I stole that from Helio. Skeptic, man. Shout out to Helio. If it wasn't for him, I don't think we'd be all hanging out tonight, man, in my opinion. That guy kept it going, man, for a lot of years. So that's where a lot of us met back there when Helio was running the show, man, over there. Damn. It's good. It's good stuff, man. Anyway. Things evolve. They transition. They grow. They get planted. They get replanted. I don't know. Is this like a seed of a seed of a seed where we're out here in politics? How did we get into this server? It's awesome, man. Damn. I love it. We went from just, we're like the third or fourth generation of seeds of 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, man. I think we might be the fifth generation, actually. But I could be wrong. But politics was a big jump in, people to talk to versus our home server. Yeah, it was a big jump.
That was a good move. I don't know if it was Heretic that set it up, but it was a smart move. Good play.
It was a great move, right? We came in here. Now we're talking to every kind of people we can talk to. But yeah, it was a good move, man. I was skeptical at first, man. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing over there, bro? Okay. Go over there and check it out. Oh my goodness, man. The people that come in here are amazing. On both sides, man. Amazing smart and amazing stupid, bro. You get a little bit of both,
Exactly.
Like, you got to put up with the stupid people to get the smart people sometimes, And I appreciate you guys.
Sometimes the stupid people are most entertaining.
Right. Yeah. You just kind of got, okay, I'm an educator. Let's do the, okay. Yeah. But when somebody really smart comes in here, man, you're okay, well, yeah, that's great too. So we get both sides, is what I'm saying. And you never know. That's what these places are great about. That's why I'm still here. What's going to happen today that I didn't hear yet? Oh shoot, they're talking about this and that. Yeah, I love it. But I'm into measurements and I really like geometry. That's a good one. Fucking really good subject. But I'm a simple guy, man. Keep it simple. Dude, I'm not here to hurt no one. I'm not here to fool no one. If reality hits me in the face and fire's hot, fuck, I'm gonna pay attention to that shit, man. Fire's hot. No shit, Sherlock. And if it's not hot, you gotta tell me why. Because my hand's on fire, fucker. I'm gonna be I don't even have to blame anyone else if I stuck my hand in the fire. That would be 100% on me. And that's it. That's reality. Take it or leave it. Fire's hot. If somebody wants to say no, it's not, man, let me know. I'll test it myself. But I tested fire's hot, man. Fuck, it's hot. Whew. Now, have I ever seen the Earth as a globe with my own two eyes from, far away? No, I've never seen that image. But somehow it's implanted people's brains that they've seen it, bro. They've seen the globe from outer space. I'm like, whoa, bro, man. Yeah. Lay off the Hollywood propaganda for a minute, bro. Because, dude, Hollywood's really amazing at, presenting space, bro. I mean, you guys have seen the movie Gravity. Come on. That shit was a marvel of technology. A marvel. But yeah, they can pull that off, man. They can make some astronauts do that, play with water or play their guitar or whatever. It's bad out there. It's bad, man. All right. Give me some absurd thing you've heard about NASA or space recently in the net. Has anybody heard anything? Is there some asteroid coming or going, or they got a SpaceX launch or giant nothing? Nobody?
I don't follow fake news.
Well, I try to keep up with it a little bit because I did this thing called NASA News for a while, but I just like to look and see what kind of cuck shit show they're trying to sell. It's pretty funny, man. If you look at it every maybe a couple months, there'll be some crazy story about, some high school got, $12 million to develop a satellite or something, and it blew. The poor girl. They raised the money. I don't know. It's just funny, into my opinion. And NASA's always in the news. It wasn't like that when I grew up, man. It was a little more like we went to the moon, and then in the Skylab. It crashed back down to Earth. It was bad times, man, for NASA. Some rough times. Anyway, so space, none of us are going to space. None of us have been to space. That's a fact. I love bringing that up to anybody that wants to go, oh, what about NASA? Have you ever been to space? Well, of course not. Duh. You're done. And you're done at that point. I'm just going to put you on a barbecue right here.
I feel sorry for NASA. They get made fun of a lot and get put down. But they try real hard.
Well, don't feel sorry for them, but they do try really hard. They do a lot of great things, man. I know personally, man, like 3 or 4 guys that worked at Boeing that built a bunch of shit that NASA bought, whatever. Guys that are on the assembly line making this shit work. I know these guys personally. But yeah, they're not the bad guys. They just say, build this, build that. They go. I'm just trying to get a paycheck here, right? Just trying to get, at the end of the day, man, I want to get paid. If it looks good and sounds good and square and plumb, hopefully it'll work, man. I don't know. But we built it. They checked off on it. We're good. Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna put a 1 megabit computer in the in the space lander. What?
A couple of 186 computers with some floppy disks.
Yeah. Floppy disks, bro. That wasn't even floppy, man. I guess it was floppy. All right. I'll be back. I got to go. I got an emergency. Be back. Shit.
Like check.
See how chill he was with an emergency?
Percent, are you here?
Yeah, I am. What's up?
Whoa, what's the problem now? I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Because I literally did nothing different.
Yeah. Now I can hear you. I always have to fix my settings. Sorry. Were you here when the guy, the hobo guy, the guy called hobo?
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as he said about maybe there is an alien which,
Like appeal to fantasy. Maybe there's a fantastical universe where 1 + 1 equals retarded.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
retarded.
An alien which perceives the reality in a different way, so that in his reality, even though that alien is in our universe, 1 + 1 results in 3. So you were here, and immediately everyone. Okay, so immediately after that, I looked for him, and he was gone. Did he run away, or was he booted out?
He was basically booed out. He bounced because he couldn't defend his people. People were begging on him for being so stupid.
Yeah, that was very sad. I almost felt bad.
Yeah, Mike. Mike. A lot of respect. I have to thank you. I have to thank you because I have to thank you. A lot of respect because I was so frustrated. I was so frustrated. I was going to chime in and call him out, and then you chimed in and called him out. That was nice.
I was getting sick of it, dude. But I appreciate that.
Yeah, I was getting sick of it, like from the beginning. I don't know. The flat Earth dude was like vibing with it, but I could smell it.
Yeah.
What's up, 20 Cup?
Me too.
Yo,
hey, CB.
We're live, bro.
Are you still being cooked in the misogyny?
Oh, am I cooking? Of course, bro.
Why don't you call me to help?
What's going on, Chad? I see my boy 20 Cups holding the top slot. Congratulations.
Holding
my boy Zerka. Huh?
Yeah, what's up?
What'd you say? I'm holding the what?
You got the top slot.
Oh, shit. Yeah. You got
nice,
the
bro.
big old 2-0.
Damn, man. I feel like we need to get disinformed on the chat, bro. Like, dude, time's up, bro.
Who did?
What do you mean? What do you mean disinformed?
I got smoked for disinformed, dude. Or a guy named Light. Also, what's up, Percentage? How you doing?
Yo, chilling, man. How you doing, CB?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. You were cooking last time I was here. Last time you were here, bro, you were roasting some guy. That was pretty good.
Must have been a minute because I haven't been by for a few days.
No, this was definitely
that's
a few
when you
days
told us
ago.
about the
Maybe like a week ago.
about the podcast and stuff. Hey,
Oh, the podcast. Oh Lord. Yeah, should I
how's it
plug it
going?
real fast? It's good,
Plug it.
good. We're working on some stuff in the background, but we do need support on locals. If you're feeling friendly, you want to join our locals, it's free. Frontlineunfiltered.locals.com. Go and log in with your Rumble account and follow us. We just need like maybe 15, 20 more people to follow us on locals, and then we can start streaming over there. And there's no ads. We're trying to get on locals more heavy. Right now we're cut at 30 minutes per show on locals until we get 50 followers. So we need that 50, and then we can stream for like 2 hours with no interruptions. So, but yeah,
Can anyone join?
frontlineunfiltered.com. Go ahead.
Tell people what Frontline Unfiltered is.
Sorry, one more time.
So tell people what Frontline Unfiltered is.
Yeah, Frontline Unfiltered, bro. Listen, FU, Frontline Unfiltered. We're literally, it's flat earthers with base takes. Basically, it's like some of the heaviest hitters from the flat Earth community. Indio, Miggy, myself. We've had Roots. We've had Flat Lloyd Wright. If you want to join, if you want to cam up and come and drop some base takes, we're here for it, bro. Like, you guys,
Can CB? Can anyone join on Rumble with his
it depends.
account?
Look, we're gonna vet you a little bit, of course, but yeah, anyone can join
Yeah,
on
you just
Rumble.
make a Rumble
But if
account.
you want
You
to
can
join,
become a local. Yeah.
if you want to,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you talking about the same server of AV called Rise?
No, oh, Rise, yeah, that's our server. Yeah, Frontline Unfiltered, that's our server. Yep.
Okay.
They wouldn't let
Yeah,
us put
I don't know.
FU.
What?
Discord would not let us put FU on the freaking server tag, so we had to come up with something
Oh,
else.
that's the reason. That's the reason.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
CB, I feel like you guys kind of birthed the FU thing from Jaren. It's Friday Unplugged.
Is that really? I didn't even know that. Honestly, I came up with Unfiltered Frontline, and Miggy switched it to Frontline Unfiltered and the FU thing. It actually worked out really nicely. But dude, my thing is like
Yeah, Jaren has the Friday night Unplugged, and it's like FU is the
Oh
theme
wow,
song
I
for
had
it.
no idea. Well, fuck Jaren, it doesn't matter. But it's like the flat earthers have done such a good job of staying focused on the flat earth, right? We come here, we try not to go too far off topic, maybe speculation Sunday. But you didn't become a flat earther just randomly. You've probably went through different channels, learned different facts about life, and you have other base takes that is not just flat earth. So it's been really interesting to flesh these ideas out with Indio and Miggy and some of these other guys because again, you're not just well versed in flat earth. I want to hear your takes on diet. I want to hear your takes on whether you think cologne is bad or good or whatever, or just anything. We've talked about ice. We've talked about like so much stuff. There's like unlimited topics. That's why it's so fun. So yeah, man, we'll definitely come and join us.
CB,
Yeah, go ahead.
sorry for interrupting you.
How dare you?
That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Would you be nice enough? Would you be kind enough to send me an invite to the Rise server because not everyone
Yes.
can. It's a private server.
Yeah, I got you.
So without an invite, one could not join the
I got you, fam.
Berserker, what they need you to do though is to go to frontlineunfiltered.locals.com and join with your Rumble account.
Do you have Rumble?
Okay.
Zerka.
Yeah, of course I have Rumble.
Oh, good. He said, of course. Let me go get the link for you. Frontlineunfiltered.locals.com.
Okay, let me open my Rumble account.
You don't got to go to Rumble right now.
You don't do that. You just go to the website right away, and then it'll ask you to log in properly.
I'm gonna drop the link for you right now.
If you want, you can DM me.
Yeah, I sent you the
DM
I
me
sent
the
you the
link.
DM with the server link. If anyone else needs the server link, let me know.
It's already here.
All right, links in the
Nice.
DMs. I'll put a link in the side
Nice.
chat as well. So the side chat has the Frontline Unfilters locals link. Locals is just, it's kind of hard to describe what locals is, but it's tied to Rumble. They're tied together. It's kind of like a Patreon, but ours is free right now. If you want to support, throw some money with support. Like if you got it like that, whatever, that's great. We're just gonna use any money to like reinvest back in the pod, equipment, shit like this. But you can join for free, no problem. And the benefit to locals is just like we're gonna post exclusive content there. If we do any back like Discord conversations that we record, we'll put it on there. It can all be through locals, but yeah, we just need some extra support over there. So links in the side chat. All you need to do is log in with your Rumble account, and you're in forever. Even if we make the locals like a paid thing in the future, you're already a supporter. So shout out to you guys for helping out the mission, bro. It's good. We got to do some extra pods. We've been working on some stuff in the background, but we got to do some episodes here soon.
Thanks for the link, CB.
Link is in your DMs.
Yeah, I got it in DM and the link also to the locals.
Okay, go ahead and
in the chat box.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is the only place where I don't have an account. I have to create an account in locals.
No, you don't have to create it. It'll ask you to log in with Rumble.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, just log in with your Rumble account and you're good.
Okay, wait a minute. I have to log in Rumble?
No, not on Rumble, but when you go to log in.
Yeah, I'm logged out. I'm logged out in Rumble. So you mean I just
don't worry about it. Go to the link, Berserker. Go to the link, and then it'll ask you if you want to log in with Rumble.
Yeah.
Okay, I will click on login. But do you know how Rumble works? I didn't put an email in a password. I just logged in through Gmail. Do you get what I mean?
All right, bro. You're making this a lot less cool right now. You're fucking up the plug. But
I don't know how it works.
What do you mean?
I can help you out on the side. Just send me some screenshots.
No problem. No, bro, no problem. I will find it out. Okay. I'm very good in PC and software.
No, Berserker, do it like this. Log into your Rumble account with your Gmail. Okay, when you're in your Rumble account, say like forgot password or change password or whatever, and then have them email you, and then you'll have the information.
Okay, no problem. Wait a minute. I have a bunch of emails, so I can. I can log in.
All right, bro. Look, we can't fuck up the airwaves too long. We do have some people that joined though. Let's talk flat Earth.
Yeah, so we just checked. I don't know if it's Steenway or Seanway. I'm not sure how you like it pronounced, but me and Matrix just checked him into the home server, and he's joined over here. Looks like in the chat he's pretty keen to talk about astronomy and ether, dielectrics. Anyone want to take that one on?
Hell no. But also just want to quickly welcome also Green Weaver Alex. That's a name right there. But Sean Way, welcome. Is this your first time here?
Let's do this.
Yeah, I want to know what a Green Weaver is.
He might be a little bit shy. Don't worry. You can call me Jansport. Go ahead and hop in the backpack. We will carry you.
Hey, it's Alex. How are you?
What the fuck?
Sorry, my microphone's really bad, so that's why I wasn't going in. I was talking to Matrix before.
Yeah, your microphone's really bad. You sound like a girl.
Yeah. So I was just waiting until I get a better microphone, and then I'll come and join you guys. And I was maybe going to try and join the ladies' night one day.
Oh, she's an Aussie, huh?
Yeah, sort of half London Kiwi.
Instead
New
of some
Zealand.
sandwiches, we'll take some prawns on the bobby.
She's not even Aussie. She's Kiwi, though.
Yeah.
Oh wait, should we get some
green
Vegemite
weaver is
sandwiches?
because I used to teach green
We'll get
shit
some
before I
Vegemite
found out it was
sandwiches.
this far up.
Well, Greenweaver's what?
I used to teach green architecture. I used to lecture in architecture at uni, and I used to teach about green architecture until I found out the whole thing was captured.
Captured?
Yeah, well, like universities are captured, the whole fucking climate bullshit and the rest of it. But I'm not sure we're supposed to talk about that here. I don't know.
So it's capped.
Greenweaver, I reckon.
Yeah, Matrix.
I reckon you and Merry Mum are going to get along like a bloody house on fire.
Wait, but Matrix.
Yeah, I'm
How
sure.
are me and her gonna get along, huh?
Yep. She knows about the simp.
What?
Pardon?
Remember I said earlier, watch out for CB?
Oh, yes, you did.
Yeah.
I'm going to try my headphones again because this is too quiet. Hang on. Hopefully this
Come on,
works.
don't do me dirty like that, Matrix.
This is too good.
I'm not sure if that's working. Is that working?
So yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so don't be mean to a CB. She's a flatty, so don't be shit.
Oh, okay. Listen, I'll take a Vegemite sandwich. Vegemite. Yeah.
I think this one will make the sandwich and then throw it at you.
Hey, I like it. I like it like that.
Oh, I knew he had a soft spot.
Anyway, is your name Alex, by the way?
It is, yeah.
Oh, mine too.
Oh, shit.
Hey.
Alexandra.
You say mine too?
Oh, God.
Settle down, CB. Settle down.
Okay. Let me show.
Yeah, some of us know, remember?
It's too much, man. Everything he says.
Anyway. All right, so wait. You're a flat earther?
Yeah.
But haven't you been in an airplane before?
Yes, definitely. And the window's curved, isn't it?
So you saw the curvature then?
Well, it's the ground on the runway as well, don't you?
I mean, the Earth is curved everywhere, so I mean.
Well, allegedly.
Exactly. Why do you think all the scientists are lying? I mean, you think you're smarter than a scientist?
I don't think they're all lying. As many people have already said here, it's people who have been taught and are parroting the same rubbish that they were taught.
Rubbish. But there's experts in their field. There's satellites and experts in their field, and you're just on Discord.
Have you ever seen how Google Earth makes images, like little strips? It's actually quite close footage. And when people say that they've captured footage of satellites, how could they when they're supposed to be, 300 kilometers up or whatever it is, and you can't even see a plane engine? How can you see a satellite?
When there's people in the server that are using, the Starlink satellite internet, how are they doing that?
Balloons? Satelloons? Who knows? I mean, there's certainly enough ground towers and cables to connect everyone, and planes and God knows what else.
I mean, the thing's going straight up.
What? Rockets?
No, the dish.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just not buying it. I'm sorry. I've seen too much evidence that shows that there's no curve, and that's really quite enough, but also that it's stationary. I mean, even the mainstream scientists agree with that.
But you just can't feel it. I mean, that's...
You just can't feel it. No. Even though you're spinning at 66,600 miles an hour on the sun.
But that's what we would expect. We would expect not to feel it. right?
Would you expect the stars to change position if you're traveling 500,000 miles an hour through
But
the
they're also like
galaxy?
they're like billions of miles away, so like, you're not going to expect a bunch of crazy movement.
Even under the globe model, they're all different distances away, aren't they? And so if you have one star, Alpha Centauri, at 4 light years away, and then you have another one that's like hundreds, thousands of light years away, how are they not going to move differently to each other?
You just don't understand because you're a flat earther.
Well, I was a glober once, you know.
No, it's because of perspective, okay? Scale, the distance between them is negligible because of how far we are from them.
Well, have you heard of parallax?
Yes, and parallax
Right.
requires more than one angle.
So why do the same constellations appear on the side of the Egyptian pyramids, the Göbekli Tepe, and 12,000-year-old monuments? The constellations are exactly the same.
Listen, this flat earther is bringing up the Egyptian pyramids. I mean, how many wrinkles do you have in your tinfoil hat right now, ma'am?
So did you go along with all the other rubbish, or did you believe any of the conspiracies then?
I mean, if CNN reports the facts, then that's the facts. I don't know.
Oh, I think you're trolling.
You're on Discord.
You can't possibly believe CNN, surely.
I mean,
nice on Trump.
There's also Fox News. Sometimes, I mean, like, I just don't trust Discord. We're gonna go off of the facts. If it's not fact checked.
Wow, you're special. Yeah, I mean, interesting.
That's why he told you to watch over him.
Yeah, no, it doesn't faze me at all what you think, and I'm not trying to change your mind anyway. And honestly, I was a glober too. It's just the evidence presents itself.
There's a flat earth you can get.
Probably now I am. I mean, my hairdresser tried to tell me it was a flat earth about 15, maybe even more years ago, and I just thought it was very interesting, but I didn't buy it. It took quite a lot of like deprogramming to actually begin to actually even look at the evidence. No, I just started looking at the evidence. Did you look at the evidence of the lasers? Have you seen the ones where there's 4 different colors of laser lights 1 foot above an ice lake?
Listen, I just trust the experts, and you're not an expert.
They all appear flat, according to the footage from 10 miles away, 9, 8, 7, 6 miles away, each different colored light. They all appear flat on the same surface.
Told you he was a simp.
Well, basketball would appear flat to an ant on the surface.
Yeah, but you know how much drop over distance there is, don't you? I mean, you know about 10 miles is what, 6 feet? 66 feet? 1 mile is 6 foot, isn't it? I mean, you can quite easily see that curvature and measure it easily, yeah? Lasers,
yeah, you
lights.
can't do it easily, obviously.
You can look at lighthouses.
There's refraction.
I mean, I can see. I can see the South Island from the North Island of New Zealand, right? And I can see the shoreline. I can see. It's always magically the same amount that you need for the globe, isn't it? Isn't it amazing how the red light on that ice, it jumped up to be exactly 8 miles away curvature, and the blue light jumped up exactly to be 7 miles curvature, and the orange light, and they all appear to be on a straight line.
What lights are you talking about?
Well, there's a really interesting taboo conspiracy video, and I don't know who the original person, maybe Matrix or someone knows it, but it's a really interesting test. And, different colored lights 1 foot above frozen ice lake, really, really, really flat. And they're all different distances, 9, 8, 7 miles away. And there's no curvature, there's no bulge, there's no curving ice.
I put it in the chat.
Yeah, nice one, Travis.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't even know how to do that, so. So, yeah. It's probably one of the most interesting ones, but it wasn't just that. It was thousands of pieces of evidence that you eventually come to this conclusion, not after just watching one YouTube video or something.
Also, you watched 5.
It's very simple. They did this over the ice. There's cold air above the ice, which refracts light. What's confusing?
But it refracts exactly enough to make it look like
satellites,
it's perfectly
or can you explain the South Celestial Pole? What about South Celestial Pole? What about 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
Percentage. Just remember, you're talking to an alleged Southerner about Southern shit that you haven't seen. This is not going to go down well.
What the hell is this? Well, let's take it for a swing. Actually,
all right, guys, stop picking on her. That's pretty shit.
I don't know if it's picking. I think they're just trolling.
Nah, they do this to everyone. So if you come in and say you're a glober, they will hammer the shit out of you with flat earth stuff. You come in and say you're a flat earther, they become globers magically and just start hammering you anyways. So it's fun. Don't worry, you get used to it.
It's good. It's kind of like a test.
Oh yeah, you wait till they do it properly.
That one with flying colors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But just for kicks and giggles, what's your argument for the 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
Well, why look at the sky to tell me what I'm standing on?
That's a crap argument.
Is it? I mean, it's kind of like the sun is almost
might be a crap argument, but looking up to prove it in the first place is a pretty crap argument.
Like, why are we looking at the sky to see the ground, to know the ground? But it's a bad argument because we know through the sun's equinox. That's how we have
a question to you. I have a question to you. I have a question.
Hold on. I was just going to ask quickly, is it just me or is it getting pretty steamy in here?
I have this question. How can you have a ball without no curve?
You can't.
Okay. So what's the point about talking the sky? I don't care if by the way, who did prove that 24-hour sun? You think I buy that? Anyway, I don't care if the sky is doing, if the sun is doing right in the sky. It's not proving the ground. So at the ground you cannot have curvature because in the Black Swan, if you count the first L rig, that's 26 times that radius. The second L rig, at 10 miles. That's 67 times larger. Do you want to increase that radius? Because until now, you don't have curve to prove it. So how can you have a ball without curve? That's the point, Don't talk about the sky, prove the ground. Do you want a lake, 69 miles? Where's that curve? Do you want to increase that radius? There's a problem. You guys cannot prove the curve. So, without the curve, you don't have a ball. It's simple. Okay? It's not talking about the sky. It's about proving the ground. You guys like to talk about refraction? Show me refraction making a ball appearing flat. You have
Miguel,
that refraction? You don't have it.
Miguel, you do know this was a role play, right?
Yeah.
Okay, bro. It's okay.
Yeah, it's about facts.
It's real. It's not role play.
But Miguel, explain why there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica then.
Yeah, there's no 24-hour sun. Because I have a guy, a Navy sergeant. He went there 7 times, and he wanted to see the 24-hour sun. He didn't ever see it. So what's going on?
Okay, I have to say, anyone who denies 24-hour sun...
There's a question. Why Witsit did change his live stream, let's say, his time-lapse?
Who cares? Forget about Witsit.
I care. I care about it.
Hold on.
Why that guy did change... Why the guy did hide something in the time-lapse, and he didn't explain to anyone? So the guy is hiding something.
Who cares?
That's
Because
it.
there's so many videos.
Yeah, who cares?
Listen, man,
don't bring
research.
the 24-hour sun if you don't care.
No, I'm saying who cares about that specific trip? Because there's so many videos. If you actually do your research, showing the 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Oh yeah, fake videos.
The only
Show
ones
me
that
one
deny
real
at this
video.
point
All those are fake.
have been duped, or
Yeah,
they're just
with the
ignorant.
same clouds, with the same clouds at the beginning, at the end. So how many? So many videos, and they are fake. Why they have to fake it?
Yeah, honestly, I think it's just like people who deny the 24-hour sun at this point, their level of discernment isn't there.
Listen, pal. I have a Navy sergeant, okay? Navy sergeant.
If you actually look at the videos, there's so many videos.
You have nothing. You just have a belief. Okay?
No, it's not a belief. There's so many different videos from different
so many
adventure
videos.
companies.
Show me the other videos, please. Show me the other videos.
No, I'm not gonna.
Because until this day, the other videos, they were faked. And the question is, why they have to fake it? Why they have to fake a time lapse?
They're not fake videos, man. There's.
But they are not faking videos. Oh, they are not faking the videos. Are you in 2015? Because you don't know about it.
Bro, if you want actual you want links to specific videos, I encourage you to reach out to Geo.
Yeah. Now I have to do the search.
You know who Geo is?
He's not you proving the site yet.
Bro, do you know who Geo is? Geo went through. He did a deep dive on all the videos that are on YouTube before the flat Earth, before the TFE or whatever.
Now you are talking about
there's
other
so much. Bro, you're not ready, man. You just keep on interrupting. What do you? I don't know.
The one that is not ready.
Okay, keep believing that there's no 24-hour sun. Go ahead.
Yeah, wait it. Wait half of a year.
Just deny it.
You will have a surprise. Okay? You will not be prepared. You are in the other globus.
No, flat earthers, we have to be real. We have to be truthful about the Earth.
Do you have a ball to prove it?
The curvature is whack. There's long distance observations, Sabu conspiracy, all that stuff.
Long distance observations without a curve. What's your curve there?
But you can't be denying real things like the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, man. You can't you give the flat earthers a bad name. You become a flat earth liability at that point. Correct.
Listen, pal. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Talking about the sky doesn't prove the ground. Prove the ground to me right now at the side shed.
Bro, do you know if the equator is a straight line or a curved line?
It's not, bro. Okay, it's not, bro. It's not, bro.
The ground is measured as flat. You staring at the sun is not going to prove fuck all. And while you're in geos, wear your fucking knee pads because obviously you're good at swallowing.
Your best proof is validating
because years of practice. Because you're in here barking at us, telling us what we should and shouldn't do. We've measured the ground, there's no curvature. So, the 24-hour sun means 5/8 of fuck all. It is not going to prove anything.
That it even exists?
The 24-hour sun has known to be in existence since pre-1960 because it's documented. This is why I laughed at you silly fuckwits when you're all pulling your dicks over the 24-hour experiment or social experiment. We already knew it existed. While a few of you were having meltdowns...
When you're agreeing with me.
So whilst a few of you were having meltdowns, believing it was going to prove something, it proved zero. You're looking up into the sky, it didn't change the shape of the ground. So why are you sun worshipping?
Bro, Matrix, you're being weird right now. I didn't say it was going to prove anything. I just got on his case for saying it didn't exist in the first place.
You cannot prove anything.
Oh my goodness. Now you sound like a glober.
Don't make claims that you cannot prove it, okay?
Bro, I told you, there's specific videos on YouTube showing the 24 hours.
That's great.
TFE even happened.
You can tell me a story,
The issue is with the videos that happened. The issue is the videos before the TFE are fake.
No, they're not. They're not.
Yes, they fucking well are. They've been proven to be. They've already been ripped to shreds multiple times.
The guy is ignorant on that.
I promise you haven't looked into it deeply enough. I promise you. Maybe you should reach out
how
to
deeply do I have to look in? Do I have to hold my head under a fucking swimming pool to do it?
Maybe you need to get on your knees and beg Geo for the
maybe you should wake the fuck up. The videos that were out prior to the TFE were ripped to shreds. Maybe you should play catch up.
There's so many
Northern Hemisphere. There's fucking heaps of them. Down south, there is none. That's why the TFE was such a big deal for some people.
Take a look at this, you ignorant. Take a look at this, you ignorant. Take a look. Take a look at the.
Going on adventure expeditions.
This is a print stream of one of your videos that you are playing.
Personalities on adventures to Antarctica, and in these obscure videos.
Okay. Yeah, look at this one. Look at this one. Explain to me why we have the same clouds at different times. In that video, please. Can you explain to me why we have the same clouds? Are you joking with me? Or you are just an ignorant?
Miguel, it's because he hasn't looked into it. He claims he's looked into it, but he hasn't. That's how we know, because they've been ripped to shreds properly. Now, we've got someone here. Who is Valentin?
Valentin is a guy that did post his proof. He's a CGI, CGI animation.
Is he a baller?
Maybe it's a goat, he's showing his face right there.
He is. He's put a picture of a globe up. Is a cartoon CGI proof of curvature? My goodness.
So the guy, he did post a CGI animation, and then he's posting, this is a goat CGI, doesn't mean goats aren't real. So he's the best proof of his ball is a CGI animation. What a joke the guy is. These guys are getting dumber every day.
I missed that then. Did he try to talk?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Prove the curve right now. An observation. Show it.
Yes, we can hear you. Yeah, excellent.
Like in a flat Earth world, would it be possible to go from?
Hold on, no, whoa! Your proofs don't require us to. If in a flat Earth world, your proofs would be, I know it's a globe because of here it is. We don't need any concessions or any agreements from us, and your proofs don't normally or should not normally start out with the opposite side's argument. So if the world was flat, then it's flat.
I do
Thank
apologize, dude. I do apologize. I didn't know you couldn't connect simple two dots, but
no. Well, the problem is normally when it starts off at the opposite thing, if in a flat world, you normally insert a straw man after that. I'm trying to save you from yourself because I know what's going to happen if you drop a straw man. This panel is going to go batshit stupid, and they're going to rip you to shreds. So start again, please.
All right, tell me what I was going to say.
If the world was flat, insert straw man. Please don't do that. So start again, please. You're proving the globe.
I did ask
Go
for
for
proof. No? Do you remember I did talk about that? Or you are running away? Valentin?
Please, go for it. The floor's yours. Prove your globe.
Can you go from the Americas to East Asia?
It's not about can I
Miguel,
go.
hold up. Miguel, hold up.
I'm talking to you to post the proof at the side chat of that curve.
Where's your proof, Valentin? Valentin?
It's Valentin.
Valentin. I'm good with that. So where's your proof?
Could you go from the Americas to East Asia?
Not again. Don't run away. I did ask you to
Miguel, shut up! Please. Your globe proof doesn't require any input from me. You just lay it out there. So what's your globe proof?
I can go from the Americas to East Asia in a straight line by just crossing the Pacific Ocean instead of on ice walls or something. because I genuinely don't know.
What ice walls? What are you talking about?
Do you know the world map?
Which one?
The true one.
You're not being very helpful here. Which one?
The globe one.
So you're using a globe map to prove what? You still don't help me. Which one?
To prove that in a globe or Earth, you can go from the Americas, from the Western Hemisphere to the Eastern Hemisphere.
Well, let me get this straight. You're going to use a globe map to prove a globe map works. Congratulations. I'm guessing it will work. If you're using a globe map to prove a globe map works, I'm going to just throw it out there. It's a wild guess. Yes, it will work for you. So what are you proving?
I'm proving that there are, I don't know, shipments that go from the Americas to East Asia. Like, how is that possible in a flat world?
Well, they sail. If they're shipments, they pile stuff into a cargo ship and they sail to their next destination, and when they get there, happy days. This does not prove the shape of the ground, or the water in this case.
It does, since it...
No, it doesn't.
They travel in some platform.
There's a reason why that shipment is exclusive to a globe, and it couldn't go on other maps or models. Why is it exclusive?
Ships sail along in shipping corridors, as also planes fly along flight corridors. They are there for logistical reasons. They are there for safety reasons. Yeah. It doesn't really prove anything. Congratulations, you're in a ship. It followed a route. Yay.
The captain's charts are flat too, by the way.
So the other problem you've got is you're trying to reify a map. You're trying to bring a piece of paper with a picture on it into reality.
Yeah, would you go to side chat and tell me if this map realistic for you?
Well, it looks like a cartoon. And I don't know of a map that actually shows the sun and the moon on it. I've never seen that before.
Yeah,
so it's not really realistic.
Just focus on the geography.
How do you know that's real?
That's what we call an AE map.
Isn't this a straw man presenting a map that none of us presented?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Who the hell is straw man? I never heard of that guy, man. I'm just trying to prove an point.
I did ask you.
If you go from California and you try to fucking source products from China, you'll go through the Pacific Ocean, not the North Pole, because in here it's impossible. That's my point.
So what you're telling us is because it doesn't work on that map, it doesn't work. Congratulations, you've just debunked a map. Well done. It doesn't mean anything. We don't reify maps. Maps are not reality. Maps are a representation. They are a tool for a very specific purpose. If you use the map for the wrong purpose, they are useless. If you use the map for the right purpose, then they'll do the job that they're required to do, or that they were originally designed to do. You are probably using that map for the wrong thing.
Is it the main purpose of a map to show your geographical location?
There's different purposes for different maps, and I shall show you why. Let me just get my little map collection. If someone hasn't posted up before I get there, map, and I'm supposed to be restringing a squash racket at the moment. Okay, so inside chat 3, 2, 1, there's a couple of maps for you. Pick and choose them as you like, as you see fit.
Map chat.
And here's another one. And here's another one. There, that'll do you. Oh, and there's another one there too. Right, so lots of maps. The middle one, with all the lines on it, you're probably not going to use that for going down the street and getting your groceries. Maps have a very specific function. Using them outside of that, they are useless. So, you forcing us to use a particular map, so then you can debunk it. That's what we call a straw man. You've created an account so you can burn it down.
Here's the problem, though. I don't see any
No.
issue
It's
with
not a problem. We're telling you what you've done wrong. You've chosen that map. You're claiming that map is our reality. We're telling you it's not. So you've chosen that for the specific purpose of breaking it down. We're saying, no, this is not correct.
Yeah, post your
I'd like
reality.
to ask you a question, Valentine, when I get a chance.
Instead of us just guessing and you're defending.
You want
whatever.
reality? Walk outside.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do. Go outside. Witness it for yourself.
So if I had an empty white paper and I draw a square that represents my house and another square next to my neighbor, would that map considered be wrong? Impossible?
As long as you
Illogical?
translate it for someone else, there's no problem with it. If you use that map for the correct job, then there's no issue with it. If you give it to me and ask me to go down the street and do my grocery shopping with it, it's probably going to be useless. So anyways, if someone else wishes to continue on, Travis or T-Dub or one of the other lads, I've got stuff to do. So that would be awesome.
Valentine, quick question for you. Let's say you are on a 5, 10, or 20 mile wide lake, okay? And you are looking at... What?
Where am I?
On the beach. You're on the beach at a lake near wherever you live. Okay?
All right.
Let's say it's 5, 10, or 20 miles across. You pick a distance. The globe requires a very specific amount of curving drop over distance away from you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's say a 10-mile wide lake. How many feet of curving drop do you think the globe requires across that distance? Just from personal past life experience, looking out across the water, what do you think? Like 2 inches, 2 feet, 20 feet, 200 feet?
Like until I start seeing the horizon.
Sure.
Wait, I'm not familiar with the imperial system, so let me translate. I would say 5 kilometers, maybe. I don't know.
Are you looking it up? I can hear click, click, click. I was just asking you from your personal experience.
Dude, I'm translating kilometers to miles.
Okay.
It's 3.1 mile, I think.
Yeah, you Googled that.
Dude, hold on. This is literally what I typed. I'm gonna screenshot it.
Okay. So, do you have any actual evidence that for a 6-foot observer, the geometric horizon is 3.1 miles away?
I mean, I guessed it because this is like if I'm in a flat terrain, I just posted what I googled. If I'm in a flat terrain, I would say I once saw a neighboring town. It was 5 kilometers away, and the surface was very flat. But after that, I couldn't see a thing. And the sea is even flatter.
So 10 miles of sea, okay? Lake, sea, or ocean, 10-mile stretch of it. How much curving drop do you think the globe requires across it?
How much what?
Curvature. Curving drop over distance.
Like by degrees?
In feet or meters.
So are you asking me how much distance for the Earth for the curvature to reach 1 degree or what?
No, just a 10-mile wide lake. How much curve do you think the globe requires across it? In feet, curving drop over distance. Feet or meters?
I think. Wait. I think 2,000 meters, maybe 3,000.
Oh, that doesn't really make sense. We're talking about a 10-mile wide lake, 10 miles across.
All right, that's 16 kilometers.
Yeah, it's about 16 kilometers. How much curving drop over distance or curvature does that 16-kilometer lake require across it?
I think that's like in 0 point something degrees.
I asked in feet or meters.
I wouldn't know. I don't think I know.
Take a guess.
2 miles, I think. I don't know.
2 miles of curving drop over distance across a 16-kilometer lake. That would be a real tiny sphere.
Oh, now I understand your question. 10 miles, 16 kilometers. That's like half a meter.
Half a meter? Like, what is that, about 18 inches or so?
Half a meter. Wait, let me translate.
Half a meter is like, what, 18 inches? Yeah. I guess you do it in across 10 miles. You would expect to see half of a meter across. Let me rephrase that. Across 16 kilometers, you would expect a half a meter of curving drop over that distance. Is that kind of where? Is that where you're going?
No, now I think it's about 5 meters.
Let's see.
Or maybe even more.
Convert 66 feet to meters.
All right. I know that's a lot.
It is. I agree. And what I did myself is I've gone out to large bodies of water like that with zoom cameras and telescopes on different occasions over the years looking for that 66 feet of drop across 10 miles. I've never once been able to find it.
You need at least like 20 miles or 10 miles for that.
You could do a 6 mile. You could do 6 mile wide lake, which would be like 24 feet of curve.
Did
you use a 3-story building?
Did you use a laser or something?
No, I used large telescopes and zoom cameras.
Oh, that won't be very accurate.
Do you think laser tests across water would be a good, accurate way of doing this?
I think it's the most accurate way. It can be more accurate.
I'm going to drop a laser test across 21 miles of water for you to take a look at. So these guys were about 3 or 4 feet above the surface of the Salt Lake in Utah, and they were shot a laser across, I think, 21 miles, and they could see the laser across the lake. This should have been over like 260 feet of curve or so. It's a great video. I'm going to link it real quick.
I've seen a similar video, but the laser was actually elevated, meaning the curve was real. I've seen a lot of videos proving the curvatures with lasers, but
If you've seen a video that does that, show it. Put it in the side chat.
okay.
I personally would agree with your first answer of half a meter of curving drop across 16 kilometers, or a foot and a half across 10 miles. That would be what we actually experienced, closer to what we experienced than this massive amount of 66 feet across 10 miles.
I mean, our brains tell us so, but reality seems to prove us otherwise.
What do you mean by that, reality? Does the world curve in your reality?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it has to.
Well, if you could put measurements of that curve in the side chat, that would be awesome. That's all we're looking for. Measurements, curvature.
I'm guessing the silence is our friend looking for his video.
Does such a video exist? I've never seen any type of laser test that confirms curvature ever, and I've looked hard.
The only one I can think of is the Beyond the Curve, that stupid mockumentary.
Yeah, it was 7.5 miles.
The guy was not
Post it
using
up,
a
my
laser.
friend. Post
The
it
guy's
up.
not using a laser.
Yeah, he might not be talking about that one, Miguel. We don't know yet. So when he posts it up, we can have a look and then assess the information given. I'm not just going to jump to cold, hard assumptions before he puts the data out.
There are two videos like that. One on a frozen lake and one on a...
That's excellent. Just post them up when you find them, my friend.
If you like frozen lake videos, I put a really good one in the last comment there of some guys doing an observation across 8 miles of a frozen lake and putting lights, spacing them out evenly, like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 miles, and zero drop between any of the lights, and there should have been quite a bit. But it's a good 4-minute video. You should watch that, Valentine, when you get a chance. Let us know what you think about it.
What's the video called?
It's the last video in the side chat there. It's called Frozen Lake Test Proves Flat Earth. It's the last link, most recent one.
Oh, Mick West, fuck off, I'm out. That's done it, it's a globe. Ah, yes, swimming in sarcasm.
Mick West is a joker.
Very reputable, yeah.
So a minute ago, you said lasers were like the most accurate way of doing this, and now you're really backtracking on that comment, saying that they're not accurate.
I don't see Mick West doing his own laser test, you know. Did you know Mick West, his father was belonging to the Flat Earth Society? He did said it, that. You know, there's a TV show, The Proof is Somewhere, I think.
All lasers are unreliable, are they?
And
are lasers unreliable?
Yeah.
I want to hear him say it. Lasers aren't reliable. Are lasers reliable?
Reliable for what?
Hitting targets at distance.
Yeah, they are.
Gauging. Right, thank you. Yeah, so you're not going to turn around and say, no, that's lasers don't work like that. Lasers, no, the laser's going to bend around the curve.
We use them to measure how flat surfaces in construction site, but in large distances, I don't have enough information.
Oh, you mean like laser-guided missiles that are getting fired fucking hundreds of kilometers away? Yeah, bro, come on, bro.
So that has to do with the straightness of the line.
Yeah, it has a lot to do with it, bro. They're not going to use it if they can't rely on a laser. Military wouldn't be using them, bro.
Yeah, I don't think the
they're real good. They're real good over long distances, brother. Believe me. Believe you me, bro. Don't trust me. Go ask the military how good lasers are over long distances.
Hey, buddy, they don't just rely on lasers. They have systems that override, like...
You've never heard of laser targeting systems?
You've never...
You think they're shooting them at, like, the length of a house? Bro, they're using these things over hundreds of kilometers, bro.
Actually, it's classified, but they have in the Navy, they have a laser that they can target something that is 300 kilometers. Now you can use your math, the Valentin. This guy was in the military.
Yeah, who?
Yeah, the guy that did share that information. But anyway, do the math. Can you have can you target with a laser something that is 300 kilometers on your globe?
Yeah, then he should know about like how they're targeting.
How making up stories. I just posted that one from this, the block C1 C Sparrow. How can they target they just say 30 kilometers, They just say 30 kilometers away. How can they target that on your ball?
Curve across 300 kilometers.
Correct. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but don't laser targeting systems have like curvature adjustments, speed adjustments, wind adjustments, all that?
Laser? Come on.
You are a joke, man.
A wind adjustment for a laser?
That's line of sight, that one. That one is line of sight.
I'm talking about like for fighter jets, guided missiles, all that.
Your shipping is seeking, Making up stories doesn't save you,
So that doesn't exist.
I just want to make sure I heard you correctly. You said there's wind adjustment for lasers. Is that right?
No.
That is what you said.
That's not for laser guided missiles and for fire jets and all that. Don't they have like system to?
We don't care about missiles or the projectiles. It's the laser. They're usually an infrared laser. It's the projectiles will be in an arc. But we care about the targeting system, which would be typically an infrared laser.
Yeah.
Those type of lasers don't go over curves. They don't go over islands, over hills, hills of water, or hills of dirt. They're line of sight.
Yeah, I did told you that lasers still for like targeting and calculating how flat the surfaces are. We're using in constructions as well.
Well, so do you have any measurements of curvature we can take a look at of Earth curve?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, that'll be the first. Let's see.
Yeah, I just asked Google. It's at 8 inches per mile squared.
That's not a measurement. That's an equation. There's a difference.
So you need a practical measurement.
Of course. Are you a construction worker by any chance? You were mentioning lasers in construction.
Yeah, I work in construction.
So then you would know that if your boss asked you to cut a 45-degree angle on a 2x4, that those are going to be some straight lines, right?
Yeah. But it's 2x4 2x4 million colors.
Celestial navigation, latitude measurements, elevation angles to mountains, stars, sun. They measure them in angles. And you can't get an angle if one of those lines is curved. That's how maps are made. Everything. Anytime there's an elevation angle to anything in the sky, think of that 2x4 you cut a 45-degree angle on, and it's going to be similar. It's going to be you're going to have that 45-degree angle up to whatever's in the sky, and then that bottom baseline is going to be straight. There's no curves in angle.
You're saying we can't measure angles unless it's a curve, unless it's a flat surface?
Well, think of when you're cutting wood in construction. I'm a carpenter, so I know about angles. You're not, when you're cutting 2x4s and you need to cut a, 30-degree angle or whatever it is, those lines better be straight, or the wood's not going to fit. Then you're going to get kicked off the job site by an angry foreman.
Yeah, you said it's impossible for us to measure angles between planets or stars or whatever.
What the fuck?
I never mentioned anything about planets, but let's get to the simple part. Do you have any measurements of curving drop over distance that would confirm the globe model is accurate? Anything? What's your favorite proof of the globe?
I mean, since the ancient times, they proved it. What's his name? The ancient Greek guy.
The Greeks believed that Mount Olympus was the highest point of land on the center of a disk, and the gods lived up there, and the sun and moon went under this disk at night. That's what the Greeks believed.
Oh, so let's discard all their philosophy and whatever that literally held the Western civilization up its back just because they believed in mythology.
Wait, what did this Greek guy do? I'm curious, if I may.
Measured the curvature.
Nobody even gave a shit about the Greeks, those Greek philosophers. Nobody gave a shit about them until 500 years ago?
Yeah. Also mathematician.
Yeah, that's fine. The math is fine, dude. All the algebra and shit like that. That's not a problem. It's the application that's in question. You understand the difference?
The ancient Greeks mathematicians, they were real practical. They did a lot of experiments in the real world.
That's fine. But
Yeah.
did you hear what I said? Right. The algebra itself is fine, right? We all know what an addition operation is. We all know what a subtraction operation is. Modulo, divisions, all exponentiation, all this shit. That's fine, whether it came from them directly or not. It's fine. It's the application of these things, or in this context, that's in question. You understand the difference?
Yeah. Well, they did a lot for geometry as well, and they did experiments, as I see in the real world, to prove if they are real, like the curvature of the Earth.
So what did this Greek guy do that you mentioned? If I may, Travis, I don't mean to steamroll or anything, but I like the Eratosthenes discussion.
Hey, and right on.
Guy,
Go for it.
By observing shadows cast by objects in different locations, measured the angle. So he calculated the angle to know the Earth's circumference. So he knew it's.
So how did he do that?
He did that in Egypt, I think.
Okay, so what's the process? What's the equation? What are the known variables and the unknown variables? Let's suss it out.
Yeah, he measured how the length of a shadow on an object south of Egypt, and at the same time another one up north, I think 180 kilometers or something. And at the same time, he found out that the length of the shadow up north was longer than the one south.
Okay. So what?
Yeah. So there's an angle here. The angle changed. If it was a flat surface, there would be the same length.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure. Unless the sun is the sun of Metropole London and it's right above our heads, which is way.
Okay. So there is a condition whereby you can have a flat surface, right? And the light source being above one of the objects, casting no shadow because it's directly above it, and another object further away, it would cast a shadow. So you're acknowledging there is a condition.
I'm acknowledging the ludicrousy of it. You think the sun
The ludicrousy. How do you assess its ludicrousy, sir?
There are a lot of proofs for the sun. It's very far from us, I think.
Yeah, how do you... Oh, really? Okay, so what's the distance to the sun, sir?
I'm not really sure, but it's millions of kilometers.
Okay, so you don't know, right? Okay, I'll tell you. The claim is the sun is 93 or 94 million miles away as of like the latest bit, but back then they didn't actually really know that. They guesstimated it's super far, right? But the big question is, how did they know that? How did they come to a determination that it's far enough such that the light comes in parallel enough so as to allow this methodology to take place with accuracy?
They calculated the speed of light and the time it takes for the photon to travel from the sun to Earth. I think it's pretty easy for the scientists to calculate the distance.
So Eratosthenes calculated the speed of light, sir?
No, I'm talking about modern day stuff.
Okay. But back then, right, what did Eratosthenes know that gave him the gumption to say, okay, this thing is super far away and it's, sufficient to say that the light's coming in parallel?
If the Earth is truly flat and the sun is so close, it actually casts different shadows in just 180 kilometers.
You're not answering my question. What did Eric? You're not answering my question, sir. With all due respect, right? You're not answering my question. What did Eratosthenes do to determine this and allow himself to say, "Okay, hello, can you hear?"
Yeah, I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're not answering my question.
Yeah, allow me to get to the point, please. Can I?
Go on. We're waiting, sir.
Yeah, I'm saying that, well, to answer your question, it's visibly far away, the sun. So let's go with that.
It's visibly far away.
Yeah, I was going to explain, but let's go.
Bro, how?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I'll repeat what I was
Visibly,
going to
is
say.
it visibly far enough away?
More than.
Can you
More
tell
than
just
enough?
by looking at the sun that it's big enough and far enough away that its light should reach us parallel?
Let me just say my point. You would have understood by now. For the sun, for the both shadows to be different, yet the Earth flat, the sun has to be real close. Like,
Yeah, how do you know it's not?
Yeah,
you think
I asked you the same thing before, sir.
Above us, you really think so? That means.
No. This is about your argument. This is contingent on your argument. The distance to the sun, its size, its distance, and the light being parallel, right, is absolutely essential to your argument, right? As to be able to determine that those shadows represent shadows on a globe, on a curving surface, and not a flat one, right? We're not making the argument that this proves the Earth is flat. We haven't presented this as flat Earth proof. You're presenting this as globe evidence, right? So you are the one who has to be able to determine, not turn around and say, you really think it's that close? Like, no, I'm not saying it is far away or close. You're trying to say it's far enough away and big enough that the light reaches us parallel. And we're saying, how do you know that?
Yeah, but sometimes I get flabbergasted by stuff like this. You're arguing. I mean, that's
One quick
crazy.
thing I want to mention, Valentine, is that moonlight shadows are the same size as sunlight shadows, like on a full moon night. And in your model, the moon is much, 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 much closer. But the shadows, angles, and sizes are the same as the sun. So that's a demonstration that a closer light can have the same size shadow angles.
Yeah, how far do you think the moon is from the Earth?
No, it's the distance to the moon now.
Yeah, careful
Not
with
the
that,
sun.
Travis. I mean, that's interesting and all that, but let's hopefully we don't derail. I mean, if you want to entertain that for a moment, go ahead.
I mean, we could avoid the if you don't want to.
I have no idea how far away the sun or moon are. But carry on, Valentine.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for how Eratosthenes determined that the sun is far enough so as to allow for parallel light rays.
I said it's visible.
It's visible. I mean, my flashlight is visible.
Good for you.
Like, what does that mean? Yeah, we see light. Light is visible. Good job.
They even calculated the size of the sun back then. Are you really underestimating?
Okay, how did they do that? How did they do that? Because you do know, right? If you want to calculate the size of something, just by looking at it or whatever, you can calculate you can calculate the size, knowing the distance to it and the angular size, or vice versa. You can calculate the size, the distance to it, knowing the size of it and the angular size, right? But you can't. You have two unknowns in this equation, right? So you have to know one to determine the other because they're inverse to each other, right? So which one came first, chicken or the egg?
The chicken.
Okay, how? Which one came first, the distance or the size?
It was around both that time, like both in 300 BC.
I didn't ask for when. I asked for how. How do they know that?
How do they calculate the size of the sun?
Yeah.
I think I think all I know, I'm not really sure, but all I know they calculate it via the eclipse.
So can I help you, bro? Can I please help you? The Greeks were way off with what they say the actual values are today. Like every one of their attempts, they said the modern day cosmologists and astronomers go, "Good job, Greek guys, but you were really, really wrong." But we really praise your efforts, right? But they were way off, like orders of magnitude.
He was close, though.
They did not know a size or distance to the sun. Eratosthenes assumed he was just good with it being far enough and big enough away. He didn't give it a value, really. He didn't give it a distance. He just said, it's big enough and far enough away that the light's reaching parallel. I'm happy with that. That was his resolve. He was just happy enough for that to be true in order to be able to gauge the circumference of the Earth. That's all he needed to assume. It was just assumed, bro. Assumed. And guess what? Guess what?
Yeah.
Guess what they do? Guess what the modern value is based on? More assumptions. No measurements.
You just think they are
no measurements, bro.
assuming.
Yes, yes. 100%. They make assumptions and then do calculations. And then hope to God that they're right.
Yeah, search about Aristarchus.
Sir, you're the one supposed to be
still going at it?
Size of the sun.
Yeah.
Using nothing but geometry.
You're supposed to be presenting this, not asking us to look it up.
Yeah, I'm presenting Aristarchus.
He asked how you could travel from America to Asia on a flat Earth earlier. Why are we still entertaining his questions?
Is it the same guy?
Yeah, he can't even name the philosopher he's trying to reference. Like, if you want to actually learn something, we got you, man. Obviously, the Earth is fucking flat. You have to be a fucking idiot to realize that you're not moving. Are you trying to say Aristophanes or Aristotle?
No. Oh my god, man, you don't even know what I'm talking about. Aristarchus of Samos. It's really interesting because you guys are the ones who are assuming, not the ancient Greeks. They used logic.
What are we
You're just
assuming,
name dropping. You're just name dropping ancient Greek names. And
yeah, why did you make the experiment Aristarchus of Samos did?
Aristarchus would have to have had something. He would have had to have had either size of Earth or size of sun or size of moon or distance to any one of those, right? He had to have a solid value of some kind in order to do any calculations. You can't just guess and then think you're fucking right. You need to know one value, at least one value.
That's you know. You can't get values until you search them up. But Aristarchus actually estimated, I'm with you, he estimated the size of the moon related to the Earth. Then he calculated the size of the sun by observing the eclipse.
This is just something else.
Beautiful.
Valentine, is it weird to you the sun and the moon appear to be the same size as you view them from the surface of Earth?
How did he know any of it, bro? That's why we're asking. What did he start with? What value did he start with? Which one of the lines or which one of the objects did he know the distance of or the size of when he performed his trigonometry?
Yeah, he started by size of the moon.
How did he know that? How did he know the size of the moon?
How the hell should I know, dude? Just
He
search it.
didn't. That's the point. He
right.
didn't. You think
And also
Aristarchus knew the size of the fucking moon, bro? How did he do that? How did he go there and measure it? He
And
only
also,
has an
Valentine, if I-
angular size. He only has an angular
Then-
size.
Yeah, I was just going to point that out that you teed up. Keep in mind, dude, there's a difference between angular size and actual size, right? If you take your thumb, you put it right in front of your eyeball, it looks massive, right? If you stretch your hand out, your thumb gets smaller, right? Even though the thumb itself is the same size, right? But to your eyeball, it looks bigger, right? So it's measured in degrees, right? So yeah, you can get an angular size to the sun or to the moon, but unless you know the distance, you can't, backwards
Or the
engineer.
actual size.
Well,
yeah.
Of course, I'm saying he knew the volume and mass of the sun and moon. I'm saying he calculated circumference.
Yeah. So how did he know? So how did he know these values to plug into the equation to determine the rest? You gotta ask these questions, dude.
Yeah, I told you like how he did it just on the surface, but if you really want to know, just search about it.
He
Just search
didn't. He'd have to know something. He'd have to know the size of the Earth, or he'd have to know the distance to the moon, or he'd have to know the actual size of the moon, or the sun, or something. He'd have to know something just as a base. He can't just go off an angular size of something and go, oh, well, I can work out its distance and its size.
For triangulation, what do you need? 2 angles and a distance? Or 2 distances at an angle? You have to have 2 of something plus a third of the opposite side or the opposite length in order to calculate this. So which ones did he have? He had the angles, but he didn't have a distance in order to prove it.
Yeah, how many angles do you need so you could calculate all the angles of a triangle via the
You
Pythagoras
also
theorem?
require a distance. Where did they get the distance from? This is what we're trying to establish from you. You keep telling us, go and research it. But anyone who knows basic trigonometry knows you cannot calculate this out. At some stage, you've got to pull out the trusty old tape measure and measure something. So how did they get the distance to these celestials?
So you're gonna disregard all of his work just because you don't want to search?
No, that's not what I fucking said. Are your ears painted on, my friend? You know how to do basic trigonometry. If you have 2 angles, you can work out the third one. It does not give you any lengths, does it?
No.
It won't give you
right.
distance.
So it doesn't give you a distance. We've established that. Now, how do you get the distance?
Because then you could work out the angular size, right? And then if you know its distance and its angular size, well, that's easy. You can know its actual size, right?
But to create something so precise.
Are you talking about how he assumed that there was an angular relationship between 3 bodies in free space using the phases of the moon, the sun, and the earth?
Then the Earth's shadow, then the circumference.
Not the Earth's shadow. No. He used phases, moon phases. Moon phases isn't caused by the Earth's shadow.
I'm talking about when he tried to size up the size of the moon using
during
the
an
Earth's
eclipse?
Yeah, during an eclipse. Then when he had the not the exact, but close enough circumference of the moon, he used it on another eclipse, like to calculate the size of the sun. It was pretty close.
Wait a sec. The actual circumference of the moon?
He was real close. Also, the size of the sun was real close.
How did he get that value, bro?
Ask him, dude. Ask fucking, I don't know, some shit.
God dang, man.
If I knew, I would told you. I am sorry. All right. I think, here's the equation. Earth minus sun distance, Earth moon distance on one. Okay. Shit, dude, this is too complicated for me. Yeah, it says he concluded the sun is about 19 times further away than the moon.
Yeah, I told you, he was way off.
Yeah, he was way off. The true value is about times 400.
That's not even the true value, but yeah, that's what they say. It's not. That doesn't mean it's true.
Well, who's true though?
It's not being done. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You're saying it's impossible to calculate, therefore everyone is wrong.
You need to know something. You need to know a distance or a size.
At the moment, you've got angular size of sun. So you look at the sun, it's a specific angle. I don't know what that number is, so I'm going to throw an angle of 20 degrees. They then looked at the moon and went, oh, it must be closer. It's got an angular size of this, which just so happens to be 20 degrees. So then they went, well, that's not right because the sun's further away. And they went, well, let's give it a distance. And they just threw numbers at it, mate. All they have is angular size. They don't have distance. At some stage, you have to measure the distance. You do understand that?
It says here...
You do understand at some stage, one of the distances has to be measured. Whether it's the distance to the moon, the radius of the earth, or the distance to the sun. One of those has to be measured in order to calculate out the rest.
Yeah,
this is factual. This is not a negotiation. You have to have one of those distances in order to calculate the others.
I was going to say he estimated the sun.
They were all estimated. So what happens is they estimate the first one, and then they base everything off of that. That's it.
Yeah.
They're all assumptions. So which one is truthful? None of them. In answer to your question.
So, yeah. You can make true assumptions using just your eyes.
We're not saying you cannot. You can make all the assumptions you like, my friend. You can go for it. But assumptions are not measurements.
Yeah, that are actually true, though. Correct?
Assumptions are not measurements. If I assume my table is 8 foot across and somebody measures it at 6 foot across, my assumption means nothing. What's that little What if he measured what? He has not measured. This is what we're trying to drum into your head. No measurements have been taken. The whole lot is assumption. No measurements.
Hammering, just drumming. I'm just saying.
Well, if you start listening, you might understand. No measurements.
You're the one.
All assumption.
Yeah, I know. What if the assumption is true?
It's an assumption. There's no measurements. So how are you going to know if it's true, false, or anything else?
All right. I assume that the moon is closer than the sun. You know?
That's a great story. Now validate it. Yeah. Now verify it. Now prove it.
Yeah. Okay, easy. During an eclipse, I never saw the sun before the moon, you know? I always see the moon, you know, closer to the sun.
So during an eclipse, you've always seen the sun closer than the moon?
Yeah.
So, okay. So eclipses prove what?
The moon never went behind the sun. That's my point. So I assume that the moon, safely assume, is closer than the sun.
So, okay, it's 15 meters closer. So fucking what?
15 meters.
Yeah?
Did you just assume that?
Prove me wrong.
Did you just... No, prove it. It's 15 meters.
No. Prove it wrong with your assumptions. Prove it wrong. You claimed the moon is in front of the sun. Okay, it's 15 meters in front of the sun. What's the problem? Your statement rings true?
No, you either.
No. Don't know me. You made the claim that the moon is in front of the sun. I have no issue with this. I'm saying 15 meters. Your statement still rings true. So what's the problem? Now do you understand the issue with assumption?
Yeah, you're saying it's 15
excellent.
meters.
So now we know not to use assumptions. Very good. So, how did they get these measurements that they claim are? Are they assumptions? Yes. Where did they get the numbers from? They pulled them out of their ass. Why? I don't know. You seem to be a believer. You seem to be of the misapprehension that these are true, correct, factual, and accurate. All based off assumptions.
Do you realize that we were talking about ancient Greek philosophers and not modern scientists?
Well, I heard you pipe up and say, but modern works it out as correct. We still have never measured it.
But you do realize that
there's no buts. There's no buts. It has never been measured. And to add insult to injury, this is really going to hurt your feelings. The ground is measured as non-curving. So if it's not curving, that makes it flat.
Why are you so sensitive about this?
I'm not sensitive. You are.
There's another problem too you've got with all this, right? Why did Aristarchus assume that the Earth was like part of a three-body alignment?
Sorry?
Why did Aristarchus assume that the Earth was part of a three-bodied alignment?
Well, I think they had nothing but their naked eye, so yeah, they only see the sun and the moon and the way they eclipse.
Right, so why would he assume that the Earth has anything to do with an eclipse whatsoever?
Well, I think it's something that happens seasonal. So they realize that the three bodies move around each other to some degree.
Why would you assume that?
I'm not the one who assumed. They did assume that.
Right. So now so this is a case of claim stacking. So we've got to go back to the part where he's just assuming this thing to be true, right? That he's on a ball. How did he figure out he's on a ball? Is he using the eclipse as proof that he's on a ball? Is he saying, if I'm on a ball and I see this happen, then I'm on a ball?
Sir, you realize we're talking about people in 300
I thought these
BC,
guys were all about sound logic.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did he go, if I'm on a ball and I see X during an eclipse, then I'm on a ball?
That's much smarter than anything else at that time. He actually was pretty close with his assumptions.
That's circular reasoning.
How so?
Because you're starting with the premise and concluding with the premise. It's if I'm on a ball and I see this eclipse, blah 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 blah, then I'm on a ball. That's like classic circular reasoning, begging the question.
Jardo, drop your camera, mate.
Yeah, they had a lot of
sorry.
It sounds like they had a lot of fallacious reasoning.
Back then, yeah.
Yeah, so pretty poor globe proof. I wouldn't be relying on these guys.
Well, making a proof here. Someone asked me who first proved the curvature of the Earth. I thought
Nobody's
it was-
proving curvature of the Earth with fallacious logic, bro.
Yeah, but then it was
That
there
proof,
weren't
and you
actually
started name dropping Greeks. Yeah, I asked you for your best proof curvature, Valentine, and then you started name dropping Greeks. That's what happened.
Yeah, I did told you that it was since the ancient time they did practical tests. You asked me about practical experiments, so that's the first one popped in mind because it's the most simple. I know you can disapprove it with imagination, but it's so easy to do so.
Well, he's got to prove if he wants to claim, if Aristarchus wanted to claim that the Earth had some sort of relationship to an eclipse, right? Was like part of the cause of an eclipse. He would have to prove it. He'd have to prove that he's on a ball to start with.
Interesting. The creators of logic and reason getting shot down with fallacies. Awesome.
Yeah, 2,000 years later, with your internet and all calculation and YouTube videos, is pretty easy to say. Try be born on a stable with a stick.
Actually, it was shut down by pure measurements, not the internet, not anything else. Guys, doing a measurement. That's it. Measurements.
Yeah, I agree.
You think, Valentine, you think that he used the table like you think that is example for the Earth? Because we can use that one. That's called surface. You go to the beach, you don't use table, and then you see, that what Aristophanes did. Do you understand?
Yeah, but he used shadows to measure.
Yeah, and what was the final result of his shadows experiment?
One was shorter than the other at the same time.
And what that's showing? And what's that showing? That there is a curvature.
Or the sun is 2 meters above our heads.
Is that showing that Earth is a sphere? That's shadows.
It shows that it has curvature.
Okay, is showing that it have curvature on 10 miles, 20 miles, 30 miles, 100 miles.
I think 110 in miles.
110 miles. With which height?
Is a what?
How he realized how big is its sphere? He realized it's a sphere. Now, what is the size of that sphere?
I mean, he did the experiment in a faraway land. They had maps and all. They didn't even discover the rest of the world, but they knew it's bigger than 180 kilometers, of course. So, in that specific distance, in the desert, may I remind you, in a plain and flat land, there was curvature. Yep. No?
Oh, there was a curvature there. How do you know?
Tell you what?
How do you know that in desert was a curvature?
I told you the shadows had different lengths at the same time.
And I ask you, that what was the final result of that shadows? That means that Earth is 24,000 miles, 70,000 miles, 100,000 miles of the, the size all around.
All right, so you're asking me like this
I'm asking you. He saw the shadows, and now he said it's a sphere. Okay. Sphere, a basketball sphere, bigger sphere, smaller sphere. How big was that sphere when he measured with the shadows?
I don't know if he calculated the circumference of Earth after that, but
okay.
It wasn't pre-assumed that it was a sphere in the first place, was it? There seems to be a lot of assumptions going on with your Greek fellows. I've noticed a bit of that going down.
I didn't deny they did assumptions. They also assumed it was flat as well.
No, they did not. They assumed it was a ball before doing this. He's begging the question.
Hence, they did the experiment to prove.
It wasn't an experiment. There was quite a lot of assumptions baked into this shadow reading. They would have been better off seeing a psychic.
It proved the curvature.
No, it did not prove anything.
Okay, he proved the curvature, and how we can now check that today, because that was 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, 2,000.
Yeah, how we can how we can check today that.
You can redo the exact experiment if you want. There are a lot of other experiences.
So how does this?
Sorry, I don't want to do that experiment. I want to know if that is matching with what you said, because he said that the Earth is curving. Okay, great. Now we need to realize how we can realize if it's really curving. Looking at the shadows of the surface, what would be the better test? To test the shadows or to test the surface?
Like to completely know and to directly see it, it's better to test the surface, especially at the sea or something.
Okay, and shall we do that now?
Yeah.
Okay, let's use that heliocentric mat. Let's go to the beach, okay? How tall you are? 2 meters?
I'm 191.
Okay, let's say 2 meters. You was with him there.
Yeah, we did this earlier, and he said there'd be 1/2 a meter of drop over 16 kilometers is what he thought the globe required.
I don't know about it. I just assumed.
How you will know the geometry of the Earth?
How would I know that there's a curvature, you mean?
No, the geometry, the size and everything.
The circumference of the Earth, how would I calculate it?
Yeah. No, that curvature. There is a way, man. It's written on internet. You can do it, you know.
Yeah, I can search it and try it.
Yeah, and it's let's try now.
I mean, the easiest experiment.
It's only a math.
I know the easiest experiment you can do with your naked eye is the boat on a beach going through the horizon experiment. You know,
that's not an experiment.
What says it?
That's not an experiment. That's just an observation. You think because boat disappear bottom up, therefore globe. Yes or no?
Yes.
Excellent.
Which distance?
I will show you something in side chat. Go to side chat, loading now. See the picture of the two cans, yes?
Cans?
Cans, coffee cans. Classic decaf.
Alright.
You see them?
Yeah.
See the bottom one? How the bottom of the can is missing?
No.
You choose not to, or you're struggling to understand? The two images, top can, bottom can. On the top can, there is a thick blue band across the bottom of the can. On the bottom image, there is a thin blue band along the bottom of the can. That blue band is missing. You can see that, yes?
Yeah.
Excellent. That can is on a flat surface, 22 feet long. from the camera. So, what we have done here is demonstrated to you that curvature is not the cause of bottom-up disappearing. It can be done on a flat surface. So, if it can be done on a flat surface, something else must be causing the bottom-up disappearing. Does that make sense?
I hear you.
Excellent. So, now we put forward the question. What is causing bottom-up disappearing?
I think it's because the...
You don't say curvature, because we've already established it can happen on a flat surface. So, if it can happen on a flat surface, and it can happen on a curved surface, there must be something else causing that effect. So, not curvature. Okay? We've ruled that out. By providing you evidence of it happening on a flat surface, we now know that it's not just the curved surface that causes it, because flat surface causes it too. But common sense says flat and curved are contradicting. So, something else must be causing the bottom-up disappearing. If you don't know, then I'm not going to bite you. But maybe you should look into angular resolution, Rayleigh criterion, perspective, and that might give you some good clues onto what's going on.
I didn't realize so much was missing from the bottom of that can. I had seen that picture a few times, but I didn't realize its significance. That's pretty incredible, actually. That's a good picture. Yeah, I'm saving that one. I'll be presenting that one in the future to somebody. That's a good one.
AI Overlord, you can thank him.
I think it's just a visual illusion.
So same thing out with the ships then, just a visual illusion. That's fair enough. I've got no problem with that.
In the sea, it's pretty far away. Like
doesn't matter.
No, it matters.
If it's a visual illusion, I've got no problem with that. If it's a visual illusion for the cans, it's a visual illusion for the ships. Because both the same. Because we know, think about it, we know the curve is not the problem. Because the flat does the same thing. So the flat does it, the curve does it. So you say it's a visual illusion, I agree with you. Visual illusion for both.
Yes. No, not for both. In the sea, there is no visible obstruction, unlike your floor right next to your.
Oh, hang on, stop. There's no visual obstruction on the floor.
The floor
the bottom
is
of the So you're telling me the camera is below the floor level?
No, it doesn't have to be below the floor. The floor is closer to the camera than the can.
Well, have you ever thought that when you're standing at the beach, because of the size, you're close to the floor, same as the camera is close to the floor, because you're so small?
There's no raised floor in the sea.
Yes, it is. What do you mean? The sea is like full of mountains.
What do you mean? We are saying like a normal...
The problem you've got, Valentine, the problem you've got, if you claim visual illusion, you take it for both of them. Because as I've explained to you quite clearly, the same effect is happening on number one, a flat surface, and number two, a claimed curved surface. So it's only a claim at the moment. So
it's only the
I'm allowing you to have your visual illusion. But the visual illusion now carries for both. Both the flat and the alleged curve.
Like, try put your can on the table and put your camera like right on the surface of the table. But
so, what are you trying to prove by doing this?
But walking back a bit, and what I'm trying to point is the floor is blocking your camera.
The floor is doing the same thing as the sea does.
The sea is not raised.
The sea is not raised.
Floor. Yeah.
Okay, you broke up a little bit. So you're telling me the sea is not raised, therefore it makes an obstruction, but the floor is raised and it makes an obstruction. I'm trying to understand you. Your English being a little bit not good is not helping.
Yeah.
It doesn't make... Well, I apologize for my English.
That's not a problem. You're not the first person to practice English. I've been here a while.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You teach him English, by the way.
I speak Australian. I don't speak English.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
So, you have the same on the ocean and on the floor with the can. Same thing, mate. It's called perspective. As things go further away, they get smaller, smaller, smaller. Have a look at the video that's on there now. As he zooms out, ship gets smaller, smaller, smaller as it gets further away.
Perspective can't make the bottom vanish on the true flat ground. You know?
Well, here's this. Check it out. Valentine, check it out.
Yeah.
The cans, the ones that you keep fucking arguing about, the bottom can has bottom-up obstruction on a flat surface. I know you don't like to hear those words, but that is what is happening. The bottom of the can is disappeared on a flat surface.
Because of a visual obstruction, which is the floor right next to it.
What is the visual obstruction? You're telling me now that the floor is not flat. That's what you are saying.
It is.
We've already established quite clean and clearly the floor is flat, level, no obstructions between the camera and the can. There is nothing in between. But yet, the can is disappear bottom up. Same as the ships do on the ocean. Disappear bottom up.
Can I explain?
Go for it.
Can I explain what you... The visual obstruction here is the closeness of the floor to your camera is right.
It's 22 feet.
Your camera is like...
The camera is 22 feet from the can. All they've done is zoom in. That is it. Camera, 22 feet.
You're not understanding me. I'm saying the floor is the obstruction.
The floor can't be the obstruction.
It can.
The floor is flat. How can you have an obstruction on a flat surface? The floor is flat. The camera is on the floor. The can is on the floor. There is nothing between the camera and the can. They are the same level surface.
There is, though.
That's why that shot was done, because they are both on the same level surface. There is nothing between the camera and the can.
You're breaking.
Do I have to say it again? For some reason you believe there's something in the way. You must believe that there's a hump in the floor. I don't know what you're trying to say, but I'm going to make it quite clear again. There is nothing between the camera and the can. So you saying obstruction, you tell me what is between there.
Can I actually say, or would you interrupt again?
If you say the floor, I'm going to mute you and kick you out. Because we've already established that both the camera and the can are sitting on the same surface.
No need to repeat the same thing. I understand clearly.
Well, you haven't done for the first 5, so I thought I'd go again.
No, I did for the first 5, but for the first 5 times I've been trying to explain, you've been interrupting. Your camera captured
a great boat, Valentine. A great boat video. Check that out.
For the can. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't, because Travis spoke. At the moment, listen carefully. We've got a flat surface. At one end of the flat surface, we have a can. At the other end of a flat surface, we have a camera. We use the camera to take a photo. That is it. There is no obstruction. But yet, when you look at the image, the bottom of the can disappears. The same thing happens at the ocean. There's no obstructions, but things disappearing bottom up. So that means it is not caused by curvature. It is caused by something different. What that different is, we may have to go and look up.
Floor is right in front of the camera. It is much closer than the can. But if we compare
No, it's not.
to the sea,
it's not. The floor, the camera is sitting on. Okay, grab your mobile phone, turn it upside down, hold it vertical, and place it on your table. That is it. That is all that's happening. So, something for you to think about. When you are standing at the beach, the water that is 2 foot from you is close to you. It is closer than the ship. That is the same thing that's happening in the photo of the can. You say the floor is close, I'm saying the water is close. So like I said, both are same.
however, they are not. There's nothing close to your eyes or your camera when you are looking at the sea.
The water.
That's my
the
point.
water is close to you. You are standing at the edge of the water. You are standing at the beach, at the sand. You are looking out. Do you not understand that, or are you choosing not to?
Look at the side chat. Look at the side chat. Look what Sasha posted of the guy walking on a football field. Do you see that?
Yeah, and watch what happens. He disappears bottom up.
Yeah, he disappears bottom up.
Yeah? That's not for curvature. That's a flat surface.
Because here in this experiment...
That is a flat surface. Do you understand that? Valentine, I want you to use your brain. Obviously you're not. Do you honestly believe the camera is pointing down towards the ground? Yes or no?
No, that's so funny you're
Excellent.
saying that.
Do you honestly believe that the camera is below the surface of the ground? Yes or no?
You never use your brain.
No, you are not being fucking useful. I think you are deliberately being a pain in the ass just to avoid the fact that you've been fucking flat smacked to the shit house. Is the camera below ground level? Yes or no?
No, it's not.
Excellent. So how can you keep telling me that the ground is closer to the camera? What is this thinking?
Yeah, what are you
the
saying?
Same difference. Instead of using camera, same example. Go to the beach. No camera, eyes instead. Look at the floor. It is only 2 foot from you. Is that floor in the way? No, it's not. It is below your eye line. Same in photo of can. The floor is below the eye line of the camera. Same as football field. The grass is below the eye line of the camera. Do you follow?
To understand, I don't know how to make you understand. I'm sorry, man.
Well, the problem is, it's not just me who's not understanding. There's a whole panel full of people sitting back going, this guy's got no fucking idea. So if you would like to explain it to one of them, maybe their lower levels of understanding may help, I don't know. You might have to get a Glober in here to translate.
Yeah, why are you so mad, though?
I'm not mad. You are just going... You are not understanding, but this is your explanation. The camera is close to the floor. I know the camera's close to the floor. The bastard is sitting on the floor. So what? Your excuse for the cans is the same thing that's happening to the ship. As long as you can get that through your head, everything's apples, mate.
Well, if you can get this through your head, you will understand. Are you saying if I stood up in that football field, I will see the guy disappear? No.
If you stood up on the football field taller, you would see further due to the angular view.
Yeah.
Do you understand that? So what happens is the bottom-up obstruction goes away.
Now you keep interrupting me. I didn't even think a single piece here.
Valentine, Valentine, that guy will disappear totally if there is more distance.
Yes, I know. So are you saying
because of angular resolution, Valentine?
I know it's logical to
Do
think
you know
that.
what is angular resolution, Valentine?
Hold on. I know it's logical if you see someone.
No, what is angular resolution? Do you know what's that?
Can I just make my point here?
Yeah, if you know what is angular resolution, you can make your point. If you don't know what is angular resolution, how you will make your point?
I've been trying to make my point for a long time.
Yeah, but if you don't know what is angular resolution and that it's happening, how you will make your point?
I know what's angular resolution.
Okay, what is angular resolution?
It's to I think estimate the farness or closeness of two objects from you.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, what? So things can disappear because of angular resolution. Is that correct?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, that means no curvature.
But
yeah, that's what's happening to those boats in the distance, Valentine.
What I want to say is it's logical to think the higher you are, the more elevated you are, the more you'll see farther away. Isn't that true?
Oh, hello, Jesus! Everybody knows that.
Okay, it's logical. That's what I'm trying to point here.
If you raise your altitude, is that you see more? That means now we have curvature.
Hold on, but here
can you see? Can you see more on the flat surface, or you can see more on the curved surface when you rise elevation?
You can see the curvature with your naked eye if you're elevated high enough.
Okay, where is it with the naked eye?
Huh?
In which distance is with the naked eye? You said I can see it. You can see it with the naked eye.
Yeah, I don't know the exact distance, but there are footage.
That would be great because we are not speaking about different kind of spheres. You know, you have a ping pong, you have a basketball, you have football ball. They're different sizes. Is that correct?
Yeah.
This means this size it's one another size. We cannot now say okay, I don't know the exact distance. No, it must be exact distance. So where it is, when you will look with the naked eye, you said you can see with the naked eye.
You've made about 10 different claims, Valentine, so far, but not once have you offered up an actual measurement.
10,000 meters and something here, at least.
10,000 meters.
Yeah.
10 kilometers.
Yeah. At least.
Do you know that heliocentric math saying that with your height you cannot see more than 5 kilometers?
Yeah, that's on the surface though. Are you saying that you can see away from light years away? It doesn't mean you can see any.
I will give you one information, and maybe you will. This is information. The heliocentric math, that's what you believe, that radius, what you believe. It's telling you that with your height you can see 5 kilometers, okay?
Yeah.
Now, the second part is this one. With 5 times less height, that means with 30 centimeter height, okay?
Yeah.
We see 16 kilometers.
Wait, are you saying at 30 centimeters you see 16 kilometers?
Yes.
On a flat surface?
In reality.
In reality, I don't think that's plausible.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like set up the place.
Okay. I will tell you then. Then it's it's below that guy what is walking. Do you see that GIF?
Yeah.
Below that guy walking, there is another picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, that water behind the second oil rig, it's 16 kilometers.
Yeah. I see it.
Yeah, yeah, that's reality.
How high is the camera here, though? The elevation.
30 centimeters. Let's assume that it was your height. Doesn't matter because it's 30 centimeters. Let's say it was 1 meter and 90 centimeters.
Yeah.
It's still 5 kilometers, you can see.
You know, that black swan matches what Valentin said earlier. It perfectly matches when he said he would expect to see half a meter of curving drop across 16 kilometers. That's what he said. That black swan matches that on preservation, which is a flat
It must curve 20 meters.
I said that based on my observations with my naked eye.
I said this 20 meters based on the heliocentric mat.
Yeah. No, I was talking about
there should be 20 meters. You understand me? 20 meters of drop should be there. Only on that but we see more than 60 kilometers. 60 kilometers, it's only the water immediately behind that second oil rig. But you have water, it's going to the horizon, you know?
Oh yeah, I've heard about this before.
Yeah. We see also water on, for sure, 20 kilometers, even 30 kilometers.
But could you see it on 100 kilometers, 500 kilometers?
No.
At 1 foot, 30 centimeters.
Did you
30
remember
centimeters, Sasha? At 30 centimeters high, you should only see 1.225 mile. That is it. 1.7. What is that? 1.7, 1.8 kilometer.
Yeah, near 2 kilometers. Yeah.
That's the problem, Valentine. You're claiming these great big distances. This should not be possible. Remember, you are supposed to be on ball. Ball would have geometric horizon. That is the furthest point you can see. Anything behind that furthest point would be hidden behind the ball. At 1 foot, 1.22 miles. That's it. If you're behind that, you have to be taller so you can see over it. The problem is, in the real world, we see lots further.
On very flat surfaces.
On your alleged curved surfaces. See that there, what called the black swan with the oil rigs. 1 foot high. We see the horizon behind 9.41 miles. The horizon should be 1.22 miles. That's a big difference. That means Earth radius 250,000 miles. That throws out a few numbers, doesn't it?
Sometimes reality better speaks than words.
Yeah, in words, in calculation, they say like at the elevation of 1 centimeter, you would be able to see 1.6 kilometers. You know, at my height, I would see about 6 kilometers.
Flat Earth.
But in the real world, you see a lot further than that, right, Valentine?
Yeah.
I see as far as I can throw them.
But they say the distance at which a 1 meter tall object has its bottom hit is 8 kilometers. When I'm elevated 1.6 meters above the ground.
Well, which one's wrong? The calculations that you're given, or are you able to see beyond something that's not there? Mainly because it's not there. You're told the limitation is... Shut up. You're told...
Go through
I'm going to help you, shut up. Peace be with you, go away. You're told the limitation of your vision is the horizon. That is what is supposed to be the limitation of your vision. The horizon is dictated by your elevation and the circumference of the ball, or radius of the ball, sorry. So, two things. Number one, your elevation. Number two, the radius of the ball. Now, if it is a ball with a radius of 39.59 miles, 1 foot high, should be 1.22 mile horizon. You, me, and everyone else sees a lot further than that with our given heights. So the square root of the observer's height in feet times 1.22. Or, if you don't like doing mathematics, jump online and use Earth Curve Calculator. There's a whole heap of them there for you, and me, and for everyone else. The Globers made these, not us. We just use their tools. One of the better ones for you, I would suggest, is a very basic one called GitHub. It has metric and imperial. And there's a button to switch between. So it can convert for you.
In the experiments of the oil rig, I've heard a lot about the refractions that bends the light.
There's no refraction.
Yeah, I know you would say that, but that's how...
You know, okay, you show me where the refraction is. Where is the refraction?
From the atmosphere's density that decreases the height.
Decreases the height? My friend, This is the problem. Nobody gives a fuck about the height. The problem is the distance. So you can have refraction going up and down all day long. Those oil rigs are for demarcation only. What we're interested is the relationship of where the horizon is to those oil rigs. So the horizon, you can see, is behind the oil rigs. True.
Yeah, that's
excellent.
That's not what I was...
The horizon should be in front of the oil rigs. Okay? We know this. We know the formula. Here's the problem that you've got. You're claiming refraction magically picks the horizon up and puts it behind the oil rigs. That is not how refraction works. If refraction affects the horizon, which is supposed to be at 1.22 miles, it would affect everything. Oil rigs, the little boat that's between them, the whole kit and caboodle.
No.
Yes, because that's how refraction works. Everything that is beyond what is getting refracted. You're claiming the horizon is magically moving from 1.22 miles further back. we've already established that the refraction moves things up and down. So if the horizon is supposed to be at 1.22 miles and the horizon moves up, it doesn't move back. If the horizon is at 1.22 miles and it moves down, it doesn't move back. Do you see the problem?
Yeah.
If the horizon is at 1.22 miles and it moves down, that means the oil rigs must move down also. If the horizon at 1.22 miles moves up, that means the oil rigs must move up also.
All was your own claim. You claimed magic and otherworldly thing, but what I was gonna say that you didn't even understand. By height, I meant the atmosphere density decreases with height. The more the higher you go up.
Okay, stop. Stop before you continue. Stop before you continue. You are only at 1 foot elevation. So you claiming atmosphere getting denser or less denser as you go up means nothing because we are only at 1 foot. Consistent 1 foot the whole way.
But the height does... No,
it does not. We're talking about the horizon. The camera is at 1 foot. The horizon is at sea level. So, at worst case scenario, we are looking through an elevation of 1 foot. This has been a long evening.
Yeah, just relax, man. You're getting too worked up with this.
No, you are getting not much intelligent.
I think that's
Valentin,
coming.
Valentin, do you know anything about the refraction? Do you know that argument?
Yeah, I know that light attracts.
Okay, you invoke that. Can you tell us how many types of refraction we have?
How many what?
Types of refraction.
I don't think I understand what you mean. Like,
but you know about the argument. Why you don't know? I want to know which one. I want to know which one is happening in that black swan example. Which type of refraction is happening?
The standard one, because it's...
which type? It's what? You know about
standard. Yeah, the standard refraction.
Standard refraction. There is 5 types of standard refractions.
I don't know the types of standard refraction. All I know is that in standard refraction...
Okay. Is it refraction... is it refraction distortion?
How so?
Is it refraction distortion?
It does bend light, so you would see more of the curvature. You could say it's a distortion, yeah.
You will see more of the curvature. What do you see in Black Swan example?
In where?
In that with 2 oil rigs what I posted. What do you see in that picture? Do you see refraction?
Yeah. If that's really 9.4 miles, then I am seeing refraction because it's not possible.
Okay, you're seeing refraction.
Refraction does not allow you to see further. I don't care what fucked up, twisted science you think you know, but in no circumstances does refraction allow one to see further.
Not that matter. What do you see behind the oil rigs?
I see the horizon of the sea.
What is horizon made? What is that? Is the sky and?
The sea, the line, the horizon.
Okay, is it that sea behind the oil rigs real?
Yeah, I am seeing it.
Okay, that means what with refraction?
What?
Do you see that water because of refraction, or you see that water because that's water it's there?
It's there, and I see it because of refraction.
You see because of refraction. How we will see something without refraction and it is there?
Because light's bent and bounces back to my eye, so I would see more.
If light bends, how that will change the physical water behind the oil rig?
I think they would be lower.
There will be lower what, man? There is a water behind the oil rig. That water is real. That's the surface of the earth. Is that correct?
Yeah.
We see that water. We don't see phenomena in the air.
I don't know, man. A lot of people say it's light refraction.
Many people saying, what do you see? I see the water, you see the water. People can say whatever they want. They can say, look, there was Santa flying now and causing that you see the water there. But you see the water only because water is there. There is no phenomena.
No, I'm not talking about mental people. I'm talking about scientists. You see water in mirages.
I'm talking about this example. What
We're talking about that image, not what you think happens elsewhere.
Yeah, I'm proving him wrong because he's saying that...
No, you're not. You're not proving anything. And the reason I say that, very simple. Number one, you claim standard refraction. Standard refraction requires, under Snell's law, 2 mediums. So the light will pass from one medium to another medium, and it's the bending of light as it passes from one medium to the other. So the light bends at the join of the 2 mediums. So what is the second medium you are looking through when you are looking at the oil rigs?
Are you talking about the horizon I'm seeing here?
I'm talking about the oil rig. You, my friend, made the claim of refraction. You were questioned on what type of refraction. You said standard. Standard falls under Snell's law. So, in order for this to be true and correct, you have to have light passing from one medium to another medium. My question for you is, what is the second medium? We all know the first one is air. So the second medium is?
Yeah, the first medium is dense air. The second medium is lighter air.
So this is not Snell's law. So what you're claiming is a mirage effect. Fata Morgana, towering, looming, something like that. Yes or no?
I'm not pretty familiar with the naming of that, but that's what I'm saying.
No shit. That's why you just blurted out refraction. You've probably Googling this on the fly, and you've come across the word refraction when the Black Swan got mentioned. Fancy that.
Yeah, but would you counter my argument?
Not yet, but there's no refraction there. There's no refraction editing or modifying that image to make you see further. Number one, refraction disables your ability to see by bending the light. If the light is bent, therefore it is not going straight. If it is not going straight, it is taking a longer path. If it's taking a longer path, then you're not seeing correctly. At no stage in any way, shape and or form does refraction allow you to see further. Refraction bends things down. It lifts things up. It bends them to the left, it bends them to the right, depending on where that second medium is. Now, if you're claiming refraction, as I quite clearly stated before, the horizon should be at 1.22 miles. In which case, if it is refracted, every single component of that image that is behind the 1.22 miles would be refracted. So that means the entire image would be shifted to the left. The entire image would be shifted to the right. The entire image would be shifted up, or the entire image would be shifted down.
That's not how refraction.
Well, guess what? That is how fucking refraction works. You sitting back and saying, nah, doesn't cut the mustard. Because all you're saying is that is how refraction works. Refraction does not magically move the horizon further away. It lifts things up, down, left, or right. It doesn't push things forwards. Do you understand that? If you don't understand it, and or you think I am incorrect, please show me a demonstration. Please show me a demonstration of refraction moving something magically further away, i.e., 8.4 miles away.
That's not even true. You even seem boring.
But your conclusion, Valentin, is this, like you have that belief, this refracted horizon, flat horizon refracted, it's a proof for curvature.
Yeah.
This flat observation of the flat horizon with the refracted flat surface, it's proof for the curve. Everything is flat there, but it's proof for curve. It's only refracted. Refracted flat surface and refracted horizon, flat horizon showing proof for the curve. That's your logic now.
I want to make that Australian guy understand because I'm talking about bending light and he's talking about bending object for some reason. So I'm gonna send him
The light is the object. You don't see light, you see the object. The light is bending, so therefore the fucking object... that's it, I've had enough of him. This guy's a fucking moron. Seriously. Is this just fuckwit night or something?
I don't know. He's saying, like, I'm telling this Australian guy like I was against you. Oh my God.
If he is claiming refraction, everything has to fucking bend. From the horizon back. The horizon should be at 1.22 miles. Sorry, Heretic, I saw you flash there.
Whoa, Valentin, what are you claiming then? You got a refracted globe, is that it? I was scared. Or he wandered off.
Valentin, you still there?
Can you hear me?
What's your claim, dude? Are you saying you got a refracted globe out there?
No, the way I understand it, if the surface is curved and the refraction makes the light that hits your eye also bends on the curvature, you would see more of the horizon. I think it's pretty simple. Why are you bending stuff right and left?
Why do you think... Okay, so... Yeah. All right, so you got curved light around a curved surface so that it looks flat, pretty much, yeah?
I'm sorry?
Well, it just looks flat because you're seeing over the curve effectively because the light's curving around and bringing the image up to your eye.
Over.
So it looks flat. So why do you think when you're looking at a flat surface it's actually curved? Why do you even think that in the first place? Why are you invoking all this stuff with optics and stuff to think that what you're looking at is not what it is?
Because we live in a planet.
How do you know that?
Really? Or where we... I don't know. The planet suits my brain, I guess. Can't think
You
like
just
this.
okay. You like the idea. It's like just kind of a belief, and okay. So then,
No,
like when
it's
you
not-
see
it's
something
not-
that sort of conflicts with the like preconception you have that you're on a planet, like you just rationalize it away, pretty much. Just make it fit with your planet.
That's as
Well, that's what you're doing with the light thing, right? You
can
see a
get
flat
from the
surface, you go,
truth.
hey, well, no, but look, you just said it. Like, you see a flat surface, and then you go, oh, but it's not actually, that's just optics on a curved surface because I know it's a planet. See how, so it's just a rationalization just stemming from this preconception you have.
No, because there's no real arguments for a frisbee world world or whatever.
Yeah, nobody's making any of those.
Yeah, but for me, it's pretty much very easy to understand that
Ham
we
wave
live
your
in a planet
experience.
just like any other.
Yeah, but why do you think that? Yeah, but why do you think that? Because it's not what the evidence shows. It's not what your experience shows. You go out and you look at water and it's flat. So it's not what you're experiencing. So
Yeah.
why do you think that?
Well, let me because there are pretty much a lot of evidences I see in my daily life now.
Oh yeah, like not seeing curvature and then having to invoke this whole little like story.
If you say that we don't, it's really wild. Don't you think?
Yeah, but what evidence though? Because I mean, all I've heard you do is explain away the actual evidence.
Yeah, let me. You want? Is it?
Yeah, but just why would you think it's a planet to begin with? I haven't heard any reason.
Yeah, but
all I've heard is just denial of what you actually do experience.
I mean, like I don't know, man. There are so many evidences I can't even pick. It's so obvious.
No, it's not. It's obviously flat. That's why you had to give us a story about the light bending around the curve.
I didn't have. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not getting anything from you.
Everything I say would just disregard it, saying that I am defending my. Trying to discipline, but
Because you're not posting forward evidence. You've just got hollow words. Back them with some evidence.
It wasn't disregarded, it was addressed.
I don't think.
Well, I don't know. Give Selim 11911, I guess, a chance, because, like, I mean, it doesn't look like you've got it. It doesn't look like you've got, like, the evidence that is being requested of you.
Yeah, but it's involved.
I don't know. I didn't hear anything. You just said, well, I mean, everything. It's so obvious. I mean, all these things. But then when we actually talked about what you experience, it wasn't that at all. It's not obvious, and I don't know.
Obvious. If it's not, you have to write a lot of stuff about science and history and geography and a lot of stuff. Disregard all to say that the Earth is not.
What's the big crisis? Yeah, what do we have to disregard?
Because you can't be a planet and a flat surface at the same time.
Not a planet, so don't worry about that. And nothing you do follows from it being a planet or necessitates it being a planet.
So you're saying that, like, just a planet's basically a flat surface and our just planets and stars above us?
Well, apparently.
How huge is that surface? How huge is that surface? Where does it end?
I don't know of anybody who's measured it to its outer limits, dude.
Yeah, but did you ever read about gravitational? Anything?
Why would you need to know that? Why would you even need to know that? Yeah, what? How big is it? Why? What? For what reason? Like, what do you do that would require you to know that? How big it is? You don't need that information. That's just something that will satiate your curiosity, and you have an answer, and then it'll be like, okay, I can stop thinking about that. But for any practical, real world purpose, you got no reason to know.
A lot of reasons.
Yeah. Yeah, knowing how far across it is, yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Photography.
What?
We took a picture of our globe.
Prove it.
Maybe I want to go up there and take a picture myself, just search it up.
Okay, so now you're falling back on pictures from NASA.
Oh, there's a picture. You want me to find you one?
Well, I mean, then I'll just ask you to prove that it's actually a photograph.
What does Miguel mean by denying?
Because you're just going to post an image, right, that you take on faith to be what it's been said to be. So I'll just ask you how you know it is that. And then you'll just basically have to tell me, well, I just believe it is. But I mean, go ahead.
Want me to find? So you want me to find it by myself? Is that what you're asking me for? I'm not free to do that.
Yeah. How would you go about verifying the imagery that they've given you?
I don't. I think I can. Yeah, I think I can with a lot of research.
Yeah.
Like that, but
Well, somebody's put an image on a screen. How do you know it's what they said it was? How do you know?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it depends on the image too, because I mean, like the 2012 Blue Marble, it was made by a NASA artist, Robert Simon. What he says is that it's just a composite image of data strips of just, just various pictures of the Earth stitched together, composited together, and then wrapped around a ball. Yeah, so
it says illustration by NASA.
Yeah, exactly.
Your point. So, by this logic, I have to question evidence to prove me Lincoln was real. You know what? You just want me to do my own personal experiments to prove for you practically.
Not really. Like, I'm not concerned with what you want to believe for yourself. You can think whatever you want. That doesn't matter. But we want to know how you do know if it's the case that you know that the Earth is a globe. We would like you to share that knowledge for us and to justify it.
And you want to prove it.
But I mean, you're entitled to think whatever you want. It doesn't matter. You can believe what you want. We just want the evidence so that we can claim to have the knowledge too, like you think you have.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but you don't see the issue.
What?
Again, arguments.
What?
You know that our source is real. So you're gonna disregard it anyway. You just want me to do my.
So you just poison the well. You're sidestepping from presenting data.
Yeah, but
I know you think you want whatever you want to,
dude. Think whatever you want. That's fine for you, but just justify it for the audience is what we're asking you to do. Actually, support it with proof.
I tried.
Okay. Well, I agree with that. You tried. I guess we can just leave it at that.
Yeah, man. It's done by a wasp. So why won't you guys question everything else?
We do.
Oh my goodness, dude! Like,
take it to the extreme.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because right now we're examining what you're saying, right? Your claims, what you think is true, and then once you find out that you can't provide evidence that you know it's real, now you're going to ask us questions. Like, why are you doing that? What's the need for asking us questions when you find out you can't
I'm
prove
sorry.
what you're saying?
I'm sorry for asking you questions. I'm really sorry.
No, it's not about that. It's about you understanding that you don't have evidence for the thing you think is real. You have a belief system, dude. That's all you have. You have to own that. At some point in your life. Yeah, at some point in your life.
Didn't you hear me admitting to not knowing enough to prove to you practically? I said it myself. Yeah, I said it myself. I'm not denying that I can prove it.
Yeah, well, now that you own that, right? You're not just going to be running away from the fact that you can't provide evidence for it. Then you can realize there's much more that you don't. Dude, just relax. There's much more that you don't know, right? There's a lot of things you don't
just
know
relax.
that you just believe.
Dude,
I
you
think
think I'm angry
you're
or
so
something?
eager. You're so eager to jump in and talk. You're not listening. That's the problem.
No, yeah,
In this
because you're
conversation,
accusing
you're
me.
doing it again. Like, I don't get it. I think it's because you don't like being wrong. It's a human pride thing. I don't know.
Your rage bait failed, by the way, but you're
It's not
breaking
rage
up,
bait,
and
dude.
I'm
It's
not hearing
reality.
you.
It's
Yeah,
reality, and you don't like
you're
hearing reality.
interrupting me. You
The
want to
truth.
talk. I think you're the one
It's the
who's angry.
truth.
You're the
Dude,
one interrupting.
it's the
But
truth.
you're the
You
one
don't want to be
interrupting,
wrong.
though.
See,
Dude, why
you
are
don't
you
want to be wrong.
interrupting?
You're acting like a petulant child. That's fine. You can do whatever you want, dude. But at the end of the day, you can't prove that the Earth is a globe. Yeah, you just have to own that.
Can I talk?
Yeah, you weren't listening, were you?
I am listening, but can I talk now?
I mean, what more needs to be said, bro? You're gonna ask us questions on things we don't know? Like, why? This whole VC is built on the fact that people believe the Earth is a globe without any evidence. We don't need to talk about, well, what did you believe in unicorns? Like, we don't need to. You don't need to ask us questions. You just need to know that we're here to expose people that think that the Earth is a globe. It's not. It's just a belief system, like anything else. That's it. That's all we're here to do. We're not here to talk about what we think and what else do we know. Like, no, we're just exposing people that come into this room the fact that they believe the Earth is a globe and they don't have any evidence to support it. And it's pretty simple, really. Yeah.
Are you some? Yes,
You're breaking up.
everyone. Yeah. All I.
You're breaking
Can you
up.
hear me now? Can you hear
Yeah.
me now?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I wasn't going to ask you a question. Why are you assuming and trying to beat me as an all I was gonna say, I didn't own that just now. I know that I don't know
Yes, you did.
basically a lot of things. Hold on. Oh, no, wait. He told me that I should own it, but I know way before that I can provide practical information and evidences about a lot of things I believe in. Just
So you've been yammering on for the last hour and a half, and now you've finally come to the conclusion that you can't provide evidence. We know.
I thought.
Yeah, we've always known. We've always known.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, me too. I always know, but I thought, guys, we were just having a discussion. You don't want us to talk.
No, we're having a discussion on how people have belief systems and they don't know how to like reconcile that. You don't wake up every morning going like, "Oh, I don't know that the Earth is a globe. I believe it." You don't ever do that. And now is the time that this space and this moment is a time for you to reflect on the fact that you can't provide evidence for that.
You know Sheila ignored you because your dick was small, right? You know Sheila ignored you because your dick was tiny, bro.
Yeah, that's all you got because you can't argue the point. That's it. That's all you're gonna have because you can't argue the point.
Always good. Let me tell you something. I've always knew I can't provide about basic beliefs because I'm not too eager to learn about them that much. I don't time, in my data. But let's stop talking about personal stuff. Yeah, you don't have to tell me that I actually confessed of not knowing the practices in the first place. I thought we guys just like having discussion. That's it. Yeah, but you guys are acting like apostles or something.
No, we're acting like truth. We're acting like truth. Dude, we're acting like truth seekers. People that are actually exposing the minds of everyone that they don't know what they're talking about when they say that the Earth is a globe. That's what I told you. The second time I'm reiterating the same point. I'm basically telling you the same thing I did before in a different way. That people don't know that the Earth is a globe or not. They don't have any inkling. Or you wake up every morning, you think that the Earth is a globe. It's a foregone conclusion. The world is
said that before.
and doing all kinds of stuff. Yeah, and so I'm making another way of telling you that that's what we're here to do, and you're trying to be like, well, I thought you guys were here doing, you're apostles, and you're that. Just relax, dude. Maybe you need to take a seat and let someone else speak. Huh? Let someone else talk.
Yeah,
because you just found out that your whole worldview is a belief system. It's a religious-based system. You have to wake up in the morning and say, I believe the Earth is a globe, my brothers, and you can't, you're kind of like upset about it. You want to have the mic to talk more about nothing. Yeah, we're done, basically. Yeah, have a seat. Let someone else chime in. Maybe they are going to tell you the same thing. Or they go, "Oh, I think the Earth's a globe." We're going to be like, "How you know it's a globe?" I don't know. Pictures from space. It's the same thing every single time. That's all everybody ever has. It's just belief. And all we're doing is making you realize that.
I admitted it like right when I started talking. It's not like something you teach
All
me.
right. Yeah, that's good.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, mission accomplished, right?
What mission?
The one that you're going to realize that you don't have evidence that the Earth is a globe. That one.
Again, I realized this way before we talked here.
So why are you still
I admit
talking?
it.
Why are you still flapping your gums, bro? Let someone else speak.
Well,
maybe they'll do the same like you. Yeah, that's it. Party's over, bro. Yeah, the party's over. Like there's no globe, no globe whatsoever. It doesn't exist. It's just a religious belief. That's it.
So it is.
What do you want to do? That's all, folks.
So it is flat.
Yeah. Obviously.
All right.
Obviously.
Yeah, all right. Okay, I believe.
No, it's not a belief. It's the world as it is, sir.
I love that. He finally gives up. All right, I believe. That's the cause of the problem in the first place.
Yeah, that's not what we're not. Oh, that thing is wrong, so you got to believe something else. No.
No, I actually understand. Now I understand because I've been thinking about them oil rigs for a bit, and them oil rigs.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you got it. It's more of you trying to mock what we're saying so that you can have more airtime to, I don't know, try to soothe yourself.
What airtime, dude? Are we getting broadcasted here or something?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, really?
We're recording. Yeah, this is being recorded on YouTube. Every interaction that we had for about 8 years is being recorded on YouTube. You know, for posterity, so that we can show the world that people don't know what they're talking about. We're very efficient at what we do, sir.
Guys,
you can't get enough of you trying to reconcile the fact that you don't know what you're saying, right? You just want to have more airtime.
No, I'm asking you if you guys have.
This isn't therapy, dude. You can take a seat. It'll be all right.
It's okay if you don't have enough.
Your mic is going in and out, man. Like in and out. It's hard to hear what you're saying.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now when you speak close. When you get close to your mic, I can hear you. But when you move around and move far away, you can't hear half the words you're saying.
Yeah, I was putting my phone on the table.
What else? You want to talk about the weather? Your favorite color? What else you got? I mean, what?
Let's talk about. No, did you have other views or no?
Don't need to. Well, only view we have is that we're trying to get people to realize that they don't know that the Earth is a globe. It's pretty basic, dude. This is the fourth time I'm telling you. You keep asking that.
You didn't tell me at all. You didn't tell me at all if you have some. Because I really want to.
You're coming in and out. What did you say?
I said I only asked you about your views, and still now you didn't answer. And I'm asking only to ask you politely. You put me in your view if you want to. Only if you want to.
Essentially, the Earth is a horizontal plane, right? So it extends outwardly in every direction. And it's got land topography that's got elevation change. There's a lot of things about it that you can obviously understand the way your eyes have been perceiving it this whole time. That's what it is. It's a horizontal plane. There's really no mystery there. It's just what it is. You don't have to believe it's an obvious truth. Yeah. I mean, it's much more. I mean, I don't know what else other than that. It's It's just the world as you know it. You've just been believing it's a ball somehow. A lot of images and videos have convinced you that's what it is without any evidence that, it's measured. There's ideas, there's models, calculations.
You're not putting me in the video, aren't you?
What?
You kept avoiding my question. I think I'm pressuring you.
Okay, listen very carefully. When you speaking, you cutting in and out. Half of your words
All right,
not
now,
coming
guys,
through.
All right, now. Can you hear me now? I'm gonna hold my phone.
Excellent. What is your question?
Yeah, I kept asking him like if he wants to, if he wants to put me in his video.
Put you in the video? What video? You're in an audio call on Discord. We're being recorded on YouTube. You have been since you came into this VC. We're recording 24/7. You know what 24/7 is, sir? 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. We're always recording. You're on now.
Doing live stream
right now. Yes, right now.
That's what you want to. YouTube channel name?
It's in that. See the bot that's up there? It says YouTube. Click on the bot, and it'll have the link to the YouTube channel, and you'll see that it's been recording this whole time. So you can rewind it and hear yourself talk about how you don't have evidence that the Earth is a globe. Yada yada yada.
In the side chat.
It's in the call with us. It's a bot in the call. It's one of the users.
Oh. Oh, I see it. Oh, you're right. YouTube 24/7.
Yep. That it? Who else we got to do? Good morning, gents.
Just the usual troublemakers. Morning.
Or as in Australian would say, g'day, mate.
Howdy, mate.
What's up, guys? Been a while since I've heard you, Miggy. Where you been?
Dude, I got a lot. I'm cooking in the kitchen right now. Not literally, but I've been I got stuff I got a couple of irons in the fire.
Okay, nice. You off? As long as you're still doing it somewhere.
Well, I created a bot essentially, to developing that, and it's basically a bot used for training, like new flat earthers on how to get good at debating and such. It's really cool. I like it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's in the server. Been working on that. Me and Indio are kind of tweaking it. I told him, I was like, dude, I can't get enough of coding, man. I got into it, and it's I can't, now that I know about it, and what to do, I can't get enough. So I'm creating a Discord bot. Currently, I'm putting a voice to the text. So whenever you argue with it, it's going to respond back to you in it's going to read the text in a voice to you. So you can argue with it. It's going to argue back, and it'll construct it in an academic way. So it's going to put it in categories like analysis, critical thinking. It's going to have little sections where it's telling you a rebuttal back, and then it's going to give you a way to respond so you can know how to do it in a constructive way instead of just being all over the place. For the new people that are trying to be more confident on the calls.
Okay, nice. Well, good to hear you back on.
Thanks, Cyclone. Yeah, I was like, yeah, you guys were having a good time in here, man, with this guy. But yeah, Heretic had him already. He's basically just turning him over. He was crisp on one side, so I just decided to come in.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah, for the people who are listening on YouTube now, no one answered my argument of shipping from the Americas to China. So yeah, I had a good point at one time.
Actually, it was answered. For those that are listening on YouTube at home,
them back.
it was answered quite comfortably, quite cleanly. It's someone doesn't comprehend plain English very well.
For
That's
everyone
all right.
who
English
is
is
listening
obviously
now,
a second
you can
language.
rewind back.
That's okay.
You can
That's
for
fine.
everyone who's listening on YouTube, you can rewind back his line.
Well, all
Valentine,
ships travel over a measurably flat Earth anyway, so that's okay.
It do have sour grapes,
What?
man. Even-
Well, because the Earth measures flat, the ships that are traveling over the Earth are all traveling over a flat Earth.
Yeah, but like based on the flat map, the flat Earth map, they would have to cross the Arctic Ocean.
dude.
Nah, that's where you get into
So
nonsense.
you
yeah,
can't.
I said it before,
Is it
dude.
like-
I swear I said it.
Yeah, but it doesn't
He did
matter.
say
Like,
it.
wherever a ship travels to, it's not going to change the measurements of the surface having
Hey,
been flat, is it?
Valentine, do you remember talking about the maps having very specific uses? And if you use the wrong map for the wrong thing, they're not very
Yeah,
good.
you're right.
You can apologize now.
Yeah. For the people who are listening on YouTube now, just ignore.
Wow. That's sincere. That's a very
What do you want
unglober-like
me to
of you.
say? I profusely apologize for that.
No, that's all right. You don't have to apologize.
Apology accepted.
Simply conceding that
What?
that's not a great argument is fine.
It's a good argument for the classical flat Earth map because
No,
they
because we don't
literally
claim a
need
flat
to
Earth
cross
map.
the Arctic Ocean. Huh?
No, no
Yeah,
one's
I mean,
claiming a map.
yeah, for those who claim it, it's a really great argument.
Well, anyone who's claiming a full map of the Earth would just be begging the question, because no one knows what the entirety of the Earth and its layout looks like.
Yeah, they've been just doing some maps on.
But regardless, I mean, you're traveling over a flat surface. Doesn't matter which direction or way you travel, the surface is still going to be flat. They treat it as flat. It's really not a good argument for a globe.
Or what? Are flat trees?
What?
I didn't hear you.
No. I said they treat the Earth. So when they travel over the Earth, they're not accounting for any curvature or motion. They don't assume a ball when they travel.
All right, let me think now.
Even for you to have your globe, you need to have a flat Earth measurement.
No, you need to have a curved Earth for a globe. Don't you? Because a ball has a curved surface.
Yes, but for them to have their measurement of the globe, they do it with a flat Earth measurement.
Well, they don't have a measurement of a globe or a curve. They just have measurements of a flat surface because the Earth is flat.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on now, but
even the globe has to come with a flat Earth measurement.
All right, I just got switched up on. I thought I was speaking to the same dude. That's someone else, isn't it?
Hold on now. You can actually disapprove that. Just
Migo.
I see. You tricked me, Migo. Why would you do that? It's like Inception. You said they could disprove flat Earth?
Yeah, the map. Because you can visualize, or you can measure and visualize like distances between places, and you
Can I posted something for you, Valentine, from the maps?
Huh?
Can I posted something for you? What you are saying? You can visual the maps.
They sent stuff before.
And plus,
Okay.
I would like to ask, what do you mean by a flat Earth map? That's a first for me.
It's like the hold on. I just go to the site chat.
Yes, I would like that.
I posted for
Yeah.
you the map.
He's going to show you a globe flattened out.
Valentin, do you see the map? Google map.
Yeah.
You see there is Amsterdam Eindhoven. That is in Holland, distance.
Yeah.
You can walk 1 day, it's written there. You see elevation profile.
Hold on.
That's on the right picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the map. If you are confused with the elevation profile, we can go into that.
No, I understand the elevation profile, but can't
And
just
what do you see? What do you see in 100? What do you see in 127 kilometers? It's written on the right side, up and down.
I would like to ask a question to Valentine if he likes. What is your own experience of a globe Earth? Your own experience, not NASA, not your education, not your teacher, anybody. Your own experience of flat Earth. Do you have any of the globe?
I would say the sunrise and shit,
So, what has the sun to do with the ground you're standing on?
because like it experiences seasonal changes around the year, and it makes perfect fit for a globe Earth. Also, the day and night cycle, perfect fit. I mean,
Yeah, do you know that in the winter time you are closer 3 million miles away to the sun
yeah, I know.
than so how that works?
Because like the Earth is tilted towards the sun in that time, and the northern hemisphere experience winter. What? I mean, out towards the sun.
How many miles?
The north.
How many miles is it tilted? How many
It's
miles?
not about this. No, it doesn't get hotter or colder. It's with distance. It gets like hotter because of the atmosphere. Because like in summer, it's further, but when the Earth is tilted towards the sun rays get straight through the atmosphere and hit it way harder than if it's tilted outward. That's why the northern hemisphere experience winter in January, and the southern hemisphere experience summer January.
Are you telling me that 3 million miles away or closer, it makes 800 miles the tilt of the Earth? Because
Well, do you have any evidence for a ball or a tilt to begin with?
I told you the distance doesn't affect the weather as much as the tilt.
Right, but Valentine, you would be assuming a ball and a tilt in this explanation. You need to prove those things.
What should I start proving first?
Well, you tell me. How did you prove it? How was it proven to you that it's a tilted ball?
All right, I think we should prove that this is not a simulation first, because it could be all a simulation.
How are you going to do that, bro?
Easy.
You going to climb out your jar that your brain's floating in? Come on.
I mean, it's not that easy, but
Valentin,
that
can you do
easy.
that with a
Very
can you do that with
technical.
a basketball? Take
No,
the
but
basketball and tilt it. Can you tilt the basketball in a space, in a room?
still, my problem is I like to know how he his own experience that he measured a curvature or he experienced in his own life experienced a curvature or
Well, he would have to climb out the simulation to know that.
yeah, but
that's the thing. That's the thing, Valentine. You've essentially said I can't provide any evidence that the Earth is a ball or that it's tilting. So this whole story about seasons being caused by a tilting ball, we can just dismiss.
Exactly.
Unless I prove the Earth is a globe and prove the sun is that much further exactly
You
by
would have to
meter
do
or centimeter,
so you
or
would
I
have to
am
do that.
always wrong.
You would have to
Yeah,
do that
that's
somehow. Which no one can do because the Earth is not a ball that's spinning around in a vacuum.
What is it?
Because Valentine, you never
The ground
felt
beneath your feet, the motionless, observably, measurably flat ground beneath your feet.
because he, as Valentine, he never felt the rotation or he never saw the curvature of the Earth. All he has is a picture that we all had before we become flat earthers.
Well, do you agree with that, Valentine? You've never experienced curvature or motion of the ground?
Yeah, no one can. I did.
Okay. So there you go. So we need some proof that the opposite is occurring, and there is none.
So, since it's impossible to feel the rotation of the Earth while on Earth, but I have
Why are you
to
assuming-
feel it to prove it.
But see, you're already assuming it, though. You're saying it's impossible to feel the rotation of the Earth that is a ball rotating, but you don't know it is a ball rotating.
Yeah.
You understand it could seem like it's not moving and that it looks like it's flat because that's what it is. Do you understand that's another possibility?
I understand you, but let's just assume something just to point about. If you can never, if it's impossible, and the only experiment you get, answer you would get is to feel the rotation, but you can't. So, I mean, it's an empty argument. You feel it.
So the globe is an empty argument because it's got no evidence for its proposition.
I mean,
we don't need an argument for reality that we experience.
No, you need arguments from personal. You need arguments from personal experiences if you want arguments.
Which is that flat and motionless. That is the experience.
Yeah, with this logic, you have to disprove with each.
You broke up there.
Unless, except for the things you feel and see and touch. And
exactly what we want. Exactly what we want. We want you to have your own experience of the rotation or curvature, which you don't have. Exactly what we want. Your own experience, not the NASA's experience, not anybody's experience. Your own experience.
Yeah, but I won't experience that.
Why not? If it's reality, you have to experience it.
Yeah, you've already agreed you
experience.
experience
You can't experience stuff.
Right, but it's still on you to prove that there's something else available that you can't experience. I mean, you can't evidence that, so it can just be dismissed.
There are evidences, but not on my personal.
No, well, it's not just you. No one can.
But they did.
No, they didn't.
No, because if you can't experience, nobody will experience it. I mean, I don't experience. Sasha don't experience. All these people we don't experience. So you don't experience, but you have that impression that I'm not experiencing, but I am in that condition which there is a rotation and there is a curvature, which you don't experience. It's an
Hold on a second.
indoctrination.
Did you just say that someone has proven it?
What, the rotation of Earth?
Well, that it's a ball that's rotating in a vacuum. Yeah, that the whole story is true.
Yeah.
Okay, who proved it?
Scientists.
Which one?
I mean, I think all of them.
Nope.
Name
one. One of them.
Name one of them.
Please, if you can name one of them.
Black science guy. The black science guy.
Black science guy. How did he prove that the Earth was a globe?
He one time on his podcast he did calculations.
Did calculations on a podcast?
Yeah.
Right. That doesn't mean that the calculations were representing reality. You could do theoretical calculations. He could have done a calculation on Superman's top flying speed. Would that make Superman real?
So he has to personally experience that the Earth is a globe.
He has to prove it. He has to prove it.
Yeah, and
you can't just imagine it in calculation.
Yeah, and video record it. But when they even if they show you the video, you would say it's tempered. Fake.
Well,
So
it depends.
what's
It
the
depends
point
if you
of
can verify it in reality. If he takes a video of something and you can't go and confirm it is true, then yeah, why would we accept that? But if you can go and confirm it's true, then it's verifiable. But Black Science Man didn't do that. You just said he did calculations on a podcast.
All he did is
that's the one on the side chat.
All right, well, I'm not looking at the chat and I'm not listening to 2 hours of rambling on a podcast. So you're going to have to be more specific. What was measured that he was basing his calculations on?
I think he gave them a circumference of the Earth based on the real footage that NASA took of, not the digital illustration. I was messing around, by the way, when I sent CGI. People was watching on YouTube.
How did he get the measurements from NASA? How did NASA get the measurements?
They took a picture.
How do you know that they did what
From
they claim
where?
they did?
From where?
From outer space.
See, that's a
How did they
claim.
go there?
That's a claim, not evidence. That's a claim.
No,
You see the difference?
people saw that huge rocket and it's videotaped.
Yeah,
The
but a
rocket went
rocket
up.
going up and coming back down doesn't prove that the Earth's a ball. Just proves that a rocket's going up and coming down.
But how did the rocket stay for so long?
You don't know how long it
How long
stayed.
where?
You've just seen an image or a video.
3 days and a half. 3
How
days
long
and a half.
where?
How long? How long?
How would you know?
How did it didn't came back?
How would you know?
Came back where? Came back where?
To the space station. To the
Bro, we're not on the space station. You don't know what's going on anywhere that you're just seeing these videos on TV. Just be in a studio for all you know.
But people saw it with their naked eye.
No one's
when they took
seeing
it.
the space
No.
station and rockets docking with a space station with their naked eye. Don't be silly.
Even they don't have.
Are you
that,
saying there's no
picture. Even they don't have it, that footage of space or like the missile going to the space station. They don't have it. They don't have
a
that.
video. We have like. Well, I think.
Dude, now you're just talking about unverifiable claims.
You're gonna show me something. You're gonna
You
show
said a
me
scientist
something.
had proven this. You said a scientist had proven this.
Hold on. I'm saying that there's raw footage. You told me if you see footage and you can verify
Raw
it's true, you would
footage.
believe it.
How do you know it's raw footage?
Hold on. You did say earlier if you seen footage that was verified, it's true. You would believe it, no?
No, I said if you can go and verify something to be true, then you can verify something to be true. But you looking at a video and assuming that someone else has verified that it's true is not you verifying that it's true.
Before that, you said like, no, I said if the Black Saints guy goes to the space and personally experience and video recorded and went back here,
you wouldn't know that.
Video. You told me
that would be him telling you that.
The video, if it was verified to be true.
So can you then go? Can you go and verify it? What he's claiming?
No, that's not the point. You did say that.
Oh, it is the point. Then you're just believing a
you
claim
did,
again.
Yes or no? You did say that if you see that video, it's verified.
No, I said if you can go and verify
say
it
that.
yourself. I said if you can go and verify that what he's showing you on the video is true, then you can verify it. But him showing you a video is not proof.
People can scroll back, verify for themselves. You did say
I don't know, dude. Your mic is too quiet.
Because I can show you the videos of Superman, I can show you the videos of Hulk, I can show you the videos of Spider-Man.
These are imaginary. They are not real.
Yeah, the globe, the
Size of your
space
globe.
cartoons, that's all imaginary.
Exactly.
No,
Everything is imaginary. How do you
Government
know
space cartoons.
How do you know that it's not imaginary what they are showing you?
But why
They are
is he
all
avoiding the
imaginary.
question here? He literally said that he would
Because
believe
you said
if
someone
the
had
video got
proved that
verified.
the Earth. Because you said someone had proven that the Earth was a globe, and now you're telling us just to accept videos that no one can prove are real.
No, I'm not talking about these videos. I'm talking about a hypothetical scenario.
No, we don't want hypotheticals. Well, what can we do? What can we do as members of the public to prove it?
Yes.
Is there anything we can do?
There is. We can watch the footage of the rocket literally going up.
No, that's
footage of that.
That's just a rocket going up. Doesn't tell us the Earth's a ball.
Oh, all right. The rocket not coming back for 8 days or so.
Hey,
No, you're not tracking.
I'm not talking about videos, but I am talking about videos. Like, he needs to make up his mind whether or not he's talking about videos.
Yeah, you're not tracking a rocket for 8 days, dude. You watch a video. You watch a video of a rocket going up, and then 8 days later they show you another video. That's not you knowing that the rocket's been somewhere for 8 days.
Yeah, let me answer that guy. I changed the subject because I wasn't talking about the videos. I was talking about a hypothetical video of a scientist going upwards and video recording everything and
right. But we're asking for actual evidence.
If the footage is
about a hypothetical video.
Yeah, man, I changed the subject. I'm just answering the other guy. Yeah. Anyway,
hypothetical videos. Hypothetical videos are not evidence, dude. You said someone had proven it, and now you're showing that no one's proven it.
Can I tell you why I asked you the hypothetical videos? Because you said if you've seen that video and the video was verified, you would believe it. So
how do you verify the video?
So verify the video. All right.
How?
For example, like the rocket, like Apollo. There are a lot of people who took the video. It's not just one source. It's not just a conspiracy.
So how do you verify their claim that it's a real video?
Because so you're saying that 100 regular people all
right. So you're saying you just believe it. You're saying you just believe the claim. You don't verify it. You just believe it because you think a lot of people are saying it's true.
No,
that's what you're saying. No, you're just saying you're. What was the verification? Okay, so you watch, let's say that you watch a video from Apollo, you watch it on YouTube or whatever, and then how do you verify it's real? What's your steps?
Because recording cameras back then edited as much as so once it wasn't filtered.
So you just tell yourself, your verification is just telling yourself that it couldn't be fake.
Yeah, the footage couldn't be fake, and it's very unlikely.
That's not verification. That's just acceptance, blind belief.
But it's delusional to believe that they are all in this together.
That's just belief, dude. That's not verification. Who's muttering through the background? Someone mute him. Anyway, I'm gonna dip off and go on mute for a bit, but I'll be listening in. So hopefully someone on the flat Earth side can pick this up.
La buena pasta, Jordi.
La buena.
Es la buena pasta, pero es una buena pizza. Buena pizza.
Jesus.
Estoy guardando.
Compras la del Bonpreo, no sé qué mierda, la pasta no tiene nada que ver.
Someone
Jordi
listening to
Voyager. Jordi Voyager.
Someone is listening.
Liking.
Yeah, you're listening to Mexican soap opera, dude.
Right, Jordi, I put you on mute, so message in the chat when you've got control of your mic again. But I'm not going to be looking, so someone else is going to have to get you.
I'm still wondering that how come this guy, what is his own proof of reality that he ever experienced that it shows the earth is curving and it's rotating? Your own experience. I don't want to know about anything about NASA, nothing about your teacher, whatever told you. Your own experience, your exact experience. Every time you go out in the wilderness, in life, in nature, what do you experience? Do you experience any curvature, any rotation? That's what I want to know. Because I don't.
I am currently walking upstairs to a semi-high building. I guess I'm gonna. See mountains in about. It's like. I can see more than the nearest mountain is 5 kilometers. Another far one is about 20 or. That's like. That's like 18 kilometers. All right, we good on that, guys.
Because you keep moving your head away from, only half of the words come through. So for some reason now you're magically something that is 18 kilometers away.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you. The problem is I need you to listen, which is something you don't seem to be good at. When you saying, "Can you hear me?" you are holding your mouth in front of the microphone. Of course we can hear you. For the rest of the conversation, you are walking around or doing something not near your microphone. We cannot hear you.
Alright, dude, I'm just working on something real quick, but now I'm free.
So what were you saying now that you are free?
Yeah, I don't have much time, but now I'm in an elevation of like 100 or so, 150, 20, I think. Right? Can you
You're
hear
in
me?
an elevation of 120.
Yeah. And now, like, I can see the closest mountain is
What
about, like,
are
8
you planning
kilometers.
on? What are you planning on proving at your elevation of 120?
At what distance my vision ends.
Well, what you do
120.
is you look up the weather app and it will tell you today's visibility for your location.
120 from what?
From sea level.
You said sea level.
Hey, Migo.
You know what level means?
Migo, the problem is
Yeah,
it doesn't matter how far he
app.
thinks he can see. If the app says you've got visibility of 10 miles or 10 kilometers in his case, if he thinks he can see 500 kilometers, that is not going to happen. The visibility for the day will dictate this.
But he said
regardless,
sea level, right?
Regardless of what he calculates out.
Plus the building I am in.
No, but he said sea level, which means
Migo, listen carefully. I don't give a fuck what level he is at. If he reads the weather app and it says his visibility is maximum of 1 kilometer, then that's it. His elevation will mean nothing. He should be consulting the weather app first and then seeing what it says. Because probability will say that the weather app will have a shorter distance than what you are supposed to be able to see. You will go and do the calculations. Calculations will say, I can see so many kilometers. Weather app will say less.
I agree with you. I'm not. What I'm asking him.
What I'm trying to get through, Migo, is I'm trying to be ultra polite, shut down his arguments. He's been yammering on for over 2.5 hours, and he's got nowhere.
It says visibility 9 kilometers.
Excellent. So that's the most you're going to see.
Pretty sure I'm seeing at least 15 now.
Then that's not an us problem. Maybe you should consult the people on the weather app and tell them that it's wrong.
Yeah, sure. They also saying it's cloudy and it's sunny.
Are you sure you're in the right location on the weather app?
I'm in the right location. I'm in the exact city. It's saying partially cloudy, but there's literally no
partially clouded, right? Partially clouded. That's why he's telling you 10 kilometers or 8 kilometers.
Exactly.
Yeah, but there's not a single cloud here.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, man. You cannot see more than that.
Can see more.
So are you saying what are you seeing is different what they are telling you?
Yes.
So they are telling you there is a curvature there that you don't see, but you believe that the curvature is there, but you don't see.
Oh, hold on. The weather app is always on. Let's get this aside. It's rarely 100%.
Are you seeing any curvature?
I'm trying to find the terrain. Oh my god, I can see way further than 15.
Which terrain you are trying to see? Are you seeing any curvature in your terrain?
Hold on. I'm above them. And I'm seeing. That's a town 15 kilometers. Sure. And I can see a mountain.
So you believe them when they say to you 15 kilometers or 10 kilometers. It's your visibility. That's your visibility. That means there is no curvature. They are showing you, horizontal straight line. There is no curvature anywhere. You never you never saw any curvature. You never experienced any rotation.
I think
what are you talking about?
I think it's because it's a big city.
I didn't know that he's been here for 2.5 hours, but
I'm working and talking with you guys. Is there a problem? I keep mentioning my time.
you are trying to prove something that you don't have it. So,
My friend, I'm just passing time. We can talk about anything else if you want, but that's the topic. I'm just gonna
why
There's
you
time for
want
you
to
to
talk
be
about
here for however long you want to be here, but you know, after 2.5 hours, if you haven't got any globe evidence yet, that should be telling you
why you
something.
exactly why you gonna talk anything about anything about else but about the reality? If you don't see anything about curvature or anything about rotation, why are you here?
I mean, you can be here without having evidence for curvature or rotation. Otherwise, none of them would be here because none of them have the evidence. But to claim that it's true without having any evidence for 2.5 hours, that's going to get annoying.
Also, it's just like that.
Well, it's just the honesty. Again, you're doing the thing with your mic, dude. We can't hear a word you're saying. So maybe just pop yourself on mute and listen for a
It's
while.
just like that.
But damn, 2.5 hours for him. Was he so good? It took 2.5 hours. I don't
Well, I
think
hope his
so.
mic hasn't been like this for 2.5 hours.
It was good earlier. His mic, I mean.
Yeah, but you know,
Can you hear me now?
Nah, barely, dude.
he doesn't sound
Can you hear
very
me now?
intelligent to take 2.5 hours
A
of
little
our
bit better.
time.
But...
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now for the 10th time.
Right.
I'm sure we won't be able to in a few minutes.
Why
But
so?
that's all right, dude. All right, you got a question?
Yeah. Why I am seeing a hell 18 kilometers away? I think because it's the elevation, right?
You're seeing a hill 18 kilometers away.
Yeah, at least 18. I'm pretty sure.
So there's no curvature obstructing this hill.
Let me see.
Have another look. Do you see a curve in the way?
There's like a small. After that, I think that's a mountain, but just far away. I thought it's a hill. That's why I see it.
Okay, so you're seeing a mountain, and there's no curve obstructing the mountain.
Yeah, but I can see the bottom of it.
Again, dude, your mic.
Can you hear me now, guys? Guys,
Are you actually at your mic? Like, what are you doing?
can you hear me now?
A little better. Again, Jesus Christ.
I'm trying to talk to you guys while I, do my things, but I don't think I really can right now.
Yeah, dude. I mean, see, now when you're actually using your mic, we can hear you. If you're too busy to use your mic properly, that's fine. Just go on mute while you're busy. But okay, you can see the mountain. There's no curvature obstructing the mountain. That would be because the Earth is flat and there is no curvature and it has mountains. There you go. All right, good stuff. I'm going to go mute again for a bit, so Someone pick it up.
Wow, this guy still doesn't get it. Welcome to the person that just dropped in. I don't know who it was, I didn't see. Or not.
The thing is, like, I like to ask them their own reality experience, if they had any, of
Migo, if you've been here the whole time, you would understand that he doesn't go by his own experience. He goes by what he was told. That's it. He was told it's a ball, therefore his entire experience is based around that ball belief that he was told.
I know. He's not the only one. He's not the only one. All of them, they're doing this. But you know, when I ask them your own experience, not NASA, not your teacher, not anybody else, not your mother, not your father, your own experience. Show me any curvature or rotation. They don't have it because they always have to go somewhere else. They have to go away from them. Exactly what the Globers they do. They go away from the Earth. We tell them, show us the curvature. They go, what about the stars? What about the sun? What about the moon? What about this? What about that? I know. That's all they have. They don't have anything of themselves because they cannot see. They are so much hypnotized, they cannot see their own experience. Their own experience walking on the ground. non-rotating, not curving, they don't have it. They don't have it. And and when you tell them that you are indoctrinated, they will attack you. Why you are telling me this? I'm not indoctrinated. I can think of myself, which they cannot. They cannot. It's unfortunate. We are in a place where all these people coming thinking that they have something. Unfortunately.
I went up, by the way, and I saw it with my eyes.
Where did you went up to? From where?
Just earlier, I told you from a high building.
High building. How high was
So
it?
let's get this straight. From a high building, you can see a mountain, and because you can see mountain, therefore you live on a globe.
But I can't see its bottom. Therefore,
Well, that's
there's
a problem.
curve.
If you can see the bottom, that means there is no curve.
I said I couldn't see the bottom of the mountain.
So, like I stated the very first time, you are on building, you see mountain, therefore globe. That's your thinking.
No, that's not as I said before. I couldn't see the bottom. Just go to the side chat. I draw it for you.
I know. I'm not in the habit of accepting cartoons as evidence. So let's get this straight. You are standing on the roof of a building, or you're on a high building. You are looking at a mountain, and because you see mountain, you think you are on globe. Yes or no?
No.
How high was the building?
I can't believe. Why has this weekend just been retard central? Like, seriously, guys?
Yeah, man. They don't have anything else. No metrics. All they have is illusions. They don't have anything, any proof.
Migo, this is not an illusion. This is complete idiocracy. So watch this. I've just asked him, standing on high building, look at mountain, he is going to tell us, no, I don't think it's globe. But you look at his fucking picture. He's visualized a mountain and he thinks globe because mountain, me, curvature. Even I know what that says. And I can't even speak his fucking language.
Hey, who asked me about how high is the building?
And now he's going to sidestep because he knows if he doesn't, I'm going to hammer him 9 ways from Sunday. Like, Jesus Christ.
He wants to come back to me. Because
the reason for it, both yourself and Sasha have basically babied him along for an hour and a half. So because of that, he defaults back to you because he doesn't want to get spanked.
When your girls are done kissing, I have some real good facts for you.
Have you got any globe evidence other than you standing on roof looking at mountain?
Like a simple answer, you couldn't hear me. I didn't say I could see a mountain, therefore the earth is. I said I couldn't
see you said that originally. Then you changed it to I could not see bottom of mountain. Don't me. This is fucking recorded.
Alright, go back. I swear I told you I couldn't see the bottom.
Don't have to swear at me. I do enough of that.
Just go back.
You're the one that needs to go back. You're the one that needs to understand. You standing anywhere looking at a fucking mountain is not going to prove anything. Do you understand that?
Picture,
listen carefully. Valentine, we have already established there is zero measurable curvature. Why the fuck now would I believe you that your eyes see a mountain, not the bottom of the mountain, therefore curvature, when we've already measured zero curvature? Why would I change my mind magically because you say you can see not the bottom of a mountain, but you can see the rest of it? Why does that magically bring forth curvature when we don't measure any? Please enlighten me.
I'm pretty sure, first of all, I'm pretty sure your measurements are wrong because I can see with my bare hands, no, with my bare eyes, that I can't see the bottom of the mountain. I told you that before. You can rewind. I told you that thing before.
So you don't see the bottom of the mountain. So what?
So
how far is the mountain?
Just look at my doodle.
How far is the mountain?
Mega.